There's a ground ball up the left side. Pass, Roland. One will score. It's in the gap. It gets by the outfielders. Jordheim goes back. Two will score. Here's a throw down to third. Not in time as Welsh.
Ivy throws it back in. We'll see if the relay comes home. It does not. It's an RBI single.
Called strike three.
Halsted Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on YourLiveEvent.com.
Welcome into the Section 8A West subsection track and field meet today on YourLiveEvent.com. Just 6 days separating from when we tried to get this thing underway last Thursday, but we're unable to do so and rescheduled to a Tuesday right after Memorial Day. About 5 days, I guess, is the real, from the timing of the, within the 12 hours and recognition. Anyway, a cloudy sky, overcast here today. We're not dodging rain showers in this case, but we certainly will have the opportunity to see what the day has in store. A little breezy. It is cool, and we are, again, staying away from the rain. That is the big key. We got underway this afternoon. Actually, a little bit late morning with an 11:30 start time for field events as we get an eye on the north side of the track complex here at the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada as the opportunity to host the 8A West subsection track and field meet here today. Section meet coming in Glendon in the coming days here. We look ahead to the north side of the complex where you have the shot put and the discus and the high jump happening. On the south side of the complex, which will switch to the second view, we have the jumping pits here today where we're watching the long and triple jump preliminaries. Also the pole vaulting happening on the south side of the complex. I'm Kevin Kochman. Josh Boyko is here along with Sean Bierk and Jake Berkemeyer. So we have the coverage for you on YourLiveEvent.com. Thanks to our sponsors as they make it possible. The continued coverage here today of the 8A West subsection track and field meet. The running events are set to begin in about 45 minutes at 1:30 here this afternoon. And one thing about a rescheduled start time for the track and field meet here for the subsection is for those dual sport athletes or for maybe some that had some other plans that were either needing to be changed or needing to, of course, modify their plans for the subsection meet. Had to make some difficult decisions, as we understand, for a few. And so we'll talk about that here as well and get a chance to visit with a few coaches in our pre-race show here and our conversations that we're rolling through in the subsection 8A West track and field meet. As far as the jumpers are concerned, you're watching them run, watching them go here this early afternoon. Let's take a peek at our preliminaries here for the girls long jump. There are 3 flights. And the best flighted would be freshman from Dilworth, Glendon Felton, Ellie Sosa, with a jump of 18 feet, 1.5 inches. Julia Miller of Ada-Borup West with 16 feet, 8 inches would be in second. These are, again, where they were flighted. Annika Akri of Park Christian, 16 feet, 3 3/4, is coming in as a top expected place winner. And Eva Langen of West Marshall, 16 feet, 3/4 of an inch. Also in that third flight, which would be the high expected finishers, McKenna Christensen of Park Christian, Katrina Hitchen of Fertile Beltrami, Avery Acri of Park Christian, Kylie Snare of BGMR, Elsa Stingen of United Clay Becker, and Berlin Strigi of Kitson County Central. Additional involved here today. And there's going to be a few that did not come today that maybe were expected last Thursday. We understand there were a few scratches that were made. Not necessarily this specific event, but all throughout there's maybe some lower entries that likely did not travel because of other plans or things of that nature coming into the subsection meet. But Finley Horkin of Climax Fisher Sacred Art, Zoe Werb of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, Ashlyn Bailey of Crookston, Kenley Marcus of West Marshall, Cadence White of Kitson County Central, Grace Rothschadel of DGF, Tatum West of DGF, Aubrey Pankratz of Kitson County Central, Annika Adolfson of West Marshall, and Daphne Harmoning of Red Lake County among those that are in for the long jump on the girls' side of things. I know we were talking events and activities here today. We check in. Sean Bierk is going to be roaming the grounds here a little bit this early day. Here he is. Hi,
yeah.
Sean. How are
Hi.
things going for you?
I'm good. How are you up there?
We're hanging out. Temperature-wise, I know it is cool. You're definitely dealing with some wind out there though today too.
Absolutely. Hey, I'm going to see if I can. Hey, Brian, you got a second just to chat real quick here?
I think you should chat with Coach Brown today.
We got. We'll get you first. We'll get him next. All right. Brian Nelson with the Fertile Beltrami track and field here. Brian, finally going to get this one in. How's your team feeling here today?
Well, we're missing quite a few kids, and we had a scratch meeting before the meet started today, and we weren't the only school that had that, and that's very unfortunate. There's going to be a few kids that don't get a chance or opportunity to participate today. We had quite a few, and that's the way it goes, and it's been that kind of spring.
Yeah, you've got some kids that some of your top athletes that are missing here today. Some due to other section meets. Kind of a plethora of items.
Yeah, we have the one we're hoping he could get back to triple jump, but we had him signed up for the long jump, and he's golfing at the section golf meet. I think this would be probably the fourth year they go to state in a row if they perform well, and we understand that. We're just hoping he could get back in time to do a long jump, triple jump today, but doesn't look like that's going to happen. We had some other kids on that went on trips that probably could have been back Friday if we would have ran the meet last Thursday, but we couldn't run the meet last Thursday. And but for most part, the girls are all here today, so we have a couple sick individuals. They're in some individual events, so they have to at least attempt those. Because a couple of them are part of our relay team that, is a pretty talented relay team, that 4x4. So, most of our girls are here. We're expecting them to perform well today, and we'll just have to see.
Kind of cool, windy conditions. I'm sure it's a tough day running here today.
Yeah, just like you said, that back stretch is going to be a little bit brutal there. Maybe they can tuck behind somebody and do a little drafting. And but, this is way better than it was last Thursday, boy. I tell you, with the lightning, and we got on the bus, and the gates opened up, and it poured rain. So it's safety concern, and it's a lot better to have it today.
Well, I know you got some jumpers going right now, so I'll let you get back to it, Brian. Appreciate the time. Best of luck today.
All right, and thanks for the coverage.
You bet. Brian Nelson, Fertile Beltrami track and field.
And our interviews are being brought to you by Rivers Edge Insurance Agency in Halstead. Congratulations to all who are participating in today's activities from Rivers Edge Insurance Agency in Halstead. Talking about some of the best finishers coming into this subsection meet for the boys long jump. You've got Maxwell Kuznia of DGF, 21 feet 3.5 inches. Jonathan Spiker of Climax Fisher, Sacred Heart, 19.5. Liam Collins of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, 19 feet 2 inches. Isaac Jacobson of Park Christian, 19 feet 1.5. Of course, Caden Swenby, as we talked, from Fertile Beltrami, 18 feet 11.5, and likely unable to be here because of the section golf meet. This is day one of section golf in Bemidji. You've got Kanan Kopanen of West Marshall, 18 feet 11 inches. Gavin MacArthur of Manoa-Manawabin, 18 feet 3 inches. Zach Liebeck of United Clay Becker with 18 feet jump. Long jump, Peter Wiersma of Crookston, 17, 9.5. Sammy Durand of West Marshall at 17 feet 9 inches. Those, their third flighters, but 3 flights in the long jump. Both the boys and the girls. Girls, triple jump, as we're watching those go. The long jumpers right now. And go to the north side of the track where we've got the high jumpers going and some throwers as well. The 2 flights for the girls triple jump, Ellie Sosa of DGF, a freshman, 38 feet 1.25 inches. West Marshall, Hannah Peterson, 35 feet 7.25. Kylie Snare of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, 34 feet 8.5 inches. And Reagan Mortimer of West Marshall, 33 feet 1.5 inch. Avery Acri of Park Christian, 32 9.5 for the girls triple jump. Got Finley Horkin of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, 32 feet 8. Grace Bowl of Crookston, 32 feet and a half inch, 32 feet and 5 inches, that is, excuse me. Ruth Harris of Park Christian, 32 1.5, and Natalie Acri of Park Christian, 31.11 is your second flighters there for the girls triple jump. Boys triple jump, Again, Caden Swenby would come in as your favorite, but very unlikely he's able to make it here in time. He comes in with a jump of 42 feet 2 inches. Hayden Hoff of DGF, 41 feet 8 inches. Gavin MacArthur of Minoman Waban, 41 5 1/4. Liam Collins of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, 40 feet 10 inches. Caleb Johnson of DGF, 39 7 1/2. Micah Johnson of Park Christian, 38 11. Bridger Weekly of Park Christian, 38 7. Jackson Schneck of United Clay Becker, 38 6 1/2. And Nathan Peterson of Park Christian, 36 6. Again, these for the boys a triple jump, and the girls are already getting into the finals for their long jumping that we're having here today. Best throws for the girls discus coming into the subsection today: Arya Garrett of DGF, 115 feet 6 inches. Jersey Troutman of DGF, 109 feet 11 inches. As your top finishers coming into the girls' discus. And boys' discus, another one for you, Tristan Nichols of BGMR, 152 and 3 inches. Your next best is Ethan Hellerud of DGF, 133 and 2 inches. Big difference between first and second coming in for the flight of the boys' discus throwers. I know Sean Bierk is roaming around the grounds here. Sean, you have anybody else nearby yet? Maybe
no, I'm working on it, Kev.
That's fine.
Getting the lowdown there from Brian Nelson just a little bit more.
Oh, no, that's fine.
Getting a little bit more of the in-depth conversation there with things.
Yeah.
But
you need to get that. No, I just wanted to make sure. I didn't want to leave you hanging or anything.
No, you're good. It's all good. It's windy down here. I tell you what, we might see some real good times in the 100-meter dash, just because that wind is going to be in the 100-meter hurdles, just because that wind is going to be at some runners' backs. So I think it could be all right down there.
Well, we're going to keep an eye on it for sure, no doubt about that. We mentioned the boys' discus throw, some of the high qualifiers in the throws here today in the 8A West subsection. Girls shot put as we're on the north side, keeping an eye on some of the throwers. Arya Garrett of DGF, 39-6. McKinley Foland of Kitson County Central, 38-2. Ella Olson of DGF, 34 9 1/2. Jersey Troutman of DGF, 34-7. And Juliet DeBliek of United Clay Becker, 33-10. Your high finishers coming into today in the girls' shot. The boys' shot put, Tristan Nichols of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, 50 feet 4 inches. He'd be a section favorite as well. Zachary Troyer, Park Christian, 46 5 1/4. Josh Dudgeon of Dilworth Glendon Felton, 46 4 3/4. Bryce Steen of DGF, 43 11. Dirk Booth of Norman County East Jewel and Hitterdall, 43 flat, would be another one of the high qualifiers. They've got 3 flights of boys shot put as well. So we've gone through the flights here and some of the qualifiers, and we'll be getting additional finalized information here today from our friends at RPM Timing. They'll be getting the final results as we go here today. Keep an eye on all of the racers as we go when we get the running event started. The running events are set to begin here today at 1:30, and here we'll get a good idea of how things unfold for us here at the Section 8A West Half subsection track and field meet at Johnson Sports Complex in Ada. Again, was to be last week Thursday. It got moved because of weather, and here we go on this Tuesday, day after Labor Day. We'll take a quick break, come back with more from the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada with the Section 8A West subsection track and field meet on yourliveevent.com.
West Main Pizza Ada is open Sunday through Thursday from 11 till 8, Friday and Saturdays 11 to 9. With more than just pizza, enjoy all the menu items from West Main Pizza. Takeout number is 218-784-3700. When you're in town or driving through the Ada area, stop in and enjoy pizzas, calzones, salads, pasta, and more. West Main Pizza Ada continues its family tradition to welcome you, your family, friends, and neighbors. West Main Pizza Ada, now also open at the Rail District.
As springtime approaches and then it'll be summer and we think of all these items that need to be in storage or just a good place to put them. This is the time to talk to Mark, the shed builder at Ada Building Center LLC about getting that new shed built. You stop by, visit with Mark about sizes and styles available, and he'll build to your specifications. Or you can choose from several of the basic models and adjust to fit your need. Ada Building Center LLC, Highway 200 East Edge, Ada. Call Mark, the shed builder, 218-784-3661.
At Cenex, we're more than your gas station. We're your neighbor. We've got soup when you're under the weather and treats when you're over the moon. We've got fuel when you've got places to go. And most of all, we've got a big heart when it comes to supporting this community, because it's our community too.
Best of luck to all the area sports teams from the Brooks, Oakley, McIntosh, and Red Lake Falls Cenex stores.
It's the North Dakota All-Star Gathering on your live event, as we'll have coverage of the Shields Softball All-Star Series on June 3rd and 4th,
Closey with the 0-2 pitch.
the Optimus Volleyball Series on June 10th and 11th,
Right corner West is there for the dig. Backs at Boganry for another kill.
plus the Lions All-Star Basketball Series on July 15th and 16th.
Really nice quality second half. Goes off the backboard for the duck to Carson Yale.
For more information, go to yourliveevent.com.
Coverage continues of the Minnesota 8A West subsection track and field meet. YourLiveEvent.com. Kevin Kochman, Josh Boyko, Sean Bierk, and Jake Berkemeyer bringing you the action here today from Johnson Sports Complex. Again, we've got running events set to begin in about a half hour, and we hope to have a couple more guests join us here in our pre-race conversations, gearing up for the running, and of course we'll share the results with you as we get them. RPM timing is here today, and look forward to having all the results for you, and we'll be sharing those as we go throughout the day. Again, kind of some of the storylines we're going to be following today are some of those folks who are not here, and some of the reasons as to why. Part of it is just flat out the rescheduling and some different conflicts that are happening, but that's among the storylines that we're going to be following along here today with coverage on yourliveevent.com of the 8A West subsection track and field meet. Yes, we've got right now the high jump going on the north side. We've got, as we see it here on yourliveevent.com, the view here on the south side of the complex with the long jump and the triple jump that continue to go. We've got the shot put and discus on the north side of the complex as well. We get a view of that right now here, as we'll also be gearing up for all the running events, which will, of course, then follow here today, and anticipating, again, the 1:30 start time of the running events, and we'll roll right through some of the features that we're looking at here for the running. Can certainly talk about that as we will begin with the 4x8 relay. 4x8 relay, best qualifying time is that of United Clay Becker with 10:13.05. That's Lily Olson, Katarina Vetter, that's Keely Johnson and Chloe Johnson. Hey, guess what? We'll get back to that in just a moment. Sean Bierk is standing by with a guest.
Yeah, we are going to talk a little Red Lake County track and field now as head coach Randy Huey joining us here. Coach, field events kind of wrapping up for your team here. How'd they perform here in the field events?
Kids did well, yeah. I mean, obviously everybody's at a different level as far as, making a dissections or just trying to get their PRs for the year. We had a girl high jumper, Elizabeth Lytle, a junior, that qualified for sections in the high jump, so we're excited about that. And we'll see what her final place is once the results come out, but she did well. She had a very nice day jumping.
Getting into the running events here, a little windy, a little cool. Does that affect your runners here today?
A little bit. We always talk about putting your head down in the straightaways and in the wind, and then use the wind at your back on whatever way the wind's blowing on the track. And looks like we got good wind for some of the straightaways today. So, yeah, it's definitely a factor, and you got to consider it.
You've got some kids that have performed very well here throughout the course of the regular portion of the season. I got to assume that you're expecting some nice performances today.
Yeah, we are. We're looking forward to it. Even though we're a young team, a handful of our older kids, we're expecting some good things from them today, and hopefully qualifying for sections, and then even for some of our younger ones, even trying to get them to move on. This is a very tough subsection, but with the wild cards and that too, I think we've got a good shot.
Just nice to kind of get this meet in after last Thursday. Not an ideal day, but today looks a little bit better.
Yeah, today definitely better. Obviously a little frustrating with Tuesday, and unfortunately at the coaches scratch meeting, a lot of kids with family commitments and other things. We had a lot of scratches today, which is unfortunate from a lot of schools. But, it is what it is, and Mother Nature's under her own control. But the kids that are here and ready to go, they're excited and ready to compete. And yeah, I think all the teams are going to have a good day today.
Coach, I appreciate it. Best of luck today.
You bet. Thanks for the coverage.
You bet. There we go, a little Red Lake County track and field joining us here today. Down here by the high jump pits, as I think a lot of our field events starting to wrap up a little bit, Kev.
Well, they are, and we had the flights going, so there's certainly activity happening right now, and we're going to just kind of keep going through some of our previews as we talk a little bit about some of the high expected finishers and qualifiers coming in. Of course, with the boys 4x8 relay, you've got DGF, Isaiah D'Amico, Isaac Gifford, Sebastian Gayton, and Carter Julien. 8:43.52, the boys 4x8 relay team that came in with the best time of qualifying for the subsection. Girls 100 hurdles. Your best qualifying time comes in at 19 flat with Matea Berge, with the third flight. Here we go, with the best time of 17:34. That's Nora Osowski from West Marshall. Should be a battle there in the girls 100 hurdles. The boys 110 hurdles. That's DGF's Cade Swenson and Hayden Hauff, both at 15:72 and 73 respectively as your best qualifying times. Girls 100 dash. Best qualifying time comes in at 13:34. Finley Horkin of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Ashlyn Bailey of Crookston 13:35. Not far behind, so we should have a good battle in the girls 100. Boys 100 dash as well. 4 flights here. And your best qualifying time is going to come in at DGF's Casey Macheski with 11.48. About 0.2 of a second faster than the other two close qualifiers in the boys 100. In the girls 4x2 relay, best qualifying time coming in, the 4x2 would be the team from DGF, Abigail Walton, Annika Reynolds, Ellie Sosa, Alex Risberg, 11:48.32. And the boys 4x2 relay, best qualifying time coming in is going to be at 1:32.25. That's United Claybacker Jack Ames, Landon Bakke, Zach Liebeck, and Leaf Shervey. Girls 1600 meter run. Best qualifying time coming in is a time of 5:13.12 from Emmy Ivory of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, just ahead of her teammate Ella Arntzen. 5:28.42. Their best times actually came here at the Ada Borup West Invitational just a little over a week ago now. And we had the boys 1600 run. Best qualifying time, Owen Winter of DGF, 4 minutes 34.75 seconds. The boys 4x1 relay should be a fast one here today with a time of 45:50, qualifying from DGF, Joe Wilson, Caleb Johnson, Ethan Hellerud, Casey Macheski, and the girls 4x1, I mentioned that here is West Marshall's team, Kenley Marcus, Reagan Mortimer, Mikkel Peterson, and Hannah Peterson, 51:81 for the girls 4x1 relay. Best qualifying times in the girls 400 dash. That's going to come Fertile Beltrami's Katrina Hitchin, 59.89 seconds. Boys 400 run. Best qualifying time was 51:54. Ada Borup West Charles Shaw would be your best qualifying time for the boys 400. Girls 300 hurdles. There, your best qualifying time comes by way of West Marshall. Hannah Peterson, 45 seconds and 7/10. Boys 300 hurdles, best qualifying time, 43:07 for Cade Swenson of DGF. Girls 800 run, as looking at the best qualifying time coming into today as Climax Fisher Sacred Hearts, Jayla Abramson, 2:24.46. That's an 8th grader. Boys 800 run, best qualifying time coming in, Bridger Larson of United Claybecker, 2:05.10. Girls 200 dash, best qualifying time is going to be real close, but you've got DGF's Ellie Sosa, 26:43, 26:53 for Katrina Hitchin of Fertile Beltrami. Boys 200, best qualifying time coming in today is at 22:54, United Claybecker's Leaf Shervey. Girls 3200 run, Emmy Irie comes in, best qualifying time by over a minute for second place there, 11:18.30. Jovi Marshall of United Claybecker would be second. Boys 3200 meter run, Owen Winter of DGF, best qualifying time by 4 seconds ahead of second place at 9:57.45. Finally, the 4x4 relay, the girls 4x4 should be a dandy as we've seen in other meets this season. Fertile Beltrami has about a second lead over United Claybecker. Those two teams battled back and forth at the Ada Borup West Invitational here just a little over a week ago. That should be a fun one in the 4x4 girls, 4x4 boys. Best qualifying time, United Claybeckers, Noah Nelson, Bridger Larson, Leaf Shervey, and Landon Bakke. 3:30.73 be your best qualifying time by about 8 seconds from second place in qualifying in the 4x4 relay on the boys' side. That's how we'll round things out, of course, in the running events will be the 4x4. So, field is set here today, and we look forward to more to come as we get ready for the gearing up for the running events, and we watch more of the field events come to close, and we'll have more of those finals. We'll get those finals shared here with our broadcast on yourliveevent.com as well with our partners from the RPM timing that's here today. Kevin Kochman, Josh Boyko, Jake Berkemeyer, Sean Bierk with you here today. Sean, are you anywhere nearby in ear sight here, so to speak?
Well, kind of. I'm down here by the shot pit, just waiting on a coach right now. So,
okay.
I'll be getting back up to you here in just a bit.
Hey, that sounds great. Be a good time. We'll take a quick break. We'll break away. It's 8A West subsection track and field at the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada today on yourliveevent.com.
As you view your lawn and yard, Todd's Landscaping takes your ideas to bring out the beauty of your home. Pavers, walkways, brick, rock, landscaping, lighting, flowers, patios, decks, yard water fountains, and irrigation. The ideas are your ideas. Call Todd's Landscaping to discuss your options and let them bring landscaping beauty to your home. Todd's Landscaping, 218-945-6000.
When you experience the loss of a loved one, you can trust the Cease Family Funeral Homes to guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a meaningful ceremony that celebrates the unique life being honored. The staff at Cease Family Funeral Homes is committed to providing your family with the highest quality care and service in your time of need, and they take pride in their responsibility to lighten your burden as you take the first steps toward healing. Located in Black Duck, Bemidji, Cass Lake, Park Rapids, and Nevis, Cease Family Funeral Homes.
Welcome to Clearbrook, a quiet, friendly location in northern Minnesota. Clearbrook is surrounded by lakes and forests, offering excellent fishing, hunting, and recreational activities. Clearbrook has a top-notch school district, a thriving business community, and active clubs and events throughout the year. Visit ci.clearbrook.mn.us to learn more about what Clearbrook, Minnesota can offer you. The City of Clearbrook, a community working together.
Good food, good times, and a great atmosphere. It's all here for you at the Clearbrook Muni, right on Main Street in Clearbrook. Stop in and check out the daily food specials or try a variety of items on the menu. For takeout on the go, call 218-776-9984. Good food and good times. It's all waiting for you at the Clearbrook Muni. Find them on Facebook for events or visit them on Main Street in Clearbrook. The Clearbrook Muni. Good times await.
Section 8A West subsection track and field meet coverage today on yourliveevent.com as we go down for more of our pre-race interviews and conversations here today with Sean Bierk along with Park Christian coach Megan Andreessen.
Thanks, Kev. Coach, thanks for taking some time to talk with us. Well, we're finally going to get this subsection meet in. How's your team performing here so far in the field events?
So far, we've had, it's a track, so some highs and some lows, I think. I think our throwing events are going pretty well. I think a lot of them have gotten some season PRs. Our jumping, we've had some kids hit some good marks, and we've had some kids that have finals to try and get their better marks in. So, yeah, so far they're going pretty well.
Now, I know I've talked to some other coaches that said because of the schedule change, they've had athletes not be able to compete today for various reasons. Are you kind of dealing with that as well?
Yeah, we've got some kids that had things already scheduled or work that they couldn't get out of. So, yeah, we are down a few athletes that couldn't be here.
I know you've had some individuals that have competed and had very successful seasons so far. I'm sure you're expecting to see good things here in the running events.
Yeah, I am excited to see how they do. We've got some kids that are battling some colds and things like that. So I'm hoping that they can kind of push through that. I know a lot of them have high goals to get to the next meet and compete again. So, yeah, I'm excited to see how it goes.
Kind of strange this time of the year we're dealing with cold and sickness yet.
Yeah, well, I think a lot of the weather changes, drastic changes, and then graduation parties and all that kind of stuff, they just spread all those germs. So, yeah.
A little windy here today. Is that going to affect your runners, do you think, at all?
Oh, yeah, it always does. But, it's nothing new. It's actually about 15 miles an hour less than some of the meets we've been at. So it's just nice that it's coming out of the north, so we get it on the sprints where it's favorable. So
Coach, I appreciate the comments here. Best of luck today.
Thank you.
Very good, Megan Andreessen from Park Christian programming here today. And let's share some more results here as we get this one right there. Some results here is, check that back here. We're going to get to these results. So let's go and press this one right there and share some information here. We've got the boys high jump completed here today. Maxwell Kuzner of DGF. He came in with a jump of 6 feet. In the high jump, he goes with 6'2", as he will take it. 6 feet jump for Charles Shaw of Ada Borup West. He'll go second place and will advance. That's also a PR for Charles Shaw with a 6-foot jump. Elijah Williamson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart jumps 5 feet 8 inches. Cade Swenson of DGF goes 5'8" as well. Everett Nelson of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, jumps 5'8", 5'6", went to Gavin Geese of Park Christian. Bridger Carlson of Park Christian jumps 5'6", and Kanan Kopanen of West Marshall jumps 5'6" as well. And they seed out all the way to 9. DGF, Milan Gornowitz, he goes 5'6", and they'll be awarded. So a go here today for the boys high jump and some of our results that we share with you here today on yourliveevent.com. Looking at additional finals, we will get to more as we go along here today. But that's the one that we have for you right now, and that's in the boys high jump. So activities are happening. Meanwhile, we're about 15 minutes away from our next wave of action, which will be the girls and boys running the 4x8 relays, and we'll have the girls 4x8 to kick things off is how we'll get going. But today with the wind factor, the wind is blowing out of the north, and Sean, obviously home stretch here today, that's going to be a big key factor. People are trying to kick it in front of the grandstand here. They're going to get a little bit of a push, but boy, backstretch of the track is going to be a hard fight here today.
Well, and that's just it. A lot of the sprints, the 200, the 100, that front in the hurdles, that front stretch, you're going to see some very fast times because of it. And I'm not saying it's a huge win, but yeah, you're probably looking at 10, 15 miles an hour. So a nice push. But boy, that back stretch in some of these longer races is going to be brutal because it hits you right in the face as soon as you hit turn 2. And boy, you're going to have to conserve just a little energy just to get through that backstretch.
I think you will, and I know we're getting everybody geared up. There's going to be the opportunity. I know they had the first call already to get the 4x8 folks all ready to roll. So we'll start off. It'll go for girls 4x8, boys 4x8 to follow. Girls 100 hurdles, boys 110 hurdles. Girls 100, boys 200, boys 100 race. You get the girls and boys 4x2, and the 1600, the 4x1, the 400, the 300 hurdles, the 800, the 200, 3200 meter, and the 4x4. We'll round out our day again racing. We'll get the running events underway here just a bit at about 12 minutes from now here at 1:30 was the target time. And getting started with the field events early, they're hoping to have a little more efficiency here today for the events as far as that is concerned. Jake, anything that you wanted to add here today? I know you're, in quizzical nature here today as well, bringing in some excitement.
Just, I don't know, nothing inquisical, just a couple things. I've been watching, I know I was looking at the boys discus earlier. Interesting there. Nichols, who comes in as the favorite there, scratched on his first 2 throws and then did a 126, which is about 30 below his prelim.
Right.
So I got to imagine there that it was just kind of a, hey, I got to get a throw in here, maybe trying to fix the spin or whatever he was doing that wasn't working on those first 2. So 132 was the top distance in the prelims here. Now in the finals, we might see that number jump up a little bit.
And I also wonder, too, with the disc, and I'm recognizing that example of Nichols, this we are throwing into the wind here today. That may, have a little bit of an effect, not 30 feet.
No. My guess is more so he just said, hey, I'm not going to do the spin. I'm just going to power it, just get to the front of the ring and get a good throw in. Because, your spin, you're going to get 20, 30 extra when you go with your full throw through the whole motion. But just, because even just looking at some of the other ones, there was a lot that came in. I forget all the names here, but about 4 that were between 3 to 9 feet longer than their prelim throws. So,
okay.
Some pretty good throws out there. Just what your favorite coming in a couple scratches in the first two. I'm interested to see what happens down in the finals with him.
Yeah, exactly, and it'll be intriguing for sure. So right now we've got the boys discus, girls are throwing the shot. Then they'll swap out here once they get rolling too, so we can get to those finals. But
I'm just waiting for my.
and you are Sean is down in the field.
Gump.
It sounded like Spencer
Yeah.
Ribke.
Oh yeah, we got Spencer Ribke down here. We're down in the long jump pit now, and well, here we are. We're going to finally get this one in today. How's the field events going for your kids so far?
Pretty good so far, actually. Charlie Shaw hit 6 feet in the high jump and narrowly missed 6'2", which is great because if he could duplicate that next week, 6'2" is state qualifying, so that'd be amazing. And I think Julia Miller is sitting in the top 3 right now in the girls' long jump. Macy Cavett, I think she snuck in with like a 5th place pole vault, so field events are going well for us.
Now I know, rescheduled. I'm sure there's some vacations for kids. Are you missing anybody here today?
There's one kid I haven't seen yet, so I'm a little worried. But everyone else I've seen, checked in with, I've seen them out warming up. No one that's told me about anything that they're gonna miss. I know that was the case with a lot of other coaches. And I feel bad, but it's kind of the only, it was the only solution was to postpone it to today. And so hopefully everyone, for the most part, these teams have all their kids here and they're able to go.
How about as far as when we get the running events going, what athletes are you looking for to have some good days today?
I think a lot of our kids have a chance of making it, and especially as a wild card. So it's going to be like a lot of pulling up the phone, looking at the results from the other subsection, and I think a lot of just about every single kid has a chance at least of making it as a wild card. So and then like some of our girls relays, I have some high hopes for advancing, and then like individually, I think Sarah Pradzinski has a very good chance to be in like that top 2-3 in the girls 800. Charlie Shaw top 2-3 in that boys 400. So we'll have some people punching their tickets for sure, and then some where it's like check the phones, see what the wild card results are looking like.
Okay, and I'm sure a little wind here. Weather always a factor in these sports.
Yeah, it's always windy too. So I mean, I hope that as long as it's not too gusty, this will be fine. And I think we'll even see some decent times, some good. It's nice temperature, especially like distance races. Like this will be just fine. And I'm looking at some of these jumps. They're close to their season best, so I don't think it's affecting them, at least in this long jump right now.
Spencer, I appreciate it. Best of luck here today.
Thank you.
You bet. Spencer Ribke, up to you, Kev.
Hey, thanks a lot, Sean. Appreciate that as we get a chance to share in some more of those conversations. River's Edge Insurance Agency bringing us our conversations with trophy folks like coaches and winners that we have throughout the event. I know we're looking at those who qualify here today and advance through. Individuals, 1st through 4th place in each subsection, plus the next 4 best times will qualify into the section meet. Field events, 1st through 4, and the next 4 best efforts, again, same scenario. Top 2 relays from each subsection, plus the next 2 fastest times, wild card from any subsection. And then that would be, that's how it all unfolds. And the section meet will be Friday at Glendon at DGF School. So that's when the section meet will be held here. So it's a quick turnaround. Of course, subsections were supposed to be last Thursday, but get moved to today based on our weather that we had last week. And some areas, some of the subsections, actually the other ones were able to get in based on location, and some had to change. Little Pelican Rapids played host. They changed their start time earlier in the day. Lake of the Woods avoided the rains. So that's what we have for you right now. We're gearing up. We're going to be having the 4x8 relay to get things running on the track. We're watching coverage of Minnesota's Section 8A West subsection track and field meet today on yourliveevent.com.
Here at Dakota Heritage Bank in Red Lake Falls, we pride ourselves on serving you with experienced, friendly bankers who make all decisions locally. Our bankers are available to help you with any of your financial needs. We offer a variety of deposit products from checking accounts to IRAs. Our quick local decisions allow you to borrow money and make your purchases today. Stop in or call one of our local friendly bankers today at 218-253-2265. Member FDIC.
You finally found the perfect car in Racing Blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
Rivers Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead, 218-456-2172.
Keep going. More. No,
At Enbridge, we believe sustainability is the foundation of our success. How well we perform as a steward of our environment, a safe operator of essential energy infrastructure, a good neighbor, and a diverse employer defines our success. Learn more about Enbridge's environmental, social, and governance commitments and our Indigenous Reconciliation Plan at enbridge.com.
Looking for a bank that truly cares about your financial well-being? That would be the First National Bank of McIntosh. Their experienced staff is dedicated to providing exceptional customer service and helping you find the right financial solutions for your needs. From personal to business banking services, they have everything you need to take control of your money. Plus, their commitment to the local community means that your money stays where it matters, right here in McIntosh. Trust First National Bank of McIntosh, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Section 8A West subsection track and field meet as we're getting up here now for the girls 4x8 relay. In the lane assignments, Fertile Beltrami will be in lane 1. Park Christian in lane 2. Climax Fisher Sacred Heart would be in lane 3. And, yeah, there we go. We'll go this one right there. And then we'll have United Clay Becker would be in lane 4, West Marshall 5, BGMR, the Northern Freeze in lane 6, DGF lane 7, Minoman Waban would be in lane 8. That is what we have in the preliminaries. And, of course, it looks like everybody is full here for the girls 4x8 relay as our starting lineups from West Main Pizza in Ada and in the Rail District Dilworth. They'd love for you to stop on in as the activities are happening. You're in Glendon for the section meet. Swing on over to the Rail District in Dilworth as we get the girls 4x8 relay underway. It's Skylar Benson for Fertile Beltrami, Kate Nelson of Park Christian, Nora Hansen of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Lily Olson of United Clay Becker, Taylin Rogus of West Marshall, Caitlin Waggy of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, Emma Brinkman of DGF, and Majestic Murray from Minoman Waban on the track here in the first leg of the girls 4x8 relay. Section 8A West subsection track and field meet here today in our coverage happening thanks to our sponsors. We hope that you'll be able to thank our sponsors with your patronage at the very least to tell them thank you. We'll get a few different angle views of the track here today with our main camera angle, and it looks like United Clay Becker's Lily Olson is out in front. United Clay Becker does have the best qualifying time by nearly 6 seconds, just under 6 seconds incomplete. So good start to it. Opportunity to catch the next racers here coming through. At any time you can do that there, Mr. Control Guy, you're in charge. Are we froze or are we getting a good view? It looks like we're froze up there. We'll get the Mevo back to you here at some point. That front stretch view decided to do a little disconnecting, but we are one lap in the girls 4x8 relay. 4x8, 2 times around before handing it off. Again, Skylar Benson of Fertile Beltrami on the track, Kate Nelson for Park Christian, Nora Hansen of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Lily Olson of United Clay Becker, West Marshall's Taylin Rogus. You've got Caitlin Waggy of BGMR, the Northern Freeze. Then also you've got Emma Brinkman of DGF, Majestic Murray from Minoman Waban on the track here today. And it's United Clay Becker way out in front right now. That would be Lily Olson's first leg. Keela Johnson would be the second leg for the United Clay Becker Badgers out on the track. Coming around, Olson in the front stretch. One of the conversation pieces we've been having with some of the officials today is that of the potential here today as we get a handoff. United Clay Becker's second leg is Keela Johnson. Then it looks like Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, West Marshall, BGMR the Northern Freeze, Fertile, I believe that's Fertile Beltrami, DGF, Park Christian, and then Mahnomen Waubun. The way we see that one coming through here is second leg on the track. You've got Tessa Opdahl of Fertile Beltrami, Hadley Christensen of Park Christian, Jayla Abramson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Keela Johnson of United Clay Becker, who's out in front right now, coming around turn 3. And then you've got Jory Miska of West Marshall, Emily Waterworth of BGMR the Northern Freeze, Brooklyn Grubb from DGF, and Katrina Swenson of Mahnomen Waubun. Second leg of the girls 4x8. Again, United Clay Becker out in front here. This is their second leg, that being Keela Johnson, a junior for United Clay Becker. We've got 3 minutes and 46 seconds into the girls' 4x8 relay. Their first handoff complete, and the second lap. Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Looks like we've got view back here of our runners, so we should be able to get that on the next wave around. So all of our camera angles are operating here as girls 4x8 relay. Second lap. Sean, you're down there roaming the grounds.
Yeah, it's windy down here on the front stretch a little bit, but
well, as we were hearing that that may impact here today because wind aided is definitely a possibility here, and that may impact this subsection and some of those wildcard times.
Well, exactly, and you might see some asterisks if there's some big, some fast times. But I think everybody right now is just happy to be here, and it sounds like some really good performances so far. Talking to some of the athletes down there in the long jump pit, and there's some good performances by some of the athletes, and obviously, everybody wants to make the finals and everybody wants to advance on, and so far, a lot of kids are very happy.
Here's the handoff, third leg for United Clay Becker. 5:09 with the handoff. Climax Fisher Sacred Heart will be second in line. West Marshall will be third as we begin the third leg of the 4x8 girls relay here today. BGMR, the Northern Freeze, coming in with a distance fourth right now.
And remember that some of these relay teams that you see on the track may be listed in a program or listed. Some of the participants may be different just because of athletes not being able to participate because of vacations or other things. But so some of these relay teams are kind of fill-ins here and there on the list today.
Boys high jump, as we read their announcement earlier here. Boys high jump getting in line right now at the podium. Looks like they're
I'll get out of the way.
Getting a little help as well there. These guys, they're handing out the prizes as we've got one lap in for this third leg of the girls 4x8 relay. Girls 4x8 third leg features Ella Bolstead of Fertile Beltrami, Meg Ragnes of Park Christian, Maddie Custer of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Katie Vetter of United Clay Becker, Annie Peterson of West Marshall, Reagan Minma of BGMR the Northern Freeze, Faith Vincent from DGF, and Josephine Refshaw of Mahnomen Waubun. But right now you are recognizing the boys high jump on the podium. Maxwell Kuzna, DGF first place. Again, the top four and then the next four best qualifying jumps will get through to the Section 8A. They're cheering. Sean's right there in the middle of them.
Yeah, I'm right here, right where everybody's cheering and having a great time down here, and exciting to see kids up on the podium again. It's kind of fun,
Yeah.
Everybody kind of gets into it, and a lot of fun to see the athletes up on the podium.
Well, we've got this third leg, second lap of the 4x8 girls relay. Sean Beer, Kenley Wallin sharing exchanging pleasantries down there.
Absolutely. I want to kind of get Kenley's take on the Wolves here. What do you think? Wolves in 7 now, maybe?
It's never been done before, but Wolves win 4-3.
There it is. You heard it,
You
Kev.
heard it right here. Katie Vetter.
Yeah, no, it's a little breezy down here, but so far so good.
That's right. Katie Vetter with a handoff. The United Clay Becker 4x8 girls, they are cruising right now in first place. This is the fourth and final. So we've got United Clay Becker's Chloe Johnson, Malia Magnell of Fertile Beltrami, Elena Brown of Park Christian, Ella Arntzen of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Ayla Warnerovitz of West Marshall, Ada Lee from BGMR, Arwa Begzali of DGF, and Abby Blue from Monoman Waban will be on the track for our final leg of the girls 4x8 relay. And it is the Monoman Waban team getting lapped here by United Clay Becker right now. United Clay Becker's fourth leg. Again, that's Chloe Johnson, a freshman for UCB, coming around the corner. And there's still 4 that have not done their final handoff, which is happening. DGF will do so right now. Good battle between the Falcons and the Falcons. I know Mr. Boyko was excited about that excitement. Got to make sure we can tell between the two, right?
Yes, Falcons for Park Christian, Falcons for the Beltrami. And
That's
you
right.
don't need to mess that one up. They'll let you know.
Well, that's just part of the deal. Yep. And in the end, we're all in the same birds. We're all flying. Yeah, for whatever reason, our front stretch camera's having a few issues here today. We're going to try to get that figured out here in the next little bit to make sure that we have all of our slate in effort here today. So I guess just bear with us. But we are watching in the backstretch United Clay Becker continuing to push their way through in the girls 4x8. They came in with the best qualifying time, and they're sitting with that right now. They are holding steady with their qualifying time here, and they're going to be they will be ahead of it if they can finish strong, Sean.
I've got Desiree Larson down here from NDSU. She's one of the officials here for the meet today, and we're going to talk a little bit about some of these, some of the rules and things that we're seeing today. I know you were just explaining a few things, but there's quite a few rules that go along with the subsection meet.
There are, and probably the biggest thing today is because of the weather. They want you in relays, all 4 people, to dress the same. Well, because of weather, you're going to have kids wearing tights, short tights, long tights, sweats, long sleeve shirts, short sleeve shirts. And, some of these rules were obviously made by warm weather states. They're not used to being up here. And so what I've said pretty much is I don't care what they wear under the uniform. So if 3 kids on the relay have shorts on but one has tights on, as long as the tights are under his uniform shorts, I don't care. Okay. Someone came and asked me about socks, I don't care. We used to have a jewelry rule, which was ridiculous, because if you watch USA Track and Field on television, those sprinters have big chains on their neck. A girl just came up and asked and said, I can't get my nose ring out. And I said, there's not a jewelry rule, it doesn't matter. Okay. So it's stuff like that.
So what are some of the other things today to watch for in this meet, some other things that you'll be watching for?
Well, you're always looking for rule infractions, and I'm here to clarify rules. Most kids aren't trying to do anything purposely, but things happen like running out of the zone in the relays because there's a certain time that you have to pass the stick in, and it's the stick being in the zone, not the athlete. And a lot of people don't know that. Sometimes kids cut in too early on certain races, or you can't purposely knock a hurdle over. Sometimes you hit the hurdle and it goes over, but you can't purposely push it down with your hand or step on it. And so I'm kind of here to make those rule interpretations. This section I've been doing for over 10 years, and I like this section because the coaches here are really here for the kids, and they're not really here to disqualify kids and argue with each other, and so it's a more fun section to do.
Pretty competitive section too. There's a lot of really good athletes in this section.
It is, and we've had quite a few athletes. I get firsthand, recruiting at this section since I'm here, and I'll be here for this is subsection. I'll be at the section meet at DGF on Friday. We've had some good athletes come out of this section and compete at NDSU. So
It's a fun day, though. It really is. And I know the kids, it was unfortunate we didn't get this in last week. Today, a much better day to run a track and field event.
Well, what's crazy is we were the only subsection that did not have a subsection meet last week. And Lake of the Woods, which is on the Canadian border, they got their meet in and we didn't. We had about 3 lightning delays, and then we had hail, and it looked like it was only going to get worse on the radar. And when I headed back to Fargo, I thought, oh, this isn't going to be too bad. Wrong. We had lightning and tornado warnings and all kind of stuff, so it's better to do it today.
So you'll be at the section meet next this week?
On Friday at Dilworth, Glen, and Felton. Yep.
I appreciate the comments. Thank you so much.
No problem.
It's Desiree Larson. She's one of the officials here from NDSU here at the subsection meet.
Hey, very nice, Sean. As conversations there brought to you by Rivers Edge Insurance Agency in Halstead. And we wrap up. Mahnomen Waubun comes in for the final place in the girls' 4x8 relay. So what we want to do now is share with you some results here. Let's go to our results screen and do that. Girls' pole vault results that came in. Chloe Bowl of Crookston, 9 feet 7 inches, first place finish. Ruth Harris of Park Christian, 9 feet 1 inch. Hallie Windjam of Crookston, 8 feet 7 inches. Markel Peterson of West Marshall, 8 feet 7 inches. Those 4 would be your qualifiers. Macy Cavett of Adaborp West, 8 feet and an inch. Bailey Marak of Park Christian, 7'7". Nora Jones of DGF. Sophie Gruno of Fertile Beltrami at 7'7". And Makara Hoban of DGF, 7'7" as well. Those would be your top 9. The girls' pole vault results. As can share with you the finals here. I want to make sure that this is not completed yet. We will have the additional results coming in shortly here, so stay tuned on that. Go ahead, Jake.
You know, one thing, just talking about being the only subsection that did not go, the one is an advantage, is it not an advantage? I don't know. But you know what you have to reach to advance to the section.
Yeah, that's
Because,
also true.
Like right now, just looking at the girls' pole vault for the east half of Section 8A, 5th place, Marissa Liljenquist of Walker Atkins Akeley at 7'1". Marissa Mills of North Home Killer Black Duck at 6'7". So if you want to be one of those at-large wild cards right now, like in the pole vault, girls' pole vault, 6'7" is the height that you got to beat to advance here to sections if you can't be a top 4.
Okay. There you go. Which is nice. Yep, everybody was 7'7" or above with the girls' polls. We just shared that one. Let's get to our starting lineup here now from West Main Pizza and Ada, and also in the Rail District, Dilworth. The girls' 4x8 has completed. Boys' 4x8 is set to go. Fertile Beltrami would be in lane 2. Lane 1 and lane 7 and lane 8 are empty. So lane 2, Fertile Beltrami, that's going to be Jack Erickson. Lane 3 in Red Lake County, that's Hayden Schulstead. Lane 4, DGF's Isaiah Demico. Lane 5, Park Christian, Stuart Nelson. United Clay Becker's Landon Nathy in lane 6 as we are underway in the boys' 4x8 relay. West Main Pizza, Ada, and Dilworth bringing you our starting lineups here today. And I think we should have our front stretch camera back here, at least for the time being. We'll see if that does hold steady. Rounding turn number 3 and 4, Sean Bierk from the wind downstairs.
I'm wind-aided going around the corner. Hey, how you doing? I'm wind-aided.
You're cutting out on me now all of a sudden, man.
It's because I'm so fast due to my fast time with my wind aid.
That's it. Look at there. We got our front stretch camera back, and our first lap of the 4x8. Boys, DGF in first place. You've got a push here from Fertile Beltrami into second, United Clay Becker, Red Lake County, and Park Christian. How our first lap of the boys 4x8 relay rolling. They'll make their way back set here. Of course, there's lots of different things to take into consideration today as well. Jake brought up a great point here momentarily about just knowing where others have qualified. So you got that for the subsection, but you've got 2 meets in a week, 2 high-end meets in a week, and will that impact today's runners as well? Something to consider. If you know maybe where you're going to get to, is a subsection win the most important thing? I mean, all these things are pieces of consideration as well. Got to get that mic down there. There you go.
Put it there. There we go. So, yeah, just looking at the times then for this boys 4x8, there right now, Roseau at 10:06 and Trek North at 10:35 are the two wild card qualifying ones there, trying to be the next top two. So that's your times to beat to guarantee your advancement.
DGF, Red Lake County, Fertile Beltrami, United Clay Becker, Park Christian. Check that. Fertile Beltrami at the end here. See the wrong Falcon and Falcon. I recognized a face.
Boyko's going to have words with you later if you
I
keep
don't know.
messing them up.
The thing about it was there was a couple of switches already from the first to second. So we actually have Jack Erickson for Fertile Beltrami running in the second leg. He's right now on the track. United Clay Becker's Hunter Harmon, Ben Bierke of Park Christian, Sebastian Guyton of DGF, and Benji Bramer of Red Lake County. That's the way the heat sheet reads it to us here today in the subsection meet. DGF out in front, United Clay Becker, Red Lake County, Park Christian, Fertile Beltrami is our lineup right now.
Gotta say thanks again to Mark Erickson last week in our dress rehearsal.
Certainly.
Well. Bringing some treats out.
Yeah, that was something. Jack, I'm sure he would have brought it along, but he was too busy trying to compete. So we'll let Mark do the job every once in a while. See the lead there for DGF between first and second place. United Clay Becker on the bottom of the screen there coming into play now. And Jack Erickson, Fertile Beltrami in front of the grandstand here. But it is DGF's second leg of the 4x8 relay. And I know we have
just for section times information too. In the east half, Park Rapids area, 8:42 was the top time there last week.
Got it. Thank you. Girls pole vault being recognized right now on the podium as 4x8 boys are getting ready for get to the third leg here coming up. DGF will have the handoff. We do have some results to share from the girls 4x8 relay as we had those as well. But right now we'll continue to watch the 4x8 boys run. But the girls 4x8 results are in. So it'll be for the boys' third leg, 4x8 relay. Isaac Gifford of DGF, Nate Powers of Red Lake County, Gabe Munson of Red Lake County, Fertile Beltrami that is, Kemper Edwards of Park Christian, and Tucker Anderson of United Clay Becker. And DGF out into a big lead here. Third leg, first lap, 4x8. Looks like we've got a Park Christian team and taking over second place now. The boys 4x8. United Clay Becker in third. Red Lake County, then Fertile Beltrami is how the 4x8 looks on the track. That's you right there. Sean's right here. There you are. Sean's up. Everybody's up. All the mics are active.
I know.
It's a long way up. It's a long way up.
I'm really trying to catch my breath. I think if the stair climbing competition was part of this, I'm a solid 9th or 10th place.
Well, I do understand.
Whew.
I scratched.
I don't know. I know I wouldn't make finals, that's for sure.
Second lap, the third leg, 4x8 relay, DGF, then Park Christian. Is Park Christian going to cross the line here now? United Clay Becker, Red Lake County, Fertile Beltrami is your order in the boys 4x8. Have the girls 4x8 results to share with you, and that was United Clay Becker's team of Lily Olson, Keela Johnson, Katie Vetter, and Chloe Johnson with a time of 10:14:07, about a second off of their seed time. Climax Fisher's Sacred Heart came in second place, West Marshall third, BGMR the Northern Freeze came in fourth, DGF fifth, Park Christian sixth, Fertile Beltrami girls seventh, and Mahnomen Waban eighth in the girls 4x8 relay final for you here today in the Section 8A West subsection track and field meet at Johnson Sports Complex in Ada.
UCB taking the top time into the section meet as well too. Park Rapids area last week had a 10:36 to win the east half subsection.
DGF going to be handing off for the final leg of the boys 4x8. And it should be Carter Julien. The handoff is complete. and they are on the track. Their qualifying time was 8:43.52. That's their high time. And that's about a 40-second or 38-second to get super technical differential between them and Park Christian, who is in second place with a handoff now.
And that's, in these relays, that's where you see where you've got some individuals having to sub in and out. Some of these faster relay teams that had really fast qualifying times maybe missing some individuals, and so that changes the whole dynamic of a relay team, and really the lineup and the order, the handoffs. It's all a timing thing, and when you get used to running with the same 4 kids each meet, you sub one person in, one person out, it makes a difference.
And as you've been talking to coaches, Sean, there are quite a few subs.
Yeah, there are, and there are some relay teams that were some of the fastest qualifying times that are missing at least 1 or 2 of their fastest kids in their relay, so it makes a little bit of a difference here down the stretch.
If this holds true, DGF is about, they're probably about 15 seconds off of their good time coming in as they just make their last lap now.
Right, and some of it maybe won't factor in a whole lot, but in some of these closer contests, it could come down and be a key factor of who's moving on, who isn't.
Appreciate those who are tuning in, checking things out on yourliveevent.com. We've got a couple of viewers and listeners here today. A couple, which is good.
Well, yeah, that's great. And, I was actually walking around, and they're like, oh, you guys are doing, my wife's at work today. I'm going to let her know. So
yep. It's nice to have that.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, appreciate that.
You can send her flowers or you can send her a link.
Here's an opportunity to pay attention to Jake's camera work for the day, and we made it creative again to try to make it work, but we didn't stick Jake on top here today to try to give him a little bit. And then we made Josh Boyko wear a straight-up Tyvek jacket today, so he's ready to rock.
But look at how warm he is. He was so cold. He had goosebumps earlier. No more of that.
No, it's actually, he's almost too warm,
Well, Tyvek, it holds the heat in.
It does it all. Anything you need stopped, Tyvek will do it.
Yep.
DGF will come across at 9:19 unofficial, which is, from their normal time, about 36 seconds differential from what they would have qualified at.
Whenever you get out of the wind, it's actually quite pleasant outside. The temperature is actually quite pleasant.
DGF, then Park Christian, United Clay Becker, Red Lake County, Fertile Beltrami in that order, as celeb sighting Keith Hansen shows up here today too. And yes, Keith is wearing shorts, which tells you it's above freezing.
Well, that's impressive.
Keith's not worried about it. Who needs a hat? That's no big deal.
It's impressive.
A celeb sighting.
Yep. You can wear.
Some are dressed in snowsuits or multiple layers. Others are wearing shorts.
Plenty of hoods out there.
To each their own.
You bet. But we're getting it in.
That's all part of the deal. And the boys 4x8 is complete. I have boys discus results to share with you if anybody's interested in that. Some results here to share. Boys discus, you've got Christian Jagger of Manoa-Manawabin. He would come in on the, I should say that will be the let's refresh here down to the finals. There we go. Let's get to the finals here. Is Tristan Nichols of BGMR, the Northern Freeze. A throw of 144.11 is good for first place. Zach Troyer of Park Christian, 136.9 is second. You've got Ethan Hellerud of DGF, 133.5 for third place. Thomas Thurine of DGF, 126.6. Aiden Edine of DGF, 129. 120 and 9 inches, that is. Dirk Booth, Norman County East, 118. Norman County East, you'll hit it all, 118 and 2 inches. Chase Kalt of West Marshall, 116 flat. And Grady Hochstedler of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, 114.08. Jack Leiser of Fertile Beltrami, 111.10. And the boys 4x8 official here just pops on the screen as well. And that DGF time was 9:18.96 official. Next place was Park Christian, 9:37.07. United Clay Becker, 9:48.08. 98, that is. Red Lake County's 9:54.75. And Fertile Beltrami's 10:05.62. Actually, slightly better than their qualifying time.
And commenting, too, on that boys discus,
Yeah.
all further than the west half, so the wild cards will all come from the east half this Friday.
Hot diggity.
I like being able to look at this.
This is great.
Because now we know the field for Friday.
We should have this every time.
I mean,
I don't know if everybody would like that, but we could have offsetting dates.
Yeah.
It would only just complicate things, but that makes it fun for us.
Yeah.
I
mean,
don't know. Something to do.
It's nice to see as we see out on the awards podium here now. I believe this is the
Girls
4x8.
4x8. Yes, girls 4x8 going to get recognized. And then we're also going to get set as the hurdle crew, getting all of the things in place for the girls 100 hurdles.
Now, one thing I learned as I was talking to Desiree Larson, because I was learning all about rules and stuff.
Yeah.
Is, and you probably heard it as well. Now, they've run into some instances here, at other meets and whatnot where athletes haven't really, you've got to put forth an effort, is what she was saying. And in the hurdles, you can't, and we've never seen this before, but she goes, I've seen it where runners will just run over a hurdle without making an effort to jump the hurdle.
Okay. Jake raises his hand.
Jake. And she goes, in the jumping, there are athletes that show up and they just jog and they don't even make an effort. And they, but she goes, you'll be penalized and whatnot, so you need to make an effort. So it was actually really fun talking to her because I learned quite a bit about what she's looking for and some of the things she didn't talk about on the air, but some really cool information.
Starting
Did,
lineups. Go
did
ahead.
she happen to talk to you about the times with the wind aid here today?
Basically, wind aid at times, if it's a record, they may put an asterisk. Jake, get the raise.
I got the race.
This is the first flight of the girls' 100 hurdles. Olivia Lafreniere is racing from Manoman Waban in lane 2. You've got Haley Schauer of United Clay Becker in lane 4 and Tegan Fenflick in lane 5. And there you can get that close to see how that comes through. And that's Tegan Fenflick of Crookston coming through in first place there of the girls. This is the first of 4 heats in the girls' 100 hurdles in the starting lineup there, brought to you by West Main Pizza. I'm going to get this one out, and then we're going to continue our conversation.
Yes,
if that's
yes.
all right. Second heat, you got Emerson Strobel of DGF, Miley Flathammer of Fertile Tremie, Annika Hansen of United Clay Becker, Jordan Johnson of Red Lake County, Katie Seaver of Crookston, Michaela Risberg of DGF, Lillian Hansen of Adaborp West, and Isabel Toms of DGF. The best qualifying time here in this flight is Jordan Johnson, a 7th grader, Red Lake County, 2024.
So back to Jake's question about wind aiding, and I actually did that. I asked that after, and she goes, if it is a record of any sort, they may put an asterisk by it, noting that there was, but she would say it depends on how strong the wind is. It has to be a certain wind speed in order for it to, I believe, gain an asterisk or be considered.
Right.
I think it's plus 4 meters a second or something like that.
Oh, now we're talking meters?
Yeah, I don't know.
Jeez.
So we got Josh here to do math.
If you convert
He
that,
told me earlier he can't do the math.
if you convert that, that is 40 miles an hour. No, it's not.
And we're off. Second heat of the girls' 100 hurdles. DGF looks as though Isabel Toms, check that, not Isabel Toms, but Michaela Risberg out in front. Get to the finish, and looks like Risberg will cross in first place of the second heat in the girls' 110 hurdles. So let's get back to the start and start us off here with the West Main Pizza starting lineups for the girls. It's the third heat of the 110 hurdles. They are, or 100 hurdles, excuse me. Aubrey Halverson of Red Lake County in lane 1. Lane 2 is open. Anna Mooney of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, in lane 3. Matea Berge of Park Christian, lane 4. Emily Reitmeyer of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, lane 5. Reagan Kuznia of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, lane 6. Aubrey Bartram of Crookston, lane 7. Isabel Jones of West Marshall, lane 8. Best qualifying time in this one is 19 flat from Park Christians and Matea Berge in lane 4. There. And the sun is out, and this is making everybody happy.
Oh, it is so hot out here right now.
A couple weeks ago, I was covering a softball game in Twin Valley, and the temperature was 62 degrees, and somebody was saying, I just can't take the heat. And I said, where's that heat? I'm just curious.
It's not so much the heat, it's the humidity.
Well, it's the gosh darn
It's the
humidity.
gosh darn humidity.
It just is. Peter Nat's questioning, we only have a couple of viewers, huh? Well, Peter, big dog, we appreciate you being one of them, so thanks. I mean, Keith Hansen is here for crying out loud, you know? Slub sighting in certain here. Okay, let's get back to it. This is the third heat of 4 in the girls' 100 hurdles. And as mentioned again, Matea Berge 7th grader Park Christian, 19 flat, your best qualifying time here. She's in lane 4. The gun goes, and we're off. Good battle in the middle. BGMR, the Northern Freeze, a couple of times jumping ahead here, as we should have an exciting finish coming down to the wire. And looks like lane number 3, Anna Mooney of BGMR, the Northern Freeze. Looks like that might be your best finish there in the 3rd flight of the girls' 110 hurdles. And so now we've got, or 100 hurdles, excuse me. I'll say it correctly again. What do we have out here, Jake, on the podium?
Boys 4x8.
Boys 4x8. Good deal. Good to see those guys. Meanwhile, let's get our starting lineups going here on the 4th flight and final flight of the girls' 100 hurdles. Here, your best qualifying time is Nora Osowski of West Marshall, 17:34. She'll be in lane 4. You got Natalie Acri of Park Christian in lane 1, 18:40 her qualifying time. Caitlin Oboa of Mahnomen Waban, 17:84 for lane 2. Michaela Olson, Fertile Beltrami, 17.79 is the third lane. Nora Osowski, as mentioned, lane 4, best qualifying time. Close second is Zoe Werb of BGMR, the Northern Freeze. In lane 5, Annika Johnson of Park Christian in lane 6. Bailey Iverson of Fertile Beltrami, lane 7. And Isabel Markison, senior from Ada Warp West, in lane 8 for this final heat of the girls' 100 hurdles. We shall see how this one unfolds.
Some very fast athletes in this heat here. You're going to see some really good times.
Yeah, 5 of the 8 are sub-18 here in this one for the qualifying time.
Yeah, you're going to definitely see a good time, some good times here.
I'd keep my eyes affixed to lanes 3, 4, and 5, which is probably what you do most of the time anyway.
You're looking for those middle ones, but you never know because, any day. Whoop.
Sorry, I had to turn Jake off. He keeps forgetting that his mic is on.
Jake. Yeah, we can hear your brain thinking.
That was exactly it. He's just so happy that he's got a microphone on today.
Right. And he normally is up top, and nobody even.
We don't let him have any microphone. The one time we did, gosh, we left him. He was over the whole entire sound system, and that was a whole other ball game. But at any rate, we're everybody ready to roll here for the final flight. And the final heat for the girls, 100 hurdles, and we're off. We're looking for sub-18 times. Good battle with Osowski and also Zoe Werb. BGMR, the Northern Freeze, Werb. Osowski in lane 4. Looks like she's going to come ahead and will just beat out. But I know there was one hurdle that she nicked early on. But it was a good race. That'll end in a good competitive time there in that final flight for the girls. 100 hurdles.
That was definitely a fast heat there. They're smooth coming over those hurdles, aren't they?
It really was. I like seeing that. I got some results for you. Go to screen 4. There we go for the girls' high jump, which they'll be sending them to the award stand shortly. Markel Peterson of West Marshall, 5:1, best finish time there. Ingrid Rustad of United Clay Becker, 4:11, finishes in second. Cadis White of Kitson County Central, 4:11. Addison Straswell of United Clay Becker, 4:11. Annika Acri of Park Christian, 4:11. Nora Osowski, West Marshall, 4:9. Elizabeth Lytle of Red Lake County, 4:7, along with Addison Halverson of 4:7 from DGF, and Ella Cronschnabel of Fertile Beltrami at 4:7 as well. Jake, what does that mean?
Means they jumped over you.
Yeah, they did. Oh, jeez. Come on. No.
Oh, no.
Totally off by about 5.5 inches. Come on now.
Well, you're taller than 4'4".
Well, I'm talking about the top finisher.
I mean, that'd be a PR.
Golly.
That was awesome.
I just wanted to know how the boys. I want to know the girls. Now I'm going to switch to the boys' long jump for results. Is what I'm going to do. Boys' long jump results. Anthony, let's see here. I got to get to the right thing again. Let's get to it. All right. There it is. Boys long jump. Maxwell Kuzna of DGF, 19:11.5. Gavin MacArthur of Mahnomen Waban, second place, 19:3. That's a foot further than his seed jump. Isaac Jacobson of Park Christian, 19-1.25. Max Kohler of DGF, 18-3.25. Jonathan Spiker of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, 18-1.25. Was Zach Lieback of United Clay Becker, 18-1.25. Anthony Thompson, Manoman Waban, 17-10.5. Peyton O'Neill, Red Lake County, 16-9.75. And Daniel Dietrich of Park Christian, 16-9.5 will be your top 9.
The East half, Ryan Kangas PR'd last week with 22-9.75.
Nice.
And Ayo Agundaje with 22-8. He PR'd as well for second place last week.
Nice. Girls girls 100 hurdles results. It was Nora Asowski of West Marshall, 17.09. That's a new season best for sure, if not a PR. Zoe Werb of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, 17.27. Caitlin Oboa, Manoman Waban, 17.89. Annika Johnson of Park Christian, 17.98. So 4 finish sub-18. Michaela Olson of Fertile Beltrami 5th. Natalie Acri of Park Christian 6th. Bailey Iverson of Fertile Beltrami goes 7th. Izzy Marcus of Edaborp West 8th. And Anna Mooney of BGMR, the Northern Freeze 9. Time of 19.17. It's the top 9, 19.17 and better in the girls' 100 hurdles.
And there'll be a couple wild cards coming out of the West half here for Friday then.
I would think so.
Yep. Grace McNamee of Nevis won the East half there with 17.59.
We got to see her in the mega meet.
We did.
She was fast. 2
flights of the boys' 110 hurdles. Here you've got 2 United Clay Becker runners, Brody Hansen and Urijah Cooley. Looks like Hansen will come ahead in first place. Peyton O'Neill from Red Lake County also running. Josiah Copeland of Park Christian did not run in the boys' 110 hurdles. So let's get back to the starting line here for the boys 110, and it'll be the main heat with just 2 flights that is, 2 heats that is. And so Kelby Kujansen of Edaborp West will be in lane 1. Wyatt Merkins of West Marshall in lane 2. Caleb Johnson of DGF lane 3. Cade Swenson of DGF lane 4. Hayden Hoff of DGF lane 5. Caden Lee of Red Lake County lane 6. Jonathan Spiker of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart lane 7. And Sammy Durand of West Marshall in lane 8. Your best qualifying times. The teammates at DGF, Cade Swenson, 15.72, and Hayden Hoff, who's in lane 5, 15.73. So they're tight. 1/100th of a second differential.
Wow, that's going to be a fun one here.
Teammates.
They'll be high-fiving all the way down the track.
Slap hands. West Main Pizza, Ada and Dilworth in the Rail District. Check them out. They are starting lineups here today. Of course, if you're in town today for the subsection meet, swing on over to West Main Pizza. In fact, if I look behind me, I see West Main Pizza.
It's a sweet pepperoni.
Yeah, I'm going to try that. I'd have to have a slice.
23.89 is the time to beat to qualify for the section meet there with the wild card results from last week.
Okay. Well, everybody in this flight has qualified at better time than that.
So you're saying there's a chance.
In the boys' 110 hurdle.
Slap hands.
It's been a while, I know.
Great stuff.
Thank you. All part of the deal.
All right. They're getting in the blocks.
Top time in another subsection last week was 17.47 there for Logan Cobando. I think that's how you say it, from Roseau.
Okay. I have not had him in a meet this year, so I apologize.
You didn't give me a microphone the last time, so
I don't think Roseau was here, were they? Did they come to the mega meet?
No, they were not.
Weren't they here for the
No.
Right?
No. They were not.
No, I saw him up in I Falls for the True Team. That's what I'm thinking.
Jake was there. That's why, because Jake was at I Falls.
Guns up.
Okay. Here we go, 110. 110 boys hurdles, and we got a battle. DGF in lane 4 and 5.
Wow. Look at them go.
They are neck and neck.
High-fiving all the way down the track, and they are literally neck and neck.
Here comes Big Finish.
Oh.
Whoa, boy. Maybe Cade Swenson by a nose, which would be the difference.
He leaned before his teammate, and his teammate leaned just a little bit behind him.
As if they weren't slapping hands at the end.
Right, they weren't slapping hands at all at the end. They were leaning.
That is special.
Oh, yikes. That was a great race
Had a couple hurdles on that last set, 1 and 2, that the hurdles actually got knocked into the other lane there, so I don't know if that will affect anything.
I don't
there.
know.
It shouldn't.
It should. It's not. It's not a. I don't think that does.
I have results for the girls. Did I read this one? I already read this one. Never mind. I do not. You can skip out of that. I don't want those results. I already had them. We already talked about them. In the girls 4x1. Girls 100, 100 hurdles. I called it the wrong name about 5 times, Jake. Someone help me
you
here.
finally got it right the last time. This is only the third, fourth track meet we've done in the last 3.5 weeks.
Sounds good, Sean. We'll be in touch.
Fourth time
We
some of
might
these
see
teams
more
have had
from-
to make the trip to the Johnson Sports Complex in 3.5 weeks.
That's correct.
Yeah.
This 4th time in the last 3 weeks that we've set up the equipment, and the nice thing is
5th time actually, because we had the East region too.
on the North Dakota side. So in the last couple, 4 times. But we've got to remind folks that there are about 3 times as many stairs here in the grandstand as there is at that East region. Anyway, I do have the boys 110 hurdles results. Mr. Josh Boyko, let's give it a ride here. Okay, so the times that we just had. Cade Swenson, he did it by 3 100ths, and time was fast, 15.49. He's qualified at 15.72. Hayden Hoff, that is, in second, 15.52. Caden Lee of Red Lake County, 16.88. Caleb Johnson in fourth from DGF, 16.94. Jonathan Spiker of United Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, 16.97. Now you got Brody Hansen of United Claybecker at 17.74. Sammy Durand of West Marshall, 18.17. Urijah Cooley of United Claybecker in 8th with 18.41. And Kelby Kujansen of Adaborp West, 18.75. Good for 9th place.
Those top 4 will be the top 4 times at the section meet next week.
There we go. On Friday.
Yeah, Friday. Yes.
All right, very good. So that was the boys' 110 hurdles. So how about the girls' 100-meter dash? We've got 4 flights here. And get those starting lineups here from West Main Pizza and Ada and Dilworth. Leanna White of Norman County East Ewell Hitterdall will be in lane 1. Cassidy Bierk of Mahnomen Waban in lane 2. Maya Arlt of Red Lake County in lane 3. Red Lake County's Molly Ferguson in lane 4. Ava Barrett of BGMR the Northern Freeze lane 5. Audrey Ellingson in United Clay Becker in lane 6. Morgan Bowl of Crookston in lane 7. Skylie Williams of United Clay Becker in lane 8.
East half, top time, no surprise there. You have a Frankencom there with a 12.54.
And this is the first of 4 heats, and 13.34 is our best time in the final heat here, and that's from Finley Horkin of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. We watched those 2 race against each other a couple weeks ago. First heat, girls 100, is underway. And a good race as we see BGMR Northern Freeze Ava Barrett start to pull away. In lane 5, we apologize for that.
Sean turned off his equipment.
Yep. We lost poor Boyko. At any rate.
It's a learning experience.
Well, it's all part of the process. It is. We've all been there. All right. Heat number 2 in the girls 100 dash. We've got Lily Olson of DGF in lane 1. Daphne Harming of Red Lake County in lane 2. Aubrey Troutner of Adaborp West in lane 3. Adeline Linnell of West Marshall in lane 4. Izzy Blue of Mahnomen Waban in lane 5. Brooklyn Miller, West Marshall, lane 6. Courtney Webster of Kitzman County Central in lane 7. And Miranda Peterson, Kitzman County Central in lane 8. Starting lineups there from West Main Pizza and Ada and Dilworth. And we've got, looks like some throwers out there on the podium getting ready to be awarded their medals today.
I believe it's the boys' discus that they announced coming up to the stand.
Very nice.
Guns up here on this heat.
Okay. Heat 2. Girls 100. Best time in this one, lanes 4 and 5. West Marshall's Adeline Linnell and Izzy Blue of Mahnomen Waban. Linnell is cruising. And she will come across the line first. Adeline Linnell of West Marshall should be first in that second heat of the girls 100-meter dash. There's the discus guys again getting recognized as mentioned. And we'll be getting the third heat of the girls 100. Starting lineups here for the girls heat 3. Ari Grunwald of Fertile Beltrami. Lane 2, Berlin Strage of Kitson County Central. Ruby Dobbins of Park Christian in lane 3. Siri Messelt of Park Christian, lane 4. Andrea Sturdivant of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, lane 5. Abigail Walton of DGF, lane 6. Bella Grenady of BGMR the Northern Freeze, lane 7. And Natalie Knoll of Manoman Waban in lane 8 will be our third heat in the girls 100. Boys discus getting their recognition there at the podium, and now we'll get ready for this third heat of the girls 100 meter dash as they come across in the front stretch, the 100 dash, as we get ready to roll. Gun up and awaiting the shot. And they're off. Third heat, girls 100. Coming in front of the grandstand. Got a good battle at Kitson County Central, Park Christian. And the finish very close between Park Christian and Kitson County Central, Berlin Strage, and it looked like Siri Messelt, lanes 2 and 4 were the close battle in heat number 3 of the girls 100. So how about the fast heat, heat 4? You've got in lane 1, Annika Reynolds of DGF. Lane 2, Kenley Marcus of West Marshall. Lane 4, Lydia Hansen of BGMR the Northern Freeze. Lane 3, that is. Lane 4 is Finley Horkin of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Ashlyn Bailey of Crookston, lane 5. Maria Spaeth of Park Christian, lane 6. Mia Marshall of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, lane 7. And Julia Miller of Edaborp West in lane 8. Girls 100 dash. Best qualifying time, Crookston's Finley Horkin at 13:34, and Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, that is, Crookston's Ashlyn Bailey at 13:35. So we should have a battle, no doubt about it, lanes 4 and 5 here. Girls 100 meter dash. Fourth and a final heat here, and then we'll have the boys 100 to follow. Boys 100 dash, just sneaking a peek here. We've got 4 heats of the boys 100 as well. Far cry from the 8 and 9 heats we had in the invite here just a couple of weeks ago, in the mega meet. Not bad. So as we await, we'll look forward to seeing the final heat of the girls 100 as the runners are getting to the blocks. Qualifying, you said Ava Procadcom of Bagley Foston, best qualifying in the section.
Yes. What was it? 12.54? I kind of went off that page real quick. Yeah, 12.54 was her finish last Thursday.
Last Thursday, and that was at Lake of the Woods where they ran.
Yep. Claire Klinkheimer was a second at 13.71. So a couple of the fast prelim times just sneaking in there into that
and they're
2 or 3 spots. Should they finish with those same times or better here in this this race?
And we're off. Final heat of the girls 100. And as expected, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart and Crookston the battle. And right now, it's Crookston's Ashlyn Bailey pulling ahead. Looks like Bailey's going to cross the finish line in first place. Ashlyn Bailey jumped out in front of Finley Horkin, and really in that last 50 meters, put the hammer down and was able to pull ahead. So we'll look forward to those results coming here in just a moment. The girls 100-meter dash, we'll get those final in a moment here as we get ready. We're going to have the boys 100 coming up here. They're going to start the first of 4 heats. And again, we do have a couple that pulled out from the boys 100, including, you look at an Isaiah Wright from Fertile Beltrami, one that you were looking forward to here today, and that's not on the cards as an example. So, we're going to see what all comes out here in just a bit. But first of 4.
So for the boys, 100 last week in the east half. Ogundajay, they're a 10-9-5 to take first.
10-9-5?
Yes. Ryan Kangas second, 11-5-2 to qualify for the section. Going to have to be 12-4-7 here for that final wild card spot.
Got it. Thank you for that. That's it'll be interesting to see how we unfold here for the boys. I know that kind of waiting a couple from the jumping pits. There's some overlap there specifically.
Yeah, and goes back to the point that we've talked about is just that rain messing things up and some people not able to be here that would have had the fast or some of the faster times coming in. Really kind of changes the dynamics of the race too, because now if you're that 5, 6, 7 time, you have a really good shot there to jump up.
Marcus Gutierrez of Ada Warp West, Joseph Zeffel of Norman County East Jewel Hitterdal, Adam Jost of Park Christian. The two, there's only 2 here. There's no Joseph Zeppel. There's no Marcus Gutierrez of Ada Warp West. Just the 2, and it looks like a good battle between Jost and Zeffel there in the first of 4 heats in the boys' 100-meter. And, of course, their starting lineups are from West Main Pizza in Ada and Dilworth.
That was kind of fun, like a little old race at recess of I'm faster than you, just 1v1.
Yeah. Yeah, Joseph and Adam just looked at each other and said, let's go.
All right. Put a hot dog on the line, let's go.
Racing for pinks. Or hot dogs, whatever
Pink's
you want.
hot dogs.
Pink's
There you
hot
go.
dogs. Well, Los Angeles, yeah, absolutely. Let's get to the second heat. Second heat to the boys 100. It is brought to you by West Main Pizza in Ada and in the Rail District, Dilworth. Max Kohler of DGF in Lane 1. Thomas Gunnifson of Norman County East Jewel and Hitterdal Lane 2. Avery Jones, United Clay Becker in Lane 3. Gavin Stevens-Fox of Norman County East Jewel and Hitterdal Lane 4. Duke Washington of West Marshall in Lane 5. Riley Ron of Fertile Beltrami in Lane 6. Javen Lund of Crookston Lane 7. Tyson Bone of Fertile Beltrami Lane 8 will be your second heat of the boys 100. Take a peek here, see if I've got the girls' results complete yet. Girls 100 results will be complete. We'll get to those here.
Yeah, it looks like they're coming to the podium.
Yeah, we get podium stuff here, so we'll get to that here after this heat of the boys 100 dash. Best time qualifying here would be in Lane 4. Gavin Stevens-Fox in Norman County East Jewel and Hitterdal, 12:54. But Lane 3 and Lane 5, 3 100ths of a second off on either side, so should be a good battle here for sure. Good race happening right here. Avery Jones of United Clay Becker. Big jump in Lane 3, and looks like he's going to come off first place in heat number 2. The podium is where we're going to take our attention to right now, and the girls' 100-meter dash results, which we have for you right now. Let's see here. Girls 100 dash. Ashlyn Bailey of Crookston will have your first place finish at 12:09.5. Kenley Marcus of West Marshall, 13:18 for second. Annika Reynolds of DGF, 13:19 for third place. Finley Horkin of Climax Fisher Sacred Art, 13:21 was good for fourth. It was Maria Spaeth of Park Christian, 13:22, good for fifth. Lydia Hansen of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, 13:29 was sixth place. Mia Marshall of Climax Fisher Sacred Art, 13:38. Julia Miller of Ada Warp West, 13:40. Eighth place, Siri Messelt of Park Christian, 13:43, ninth place finish in the girls' 100 dash today. Name blast from the past in the subsection, Dee Dee Pudwill from Waubun, finished at a time of 12:20 back in 1984.
Wow.
That's a 40-year callback there.
Well, that's a pretty gosh darn good time. So
7/10 of a second ahead of best finisher today. So yeah, holy cats.
That guy.
Yeah, there's Chris Ellingson.
Just polinash that popcorn like it's Wiener Wing Day.
Well, he should. I mean, school's out for summer at the Holly Elementary School. You get Chris Ellingson in the camera frame. It's hard to beat that.
Doesn't have to be behind home plate today either.
No. He does. He is coming back for some 8A's baseball, I understand, this summer. Third heat, boys 100. West Marshall's Owen Dvorak is in lane 1. Oliver Rosillo of Red Lake County, lane 2. Micah Johnson of Park Christian in lane 3. Grady Hochstedler of BGMR the Northern Freeze, lane 5. Aaron Gossi of Crookston, lane 5. Owen Myers of DGF, lane 6. Peter Wiersma of Crookston, lane 7. Levi Lelm of United Clay Becker in lane 8. And a great battle, 8 and 5. Looks like we're going to have West Marshall's BGMR the Northern Freeze, Grady Hochstedler. Looked like he was the one that came across in first place. Third heat of the boys 100, and a good battle that was. So we've got our fourth and final heat in the boys 100, and I know they're we're looking to the podium for another group here, but we do have, again, the boys 100 final heat from West Main Pizza in Ada and Dilworth. Park Christian's Logan Geese is in lane 1. Jack Ames of United Clay Becker, lane 2. Jacer Davis of Climax Fisher Sacred Art, lane 3. Lane 4 is open. Casey Macheski of DGF, lane 5. Gavin Efta of West Marshall, lane 6. Brandon Schnecke of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, lane 7, and Jonathan Spiker of Climax Fisher Sacred Art, lane 8. Best qualifying time again in this fourth and final heat is Casey Macheski of DGF, 11:48. Lane 4 is open. That would have been Fertile Beltrami's Gavin Isaiah Wright. Yes. Yep. But again, not here today. So a date change casualty, you may say, from some of these events.
One of the too many that you hate to see.
University of North Dakota football commit 2025. Speedster, no doubt. Going to miss him on the in the 200 as well, from that standpoint. But Lane.
Isn't he in the 4x2 as well for the Falcons?
Yes, part of the relay, yep. So lane 4 is open. Final flight of the boys 100, and again, our lineups were brought to you by West Main Pizza in Ada and Dilworth. The gun goes. Casey Macheski in lane 4 is your favorite. He is not in the lead, but now he is starting to pull away. Casey Macheski, it'll be a close battle, but it looks like he will be coming across the finish line in first place. Casey Macheski of DGF in lane 5 was your favorite coming into the boys 100. Looks as though he will be the one that comes across. We'll get the, of course, finalized numbers here shortly and be able to share that information with you here in just a bit. So we look forward to it. Our next event, the boys and girls 100s are complete, so now we're looking at 4x2s. The girls 4x2 would be the first one to get going as we're going to get teams in place. Let's take a break. We'll come back with more coverage of the Section 8A West subsection track and field meet on the way on yourliveevent.com.
Welcome to Foston Family Dental, where we make sure every visit to our practice is a positive experience. Our team of skilled dentists and staff work together to provide comprehensive dental care to patients of all ages. From routine cleanings to complex procedures, we are committed to giving you the best possible dental care. With state-of-the-art technology and a warm, welcoming atmosphere, we strive to make your visit as comfortable as possible. Schedule an appointment today and see why Foston Family Dental is the top choice for dental care in our community.
Get ready to immerse yourself in the heart of Goodridge at Goodridge Municipal. We're your ultimate destination for unforgettable community moments. And of course, some seriously delicious pizza. Friendly faces, joyous laughter, and a welcoming atmosphere that instantly makes you feel like you're a part of the family. Goodridge Municipal is a vibrant hub where neighbors come together to create lasting memories. Come join us in the heart of Goodridge at the Goodridge Muni.
Well, in my opinion, what makes the school so special is everybody that's inside the school. Fantastic place to go.
You can be a somebody. Everyone knows who you are.
You can walk down the hallway and see a senior walking with a kindergartner bringing them to class.
The community wants every student to succeed here, and they want the district to succeed.
Once you're out here, you're going to want to stay. I can guarantee it.
Come and try it.
Definitely come to Goodridge.
Everybody comes together at Goodridge to make it a better place.
West Main Pizza is now serving you from both Ada and Dilworth. The tradition of West Main Pizza continues after 30 years in Ada, and the Rail District location is now open in Dilworth. When you're in town or driving through the area, visit West Main Pizza. For specials, visit West Main Pizza Ada and Rail District Dilworth Facebook page. Both locations open daily at 11 a.m., serving the West Main Pizza menu items you enjoy. West Main Pizza, Ada, and the Rail District in Dilworth. Both are open to serve you daily.
Kubiak's Family Foods in Bagley, your go-to grocery store for fresh, high-quality products at competitive prices. Kubiak's is constantly stocked with a wide selection of produce, fresh meats, and specialty items you won't find anywhere else. And with their friendly and knowledgeable staff always on hand to help, you'll always find what you're looking for when you shop at Kubiak's. Shop local, shop fresh, and shop smarter at Kubiak's Family Foods. Visit them today and see for yourself why Kubiak's is the go-to grocery store in Bagley. Kubiak's Family Foods, your friendly neighborhood grocery store.
Lesmeister Dental is dedicated to providing its patients with the best appropriate dentistry to help them maintain their health, comfort, and beauty for their lifetime. We know every person is different, and we will help you stay healthy and offer the level of care that you desire. With offices in Crookston at 1726 University Avenue or by phone 253-4204 or 281-4323. See or call Lesmeister Dental today.
Your grandmother's fine china, those trendy sneakers, your collection of hand-carved duck decoys. Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense.
Ask Linforce Insurance Agency in your viewing area if Auto Owners makes sense for you.
Oh, now you do your job.
And we're back here in the Minnesota Section 8A West subsection track and field meet on yourliveevent.com as we look to get ourselves in position for the girls 4x2 relay. That's the next on the list. Can share with you some results. The boys 100 results are complete. Casey Macheski of DGF just behind his seating time with 11:49. These are non-wind aided. Jonathan Spiker of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, 11:6. He finishes in second. Gavin Efta of West Marshall, 11:6-1. In fourth place, Brandon Schnecke of BGMR the Northern Freeze, 11.65. Jack Ames from United Clay Becker, 11.66. Brady Hochstetler of BGMR the Northern Freeze, 11.68. It was Logan Geese of Park Christian, 11.73. Jaser Davis of Climax Fisher, 11.84. And Levi Lelm of United Clay Becker, 9th place with 11.94 are the times here today in the boys 100. So that was the boys finals there and our recaps of what's been going on. I know they were gearing up, and now the 4x2 is underway. Girls 4x2 in our first heat here today. You've got 3 teams on the track. They're waiting for the starting blocks, but our lineups here from West Main Pizza, Ada, and Dilworth. Red Lake County in lane 3, that's Daphne Harmoning, Autumn Lindemone, Maya Arlt, and Gabrielle DeHaan. BGMR the Northern Freeze, Ava Munger, Maria Mooney, Haley Gladskowski, and Rihanna Utter. And you've got Manoman Wabbins, Morgan Hodak, Izzy Blue, Dekaya Smith, Natalie Knoll. The 3 teams that are on the track here, and right now you've got Manoman Wabbin out in front. The girls 4x2 relay, second leg right now. For Manoman Wabbin, that should be Izzy Blue cruising in front. Be the third handoff coming. Be Dekaya Smith taking this one. Manoman Wabbin, Red Lake County, and the BGMR Northern Freeze. This is, again, the first of 2 heats in the girls 4x2 relays. Best qualifying time in this one was the BGMR Northern Freeze team with a 1:59.91 time. Third handoff here. As the main teams are getting themselves down the track in the front stretch. Fourth and final handoff for the Manoman Wabbin Thunderbirds. Should be Natalie Knoll coming around the track. Then Red Lake County with the handoff. And then the Northern Freeze BGMR squad as we'll get Manoma Nawabit coming around the track. Turn 4 in this first heat. Or first heat of the 4x2 relay. And Manoma Nawabit will come across in first place, well ahead of Red Lake County, who's ahead of the Northern Freeze, BGMR. Your 1, 2, 3 in our three competitors, that is, 3 teams out for the 4x2 relay first heat for the girls. So we'll look at the second heat of the girls 4x2 relays as the runners will get in position. You've got full track for this. Ada Borup West will be in lane 1. Climax Fishers Sacred Heart in lane 2. West Marshall in lane 3. DGF lane 4. United Clay Becker is lane 5. Park Christian 6. Lane 7. Fertile Beltrami in lane 8 is Crookston. You've got Aubrey Troutner of Ada Borup West. Mia Marshall of Climax Fishers Sacred Heart. Annika Adolfson of West Marshall. Abigail Walton of DGF, Ingrid Rustad of United Clay Becker, Rebecca Peterson of Park Christian, Jordan Rash of Fertile Beltrami, and Aubrey Bartram of Crookston in lane 8. Best qualifying time was DGF's team with 1:48.22 in the girls 4x2. United Clay Becker 1:50.98. Second place would be your second favorite, I should say, here in the second heat of the girls 4x2.
Bagley Foston top time in the other half, 1:51.23 their time. Right in ahead of Park Rapids area, 1:52 even for their second place finish.
And we saw those two teams in the Mega Meet here not so long ago that battled back and forth. It was exciting.
Saw a lot of the teams in the Mega Meet. That's why it's called the Mega Meet.
Because there's a lot of them.
Yeah, that's why we finished under the lights.
It was a late day, wasn't it? Long day, but good times. So we enjoyed it. Girls 4x2 relay. Everybody's getting in position, and we will get started again. Our starting lineups were brought to you by West Main Pizza and Ada, welcoming you anytime. And, of course, in Dilworth in the Rail District, you've got the section meet Friday in Glendon. And, of course, swing on over to Dilworth in the Rail District for a stop at the new West Main Pizza location.
Hey, this is kind of cool.
What's
Just
that?
Looking at the information I have here, last week in the East half, all 9 teams there set a PR in the 4x2.
Hey, that's pretty neat.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here with the official times coming in, but that's what you want to do, peaking at the end of the year.
It seems to me the wind hasn't been much of a factor here as we've been
It's died down.
going. Yeah,
Even if you look at the flag is flying nicely there, as we'll check that out a little bit there, but it's
Thank you.
really not ripping and billowing in the wind. It's just a nice breeze.
With the jacket I let Josh borrow here in the booth, you think we should just have
I almost put the
see how the
camera on
wind is
Josh.
blowing on the jacket there on the flag.
Yeah.
And we got it.
We salute you, Josh.
We do, yeah. I was glad he was here for the anthem, you know. Just made it much easier for us, you know. It's showing his pride, American pride.
We do the anthem today?
We did at 11:25. Where were you this morning? Olin and I and Josh were here. Where were you?
Yeah, you told me I didn't have to be out there until
That's right.
11:28. So
That's right. That's why you missed it. Only missed by a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Second heat, girls 4x2. Runners are taking their marks, and we will get them ready to roll here and get to a fast track here, especially the second and fourth handoffs with a little bit of breeze pushing them. Again, DGF lane 4, United Clay Becker lane 5, West Marshall in lane 3 would be your 3 teams that came in with the fastest qualifying times. And we get ready for the first handoff of the girls 4x2 in this second heat. Second and final heat, that is. And a pretty fast Fertile Beltrami in lane 7 right now through the first 2 handoffs here, and a great race coming in here as well from Park Christian, who's pulled ahead. Park Christian, United Clay Becker, Fertile Beltrami, West Marshall, DGF, Crookston, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Ada Borup West in the third leg of the girls 4x2 relay as Special K comes rolling up with some sandwiches.
Knows just where to put them.
Right next to Jake. Olin's ready. He's telling everybody, everybody stop here. We're gonna eat.
We're gonna take a $5.
That's all part of the deal. Much appreciation from the crew here at the Johnson Sports Complex. Fourth and final handoff of the girls 4x2. And West Marshall starting to run here on this final handoff. Cruxton, DGF, Park Christian. But West Marshall's looks like fourth leg here. Hannah Peterson coming around the corner and rolling. Then it's DGF, then it's United Clay Becker, Park Christian, Climax Fisher, Sacred Heart, Ada Borup West, and Fertile Beltrami in the girls 4x2 relay. What a rush by the end there with West Marshall cruising.
Looked like an unofficial 148.
That's a great time, and that would be about 3 seconds. If that's the case, they came in with a 151. 148 was best qualifying time, but that was by the DGF team. West Marshall comes in first this time with about a 3 second or so improvement. And a good race it was, no doubt, in the girls 4x2, the second heat. So the boys 4x2 is going to get ready to roll. I have the girls shot put results for you if we want to share that, Josh. Appreciate that. Mr. Boyko is all over that. Aria Garrett of DGF with a throw of 38, 3.5. Good for first place. McKinley Folland of Kitson County Central, 37-1, second place. Casey Andreessen of Park Christian, 35, 3.5. Jersey Troutman of Dilworth Glendon Felton, 35, 2.5. Atra Tofabaum of Park Christian, 35, 1.5, good for fifth. Ella Olson of DGF, 34-4. That's sixth place. Emily Marcus of West Marshall, 33, 10.5 is seventh. Catherine Sullivan of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, 32-7. That was eighth. And Juliet DeBliek of United Clay Becker, 31.5. 31 feet, half inch, ninth place in the girls' shot put today. Some final results for you on yourliveevent.com. Wow, thank you, kind sir. I'll just go ahead and grab one of those. Oh, whichever. You could surprise me, Kenley. You could surprise me. What a guy. He's just serving up everything. Girls 4x2 is complete. Oh, thank you. Oh, Jake, you can't just do that. Now we're set. Everything should be good to go. Yeah, there should be one slice. It's enough for you to walk down just walk down and enjoy it. There it is. That a guy. Boys 4x2 is just one heat. And our starting lineups are from West Main Pizza and Ada and Dilworth. You've got in Lane 1, Red Lake County, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Lane 2, West Marshall, Lane 3, United Clay Becker in Lane 4. DGF, Lane 5, Park Christian 6, Fertile Beltrami is in Lane 7, and BGMR, the Northern Freeze, in Lane 8. Your best qualifying times, United Clay Becker, Jack Ames, Landon Bakke, Zach Liebeck, and Leaf Shervey, 132.25. That's about 2 seconds better than DGF, who's in Lane 5. And that's about 6 seconds better than West Marshall in Lane 3. Red Lake County will start with Kean DeRozier. Climax Fisher Sacred Heart with Alex Reitmeyer. Gavin Efta of West Marshall. Jack Ames from United Clay Becker. Maxwell Kuznia of DGF. Park Christian's Daniel Dietrich. Creed Tollefson of Fertile Beltrami. Ashton Peckerts of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, will be in Lane 8 to start the first leg of the boys 4x2. And then again, just one heat, boys 4x2. Wonder if I've got the girls 4x2 times complete. Girls 4x2 times official. West Marshall 148.05. Jake, that was really good with your unofficial timing there. DGF 150.39 second place. United Clay Becker 150.92 third place. Park Christian 153.86 in fourth. Again, the top two will advance. West Marshall and DGF both for sure will be off to Section 8A on Friday. Boys 4x2 is underway. And again, just one heat. hit that back stretch of the first leg of the 4x2, and we'll get our first handoffs coming in the next couple of seconds. Again, best qualifying 10 was 132.25 by United Clay Becker. Handoffs are being made. Coming around corner, turn 4. And United Clay Becker pulling ahead. DGF, Park Christian, Fertile Beltrami, BG Martha Northern Freeze, West Marshall, and Climax Fishers Sacred Heart. United Clay Becker, not the cleanest of handoffs, and DGF is going to be coming around in close proximity. It was a delayed handoff in leg 3, and DGF has taken first place from United Clay Becker as we get ready for our fourth handoff of the boys 4x2. And they go, maybe a little bit of a delay again from United Clay Becker, and DGF is cruising as they come around turns 3 and 4. Still should be a great battle. United Clay Becker is pushing, but it is DGF's race right now. Great kick from United Clay Becker. It's going to be close at the finish line. UCB with a big push. Let's watch at the finish line. Camero, I think UCB came back and got it. That was an incredible race. Couple of maybe shaky handoffs. It looked like they're Liebeck, the third leg, and Shervey, the fourth leg for United Clay Becker, and it looks like they overcame. We'll await the official times. That was a great finish there by UCB over DGF.
Shervey with the last 125 of his leg there.
He had to go.
He kicked it into another gear there. That was impressive.
Good race in the 4x2 for the boys. We're getting ready for the 1,600-meter race for the girls first, and the boys will follow as we reach that stage. 1,600 meter to the 4x1s, then the 400, the 300 hurdles, 800, 200, 3,200 in the 4x4. So about that halfway point as we get to the miler. So we will get those race results, the latest. We mentioned the girls 4x2 relay. We read those for the girls. The boys 4x2 relay results should be up shortly. We've got on the podium right now the girls 100 race winners, which is nice to see them get recognized here as well in front of the grandstand for the fans here today at Johnson Sports Complex in Ada. Again, the rescheduled date bringing you the subsection 8A West track and field meet, and great to see a great turnout of fans and support. You always wonder sometimes, when you get a rescheduled event, how that may impact. Still a nice turnout. With the 1,600-meter run, the mile race, they're all out on the track. It's going to be everybody out there, so we'll have them all with their individual numbers on them. And we'll do our best to keep track of those. It'll be a kind of a two-horse race, so to speak, in the mile race, which we'll talk about here. As the boys' results have not gotten those in yet, so let's maybe set the stage of the girls' 1,600-meter race. Starting lineup from West Main Pizza, Ada and Dilworth. You've got Emmy Irie comes in far and away the best qualifying time at 5:13.12 from Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, the 7th grader. Then it's Ella Arnson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, 5:28.42. Lily Olson of United Clay Becker, 5:33.12. And Elika Johnson of Park Christian, 5:40.84. You got Argua Bagazali of DGF, 5:46.66. Annie Peterson of West Marshall, 6th, 5:51.30. Nora Hansen of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, 7th in the qualifying times. But again, about a minute in between 1st and 7th in qualifying times. You've got Elizabeth Little of Red Lake County, Isabel Parody of Red Lake County, Lexi Bring of BGMR the Northern Freeze, Jada Baki of United Clay Becker, Elena Brown of Park Christian, Brenna Benson of West Marshall, Hadley Erickson of Fertile Beltrami, Maddie Harbut of Crookston, Celia Trick of DGF, Elena Trejo of West Marshall, Amelia Tweeton of Norman County East Hewlin Hitterdal, Kylie Bolstead of BGMR the Northern Freeze, Mia Variano of DGF, Mina Chono of Norman County East Hewlin Hitterdal, and Katrina Deegan Swenson of Monoman Waban. The mile racers, the 1,600-meter run today.
What was Irie's qualifying time?
Emmy Irie, 7th grader, Climax Fisher, 5 minutes, 13:12.
The top time in the other half was 5:51. So running away from the section as well as the subsection, according to the preliminary times.
And we saw Emmy Irie a couple times already this year running
she
it.
can back it up.
She can definitely do it. And East Grand Forks usually
I
has some
believe
pretty
it's
good
the
runners.
shoes.
She could have. It could be the shoes.
shoes.
It's got to be. She is a 7th grader, and she'll be a favorite here with Ella Arntz and her teammate, 7th grader and 9th grader respectively. So,
Yeah,
going to see some running for her over the
You
years.
got the hot pink shoes. You got the bright orange shoes.
Well, that would, that's very true. There's got to be something in the color of the shoes that help you go faster, right?
Yeah.
One would think. I was really disappointed last
That's
August.
why that little red Corvette goes
when
that
I got
fast.
these, when I got these shoes I'm wearing, and I got these in August, Jake, you never once said, "Boy, those shoes look fast," and I've been disappointed
Because
ever
when
since.
you got them in August, I was hiking the.
You were, you were actually, you were out. You were looking for gold in Numnar Hills out west on your holiday vacation tour. Yeah. You were out there following the footsteps of Sinclair Lewis and Berkemeyer.
That's right. Yeah, I had to find that Northwest Passage.
Well, you had to do it. Someone's got to find it, and you were out there.
I was looking.
You were in Numnar Hills, that's for sure. I think I do have results as we wait for the girls. We'll do that as the mile gets started here for the girls' 1,600-meter race. Boys 4x2 meter results. Boys 4x2 relays, the boys 100-meter dash, they are getting recognized at the podium right now. Time for the boys, finals. DGF did get first place in the 4x2 as United Clay Becker was disqualified.
Maybe something with the handoff.
See, there were 2 handoffs that were tricky, so that's they were DQ'd. So DGF will get first place, 134.10. Hey, thanks for the video quality quote there, Mr. Nats. Appreciate that very much. He said the quality's high-end stuff. Thank you.
Thanks, Big Dog.
Thank you. West Marshall, 139.16 was second place, so they'll go in. That was with UCB getting ousted there with a disqualification. Park Christian will go third. Climax Fisher Sacred Heart fourth. Fertile Tremie fifth. Red Lake County sixth. And BGMR the Northern Freeze seventh. With UCB getting ousted. That's a tough one. One lap in for the girls' mile, and you can see out in front is Emmy Irie as her unofficial time comes in 1:16 on that first lap. She's on pace. Irie, then Ella Arntzen, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart second place. You've got Lily Olson in third. They're following suit. And then Park Christian's Elika Johnson in fourth. So 1 through 4 in qualifying, 1 through 4 on the track right now. Girls 1,600-meter run. I'll update you then on the boys. I have the boys' team totals. Through 7 events on the boys' side, DGF in first place with 98 points. Park Christian second, 35. Climax Fisher Sacred Heart third with 28 points. BGMR the Northern Freeze fourth with 25. Then it's West Marshall, United Clay Becker, Red Lake County, Mahnomen Waban, Ada Borup West, Fertile Beltrami, Norman County East, Julian Hitterdal. Yeah, 7 events in boys scoring. Girls 1,600-meter run, we're starting to see a pretty good gap between Emmy Irie in first place and Ella Arntzen in second place for Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. 1:16 on that first lap, and Irie is within a second or two here of that pace. Looks like she'll be about 3 seconds, 4 seconds off that pace here in her second lap. Lily Olson of United Clay Becker on the heels of Ella Arntzen for third place right now in the 1,600-meter
Might
race.
have got knocked over or something there, Josh. If you want to go check that.
Did we lose our Mevo?
Didn't lose it. We lost the angle or the view. We'll say that.
Well, there are people who've found their way down to the front stretch because they think that's a place to be, and it's really not. But we'll see if you can't learn how to operate a clamp. This is his next stage of work.
We should give him that so that he can see what it looks like. There, yeah, little on-air production meeting here.
Well, he is not. He doesn't want to have people stop and check the.
Yeah, they'll think John Stockton is here.
He ran away, but that's going to be the deal. It did get bumped a little bit.
One thing that we have not really discussed here, we talked about just with the date having to move to today, and some individuals not being able to compete because of dual sports or because of other plans made or whatever. But also, you got to be ready for a subsection and a section within a span here of 48 hours.
Yeah, we kind of mentioned that a little bit here, that there could be some that change pace possibly. So it's a quick turnaround, there's no question. First place, Irie, then it's Lily Olson of United Clay Becker, and then it is Arnson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in third place now. Then you've got, it looks like Park Christian, West Marshall, and a DGF there. It looks like we have everything returned. Josh did a great job down there. I'm so proud of him. We're in good shape here now. It's all good pace here as racing continues in the girls' 1,600-meter run. 5:13.12 was Emmy Irie's qualifying time. As we got 4:52 right now, she is making her way around turn 4. She'll be a little bit off her pace. Nice work down there, Josh. Let's take a quick little peek at this. We can maybe work it a little bit more.
Manual adjustments from up here.
Yep.
I think.
Emmy Irie, hammer down, will be just a couple of seconds off of her qualifying time. 5:13 qualifying and 5:16 unofficial for Emmy Irie of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. With Lily Olson of United Clay Becker coming in second place here. She's just going to pass the finish line now with an unofficial time of 5:32. Ella Arnson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart will come in third place in the orange shoes, unofficial time of 5:38. Park Christian, fourth place here for Elika Johnson, unofficial time of 5:49, and then West Marshall's Annie Peterson, fifth place. So there's your top 5 in the girls' mile. Watching them cross the finish line. I think we've got ourselves a pretty good view here. Maybe our guy here, everybody chasing around here for the final little bit here, but it looks like we've got ourselves in pretty good view now on that front stretch cameras. Final 1,600-meter racers will be pushing their way across the finish line. We've got one back in turn 2, which will be the last one to come through. Boys 1,600-meter run, they'll run the same. It'll all just be the same one heat. They're lined up in the starters' blocks. We'll go for a break in between the two and get you set up here for the boys' race, which will be coming up just a few minutes as we get the final racers to come through in the girls' 1,600-meter race. Last one here is a runner from, I believe, Mahnomen Waban, if I'm not mistaken, around turn 3 right now, and we'll have turn 4 wrap up here shortly as well. Big finish coming for the final 2 on the track here in the subsection 8A West meet. Track and field action today on yourliveevent.com at the Johnson Sports Complex hosting here today. Section meet Friday in Glendon, the DGF school. As Mahnomen Waban's Katrina Deegan Swenson will round things out. A couple of seconds off of her qualifying time here, but still within the realm, keeping herself on pace. Going to be unofficial time just after 8 minutes, 8:02. Boys will be getting out here in the 1,600-meter run. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back with the boys' mile race next on yourliveevent.com.
When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
As springtime approaches, and then it'll be summer, and we think of all these items that need to be in storage or just a good place to put them. This is the time to talk to Mark, the shed builder at Ada Building Center LLC, about getting that new shed built. You stop by, visit with Mark about sizes and styles available, and he'll build to your specifications. Or you can choose from several of the basic models and adjust to fit your need. Ada Building Center LLC, Highway 200 East Edge, Ada. Call Mark, the shed builder, 218-784-3661.
The boys' 1,600-meter run is coming up as we get on the track here, as we'll have the girls' results during the boys. But boys' 1,600-meter race, as we get our starting lineups from West Main Pizza and Ada and Dilworth. Your best qualifying time here is Owen Winter of DGF, 4 minutes, 34.75 seconds. That's 13 seconds better than Grant Martin of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart at 4:47. Rylan Hansen of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, 4:56. Ethan Beta of Park Christian, 4th. Jake Dawson of DGF, 5th place qualifier. John Biebinghauser of Park Christian. You've got Drake Dejanay of United Clay Becker. You've got Braden Lassard of United Clay Becker. Got Landon Noonan of United Clay Becker. Ronan John of DGF. Jaden Mulvey of Crookston. Austin Wibbles of Norman County East. Julian Hitterdall. Kemper Edwards of Park Christian. Wiley Nestle of West Marshall. Ben Sickler of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Chase Chisholm of Adaborp West. Joseph Trejo of West Marshall. Colt Wenschlag of Norman County East. Julian Hitterdall. Corey McMahon of West Marshall. Ethan Krabanoff of Norman County East. Julian Hitterdall. Tucker Christensen of Fertile Tremmy. Parker Clausen of Red Lake County, and Jackson Barth of BGMR, the Northern Freeze. Starting lineups from West Main Pizza, Ada, and Dilworth. Girls 4x2 getting recognized. Nice to see that. I'm sorry about that, Jake. I'll turn your microphone back on.
It's all right. I'm used to it.
And turn Josh's mic on, too, just because. May as well. Josh can talk sometimes. We don't want to, get him too much in trouble or anything. Appreciate the nice comments we've been receiving from folks tuned in. Glad to have it, plain and simple. Glad to have folks joining us, tuning in wherever you are. Thank you. Appreciate it very much here today.
That 4x2 teams, again, West Marshall taking the top spot here today.
Girls 4x2. That was a fun race.
Okay. 1:48.05, I believe the time was there for the Fusion.
And the boys' 1,600-meter race is underway. Girls 1,600-meter results. Official times, Emmy Irie of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart with 5:16.61, a first-place finish. Lily Olson of United Clay Becker, 5:32.19 was second. Ella Arnson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, 5:38.63. Elika Johnson of Park Christian, 4th, 5:49.56. Annie Peterson of West Marshall, 5:50.70. 6th place, Nora Hansen of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, 5:53.54. Elizabeth Little of Red Lake County, 6:07.50. Michaela Jelnick of United Clay Becker, 6:08.13. And Arwa Bagalzi of DGF, 6:15.98. 9th place. So the top 9 there for the girls' 1,600-meter run, and the boys' 1,600. As we're watching right now, again, it'll be 4 fast laps from Owen Winter of DGF. Now, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, 2nd and 3rd respectively. It's the top 5 as we see it. Top 4 as we see it for sure, with Winter, Martin, Hansen, and Beta. But wanted to mention that boys 4x2 on the podium. Okay, boys 4x2 on the podium right now. Wanted to mention that in the boys 1,600, we have the Climax Fisher Sacred Heart runners Martin and Rylan Hansen, 2nd and 3rd. They were neck and neck with East Grand Forks at the Adaborp West Invite just a couple of weeks ago in what was a great 1,600 and a great 3,200-meter race. Today, you throw in Owen Winter to the mix, who's a section favorite, and just another realm of runner with Owen Winter, who's out in front here with the Climax Fisher Sacred Heart runners in 2nd and 3rd respectively. And a good battle now from Ethan Beta from Park Christian in 4th place.
Nathan Peterson from Park Christian, please report immediately to the
Another lap down, starting the third leg of this 4-lap race.
Yeah, doing some behind-the-scenes work there. Winter at 2:30, unofficial, makes the turn on his third lap official, as he's definitely on pace for his 4:30 right now. We'll see if he can't get to that type of number. I still think it's just absolutely crazy to get yourself to a mile sub 5 minutes. I just that is that's an incredible number, and to be a sub 5, you've got top 4 guys here are sub 5 miles.
You really see this this race, the field very, I guess, evenly spread out over the course there. Everyone's kind of grouped off into their 2-3 guys that are running together.
If you were to run heats, you'd see it right now, right? You've got 3 areas. And obviously that top heat would be a little more gapped because of Winter's pace.
Right now that top heat is a heat of 1.
Yes. He will cross unofficial 3:32 with 1 lap to go. He's right on to that target of his 4:34. There goes Winter.
See what he has for a kick here over these last 350. As we'll see if he wants to beat that time or if he says, I'm going to glide in here and save the big kick for Friday.
You got to get that good kick. There's one thing for sure.
That's right, Sean.
Sean, we're going to let him stay where he's at. He had a good run. We're getting our thing done here. We're having a good time, and he's doing great where he's at. So let's let him do his thing. But his kick was definitely always our enjoyable moment.
A big Def Leppard fan.
Yeah. I listened to the song after you sent it with me, talking about the kick, and it's a fine song.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Gotta have it. Here's Winter comes around here, the final home stretch for him.
Again, he will be beyond his time. His 4:34 qualifying, was not needed here. He's going to go 4:40, 4:50 looks like here. 4:49 unofficial. You got Martin, Hansen, and a great battle for 4th place, and possibly outlasting Ethan Beta from Park Christian, ahead of, I believe, Drake Dejanay of United Clay Becker. Good race. Good race here for the boys 1600, but again, it was Owen Winter's race here today for sure. Top 4 are going to go on, and the best qualifying times, as mentioned, we'll have the officials as we wrap up the race. But and I think,
So
last qualifying to 6:48.
Really good too at the section when you get to it here with Winter, and then Hewitt from Park Rapids area, 4:36 time for him last week.
Yeah.
So.
And those guys know each other from cross country as well, and.
Well, those programs know each other from cross country.
Yes, man, I tell you, we've got some really good. We got some good young finishers here that are closing out their race here in the boys 1600 meter. The girls 4x1, the boys 4x1 relays will follow. And you got your 400s, your 300 hurdles, 800, 200, and the 2-miler plus the 4x4. And we will be able to roll out here today on a good day of racing action here at the Johnson Sports Complex. I know when the sun has come out, it's been quite warm and nice. And then at times like now where we've got cloud cover, it's not quite as nice, but it's still just fine, all things considered.
And catch it here. Is this the girls' long jump at the podium?
I believe so, as a final mile runner has come across, it appears.
Nope, that's the 1600. Girls 1600.
There it is, yes.
Yep, I got mixed up what they announced.
Boys 1600 meter run has completed, and now we're going to get ready for some more relay fun. As we do that, why don't we take another break? We'll get you set for the first of the girls 4x1 when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and RJBroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio and RJBroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Betsy is a second-grade teacher, but electricity makes her a superhero. When the laptops need charging, she's on it. When the math doesn't make sense, she shines the solution on the board. When craft time needs a beat, she picks the perfect playlist. Betsy has the passion. She has the purpose. She has the power. Electricity. We share our power so you can share yours.
Minnesota 8A West subsection track and field meet. We've reached the 4x1 relay times. We've got the girls followed by the boys in the 4x1s. As we've got two flights, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Fertile Beltrami, Mahnomen, Waban, Red Lake County are on the track here for our first flight. Our starting lineups are brought to you by our friends at West Main Pizza in Ada and Dilworth. We'll get a chance to get the race underway as we will have on the track Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Emily Reitmeyer, Marley Schrader, Elena Robinson, Andrea Sturdivant. Fertile Beltrami, Reese Bruggeman, Miley Flathammer, Aria Grunwald, and Kenna Jensrud. Mahnomen Wabans, Layla Halverson, Callie Bierk, Alexis Pazdernick, Dekaya Smith. Red Lake County's Maya Arlt, Autumn Lindemone, Emma Lopez, Molly Ferguson. That's what we'll have here for our girls 4x1 relay.
Checking the exchange zone, seeing some white flag. White flag, still waiting for the white flag there in turn 3.
They're waiting.
For my money, 4x1, my favorite relay.
Is it?
Yeah, I know you said you like the 4x4, the last race.
Everybody does, yeah.
4x1, I like that one because it's really just speedsters after speedsters, and yeah.
I prefer seeing the 4x1
It's 4 times
too.
the fun of the 100. I mean, how
Right.
can you? Yeah.
There's just more. I don't know. And we're underway. Girls 4x1 first heat. And looks like we're having some unclean handoffs. Red Lake County dropped it.
Yeah. So
3 out of the 4 with clean handoffs. There's Red Lake County dropped the baton. We've got clean handoffs in turn 3.
now the drop doesn't mean an automatic DQ. You can still, if you stay in your lane,
Okay.
you're okay. But
It definitely put them behind.
I mean,
in essence, it takes you out of the race. But like you say, the DQ aspect is another.
you'll get that one highlight every 5 years or something. The collegiate team that has the missed handoff, and then the fourth anchor leg just goes and blows everyone out of the water.
Mahnomen Waban, Fertile Beltrami, Climax Fisher, Sacred Heart, and Red Lake County. Again, Red Lake County had that drop baton. That's your first heat of the girls 100 relay. 4x1, we're looking at the next wave here, and we'll have a full slate for you. Kitson County Central, DGF, Park Christian, West Marshall, United Clay Becker, Ada Borup West, BGMR, the Northern Freeze, and Crookston, lanes 1 through 8. Your best qualifying time in the girls 4x1 relay is West Marshall, 51.81. Kenley Marcus, Markel Peterson, Reagan Mortimer, and Hannah Peterson. That'll be for your first legs. You got, I guess let's just run through the teams here as our starting lineups from West Main Pizza. You've got Miranda Peterson, Cadence White, Berlin Strage, and Morgan Turn for Kitson County Central. DGF's McCara Hoban, Tatum West, Abigail Walton, and Alex Risberg. Park Christian's Ruby Dobbins, Ruth Harris, Casey Andreessen, Avery Ockery. I mentioned West Marshall. United Clay Becker's Laura Burkle, Elsa Stingen, Addison Straswell, and Ingrid Rusted. Ada Borup West, Julia Miller, Jenna Thompson, Macy Cavett, and McKenna Ness. BGMR, the Northern Free, Zoe Werb, Bella Gerardi, Kylie Snare, and Lydia Hansen. Crookston's Chloe Bowl, Grace Bowl, Kaylin Fenflick, and Ashlyn Bailey. West Main Pizza, Ada and Dilworth with your starting lineups.
Trying to just look out to see where we're at with some of the field events. I believe Are we done with the discus here for both?
It appears so.
Yeah, I think we still got a couple on the shot put.
Boys shot put, girls shot put was final a while ago.
Yep, I haven't seen anything on the triple jump yet. I believe we still have that to go. And then, of course, we still got the pole vault going as well.
Do have the official boys 1,600-meter race times, as we're still waiting on the girls 4x1. Owen Winter, DGF, first place finish 4:49.40. Grant Martin of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, 4:54.91, second place. Rylan Hansen of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, 4:56.36. Ethan Beta of Park Christian, fourth place, 4:59.69. So right behind him was Braden Lassard of United Clay Becker by 0.3 of a second, finished in fifth place. That could be enough to get him through on a wild card.
What was the time?
4:59.72.
And the boys 1,600. Let's pull that up here. Because we're going top 6 plus 4, right?
Yeah, and for Braden, top...
So 5:39 is the time to beat to qualify.
Well, top 4 plus the next 4 is just a regular event. Girls 4x1. Back to it.
Well, then 5:16 was the time to qualify.
Okay, then he would have beat that, so that's good. Because that is a PR. First waves of handoffs. Second leg, girls 4x1 looks clean. And we're going to have a big finish. Third handoff looks to be West Marshall pulling out. They have the best time qualifying. Fourth set of handoffs. Girls 4x1. West Marshall cruising right now. Park Christian. United Clay Becker, Ada Borup West. West Marshall will take it. And a great finish between West Marshall and, I should say, Fertile Beltrami and United Clay Becker. We'll see who came out on top of that one. Girls 4x1. Good relay race here at the Section 8A West subsection track and field meet. And we'll get the final results on there. Just the 2 heats and the girls 4x1. Boys 4x1 is up next. There too, 2 heats. First heat on the boys' side. Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Norman County Eastfield, and Hitterdall. And then you'll have you'll have 7 of the 8 filled in the lane, or in the second heat for the boys 4x1 when we get to boys relay time. We'll take this quick moment to take a break, step aside. More of our subsection 8A West track and field coverage continuing after this on yourliveevent.com. Head on over to the website, rjbroadcasting.com, and download the digital copy of the 2024 Spring Sports Guide. It's free and available for you to download on the website, rjbroadcasting.com. You'll be able to download the free copy, digital, the Spring Sports Guide with bios, coaches' comments, also schedules and information for the spring sports seasons in our region. Check out the complete project. It's downloadable now for your device. It's at rjbroadcasting.com, the Spring Sports Guide.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ. 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
TDS Fertilizer and Fertile, 218-945-6021. They're your one-stop shop for all of your agronomic needs. TDS Fertilizer sells 3 different types of corn and soybean brands, both regional and national, also selling dry and liquid fertilizer, all varieties of West-bred wheat, and they also sell chemical. TDS Fertilizer has always been committed to creating new opportunities and higher levels of service for their customers, and they are truly focused on growing with you and your agribusiness.
Minnesota's 8A West subsection track and field meet coverage continues on yourliveevent.com from the Johnson Sports Complex, as we're going to have 2 teams racing in this first heat of the boys 4x1. Our starting lineups from West Main Pizza, Ada and Dilworth, Climax Fisher, Sacred Heart, and Norman County Eastfield and Hitterdall will be racing here. We've got Bobby Robinson, Riley Elzalde, Mackay Nichols, Dylan Larson for Climax Fisher, Sacred Heart. Norman County Eastfield and Hitterdall, Thomas Gunnifson, Joseph Zeffel, Brock Fox, Gavin Stevens Fox will be on the track. That's in the boys 4x1 relay. You'll have the second flight, second heat will feature Crookston, Park Christian, BGMR, the Northern Freeze, DGF, United Clay Becker, Fertile Beltrami, and West Marshall. Fertile Beltrami will be down 2 of their 4 legs from what would qualify. Not a clean handoff here in the inside lanes. Climax Fisher, Sacred Heart, Norman County, Eastfield, and Hitterdall on the track. 4x1 relay, just the 2 teams. Jake, you talked about this earlier, just a good old-fashioned schoolyard race here.
Yeah, just 1v1 here for this time, and coming up here on this final handoff, and good lead here. And
Norman County, Eastfield, and Hitterdall clean throughout. And they'll cruise and certainly have a chance with the time.
Yeah, the thing is, even though you're
about
running
51
here,
unofficial,
just 2 there, you still want to have those good times because, well, as we've seen, some dropped handoffs or other things with the exchanges can cause someone to go back. Also, you talk about like with the Falcons down a couple runners, and can correct me if I'm wrong, but should they advance, could get them back in as alternates, part of that team to be able to run on Friday. But you got to rely on the teammates to get you there here today.
Right. So Norman County, Eastfield, and Hitterdall had qualified 53.80, and they did that one unofficial at 51. So a nice improvement for that squad. Did a nice run there for their efforts. So let's get our second heat.
Final meet of the season. Can't hold anything back.
You can't.
You know.
Second heat of the 4x1 boys. Crookston's Aaron Gossi, Javen Lund, Malachi Weber, and Peter Wiersma. Park Christians, Isaac Jacobson, Luke Alderson, Bridger Carlson, Logan Geese. BGMR, the Northern Freeze, goes with Brandon Schenke, Grady Hochstedler, Everett Nelson, and Liam Collins. DGF's Joe Wilson, Ethan Hellerud, Caleb Johnson, Casey Macheski. Best qualifying time of 45.50. United Clay Becker would go Jack Ames to Zach Liebeck to Levi Lelm to Noah Nelson. Pretty good crew there. Fertile Beltrami, again, they're going to be short Isaiah Wright and Caden Swenby. Their first and then anchor leg. Riley Benson, Jonah Harstead also out there, so we'll see who they get to fill. West Marshall's Gavin Eftet, Owen Dvorak, Kanan Kopanen, Jacob Shep for West Marshall. Your starting lineups from West Main Pizza, Ada and Dilworth.
There we go.
White flags are
I believe
everywhere.
after this race, too, we'll have the boys 1,600 on the podium.
It does appear that way, Jake. You are right. And we'll get the results for the girls 4x1. First leg of the boys 4x1 are entering the blocks. Are you excited?
Gun is up.
Are you excited about it? Sometimes you have
Were you a blocks guy or a Legos guy?
Oh, Legos. Yeah. Legos all the way.
All right.
Yeah. Thank you.
I've
got blocks
some
at
Lincoln
home.
Logs growing up too.
Oh yeah, I could build a cabin. Yeah, no doubt.
yeah.
We got blocks at home now because the Legos we're oldest is about Legos age.
Well, they make those big Legos now.
I know, and they're not the same.
No.
But we got the big Duplos. It's happening. We're fast here in the boys 4x1 second heat.
Josh,
after
you
block
seem like
talk.
a Connects guy.
Connects. I like the Lincoln Logs.
You can get after some Lincoln Log fun. Second handoff clean. Third handoff coming in the boys 4x1. Final heat. The fast heat. And we're getting a big push here. As Sean would say, the kick for DGF is coming. But DGF and the BGMR Northern Freeze, good battle. And BGMR the Northern Freeze coming around the corner here. DGF 2. BGMR the Northern Freeze. They were about a half second behind DGF in qualifying. And they'll come and take home top prize in the boys 4x1 in the second heat. We'll see how that time shows up. I'd say it was blazing fast.
That was pretty quick.
They're going to be cooking around that 45-second range there for the boys 4x1 final. So let's get to the girls 4x1. I should have that result for you. I do. Girls 4x1 relay final times was, look at that, West Marshall, 51-22 first place finish. That was 0.6 of a second faster than their qualify. About a second and a half behind was United Clay Becker at 52-51. Park Christian, 52-56 was third. Ada Borup West, 53-10 is good for fourth place. Crookston, 54-17, fifth place. BGMR, the Northern Freeze, 54-31, sixth. DGF, 54-40, seventh place. Kitson County Central, 54-43. Good for eighth. Mahnomen Waban came in ninth. And updated girls teams totals through 10 events. West Marshall, 71 points, is in first place ahead of Park Christian, 66. DGF, 50-50 in third. They're 50.5. United Clay Becker just behind them in fourth. We get a little more distance here with Climax Fisher, Sacred Heart, Crookston, Ada Borup West, BGMR, the Northern Freeze, Fertile Beltrami, Kitson County Central. Now we get the boys' results just jumped in front of us here. That time for BGMR, the Northern Freeze boys, 4x1, 45-61.
It's pretty good.
That's, about 0.4 of a second faster.
Bagley Foston, 45.6 last
Ooh,
week.
on the boys' side?
On the boys' side, the 4x1, yeah.
So that's 1/100th of a second differential.
Yes.
That is decimal points.
That correct.
DGF came in second.
Is your name Dewey?
45-91. I'm Dwayne, excuse me. How dare you call me Dewey? Park Christian third, 46-85. United Clay Becker goes 47-69 for fourth. West Marshall 47-84 fifth. Crookston 49-18 was good for sixth place. That run by Norman County East Hewlett Hitterdall got them into seventh place.
What was fifth there? You said 47-8?
47-84, yep.
Okay, so no, Park Rapids will edge them for that wild card.
Shucks anyway, huh?
Yep.
Well, let's talk racing.
Run fast, turn left.
Girls 400. Girls 400, you got 3 flights. And you've got right now lanes 1 and 8 open. Katie Seaver of Crookston, Caroline Knutson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Taylor Moen of Red Lake County, Phoebe Coakley of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Leah Palin of Red Lake County, and Morgan Hodek of Mahnomen Waban. Your 6 on the track here in the first heat of the girls 400 race.
Looks like Hodek out there in front here, rounding turn 3.
One would only, expect that out of Morgan Hodek. Being the daughter of Tommy Two-Tone. It's just what you'd expect. And she's got pink shoes, for crying out loud. You talk about the fast shoes. That makes a difference.
I mean, it is something to it.
And she came in with a non-timed qualify, so they're opening it in a free.
Those dark black dyed shoes, they're about 2/100ths of an ounce heavier.
It makes a difference.
Yeah, it really affects you.
For Morgan, Hodek would be unofficial 1:11 time in the girls 400 run, the first heat. And a fast heat it was for Morgan. We'll have the second heat upcoming. And your starting lineups of the second heat looks a bit like this from West Main Pizza. You've got Audrey Ellingson, United Clay Becker in lane 1. Jessica Larson of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, lane 2. Morgan Converse of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, in lane 3. Chloe Barrett of BGMR, Northern Freeze Co-op in lane 4. Brooklyn Waldall of Crookston, lane 5. Briley Clark of Fertile Beltrami, lane 6. Lila Cochran of DGF, lane 7. And Grace Rochettle of DGF, lane 8. Fastest time in qualifying for heat number 2 would be Chloe Barrett of the BGMR Northern Freeze with 1:08.69. So we shall see our starting lineups from West Main Pizza, Ada and Dilworth. 3 heats in the girls 400. Best qualifying time is, for those who follow it, no surprise, Katrina Hitchin, 59.89 from Fertile Beltrami. She'll be in the third and final heat of the 400. Overcast skies and that Northerly wind continues here at the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada. Girls 400 into the boys 400. Got 3 heats in the girls. You'll have 3 heats of the boys. Girls 300 hurdles, there are 3 heats. Boys 300 hurdles, there are 2 heats. Girls 800, you've got 4 heats somehow. Boys 800, there are 3 heats. Girls 200, there are 4 heats. Boys 200, there are 5 heats. 3,200, 1 heat each. And the 4x4 will be 2 heats of each.
And this girls 400, if you're looking to advance, you got to beat minute 10.94 to hit one of those wild card and guarantee your spot on Friday.
Well, definitely possible. Here in this heat, there are 4 that would qualify if they hit their time. And even in that third heat, you had 111.
Well, if those top 4 there, they'd advance anyway by placement.
Right,
But
correct,
yeah,
yes.
It's your top 5 plus your next 6 fastest between the 2.
Right.
Yeah.
Coming around turn 3. Got Chloe Baird of the BGMR Northern Freeze Co-op. Good battle with her and Brooklyn Waldall of Crookston giving a push here in the 400. You're going to be unofficial here at 107, 108. That's impressive.
Yeah, so there's some times there that will move on and potential.
Potential.
I should say. Yeah, because we still got the more heats coming, but when you got individuals there in your third heat or
second heat,
well, third fastest heat, we'll say.
Right, yeah.
Of the 4. Yeah. Top time on the East half was 103. 103.02 to be precise.
Well, here's our third heat and final heat of the girls 400. Starting lineups from West Main Pizza, Ada and Dilworth. You got Morgan Turn of Kitson County Central in lane 1. Addison Halverson, DGF lane 2. Jenna Thompson of Ada Warp West lane 3. Katrina Hitchen of Fertile Trami lane 4. Annika Akri of Park Christian lane 5. Annika Olofsson with West Marshall lane 6. Naomi Davey of West Marshall lane 7. Anna Wellamson, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart lane 8. You get high quality time here from Fertile Trami's Katrina Hitchen, 59.89. That's the best qualifying. That'd be the best time in section.
By 4 seconds.
Yes. She's in lane 4.
3 and a third or whatever, yeah. But
Yep. Annika Akri of Park Christian, 1 minute 6/10 of a second is good for your second best time qualifying here in this girls 400. Looking forward to seeing how this one unfolds. Should be a dandy. Katrina Hitchen's got some speed. Her sister Kim running at the University of North Dakota track and field. We've had some pretty good. We've had some Section 8A kids here in the last few years continue and run some track and field at even like.
Well, at the local universities too.
Yeah, and Jory. Well, shoot.
Your UNDs, your NDSUs.
Yeah.
Your MSUMs, Concordia, all
Yeah.
And having some success as well.
Yeah, it was a 400 runner from Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Jory Voss, a couple of years ago. He goes on, and he's at the University of North Dakota running track and field, among other names that we've been mentioning. But neat to see that, get that opportunity. And there, a lot of times your season is way short. Don't get that type of recognition, maybe, or abilities, or time for recruiting. But here, you just like we talked earlier to our one of our rules clinicians here today is NDSU track and field coaches. They're here, and that's what.
Why wouldn't you?
What a great opportunity! Yep, you get a chance to see the fastest of the best. Right, it's great. Good things, and help improve your sport. And we're off. Third and final heat of the girls 400. Again, Katrina Hitchen in lane 4 from Fertile Trami, Annika Akri of Park Christian lane 5. Those are your 2 favorites. Jenna Thompson, the freshman of Ada Warp West, though, a couple of seconds off. She is itching to get a chance as well. She's finding herself in the middle of the pack right now as Hitchen in the backstretch starting to stake her claim in the girls 400. She'll make her way around. Ackery out in front. Hitchin makes the turn, and this is where Hitchin really gets cruising. She's overtaken it between turn 3 and 4. And now the gas pedal gets pushed in the final 100. Katrina Hitchin, again, her qualifying time was 59.89. Hammer down. She's got a chance to beat that time. Unofficial 58.
Wow.
Unofficial 58 for Katrina Hitchin, which would be, she's got a potential to be a second faster than her qualifying here today.
Well,
she was burning.
Final runner coming across at about 107, which
all of them
would put them in the top 5 of the section.
Yeah, that was a fast heat.
Yeah.
It was a fast heat. Some of the faster kids in Section 8 right here in the subsection today.
Unofficially, of course.
Of course, everything is unofficial until it becomes official. As mentioned, boys 400 is coming up next. Here you have...
officially, though, Hitchin is fast.
Yeah, it just in. You've got 3 heats of the boys 400 as well, which we'll be getting to here in a moment. I'm going to take a peek and give you the official 4x1 times in the boys. Did I do that already? I don't think I did.
Boys 4x1?
I don't think I did.
Well, let's go ahead and do them then.
Boys 4x1 official times. BGMR, the Northern Freeze, took first place, 45-61.
Oh, yeah, we did, because Bagley Fossum was the 45-6, yeah.
Got it, okay.
But we can go through them again.
That's nice. Then DGF, then Park Christian, then United Clay Becker. You can see him on the screen there. DGF boys, through 9 events, first place with a 118. Well ahead of second place Park Christian, 47. Climax Fisher Sacred Heart third. BGMR, the Northern Freeze, is fourth. And it's UCB, West Marshall, Red Lake County, Mahnomen, Waban, Fertilbelt, Tremy, Adaborp West, Norman County, East Jewel, Hitterdal, Crookston. Boys total so far.
All right.
Boys 400 relay, or boys 400 run, excuse me. You're ready to go with this. Let's get our starting lineups. The boys 400, and you've got the first flight. First flight is full. You've got Gavin Lang of Fertilbelt Tremy, Jeremiah Reynolds, DGF. This is lanes 1, 2, now 3 is Briston DeRozier of Fertilbelt Tremy, Brock Fox, Norman County, East Jewel, Hitterdal in lane 4. Alex Drake, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, lane 5. Jacoby Werb of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, in 6. Miko Rock of West Marshall, 7. And Floyd Turner, Mahnomen, Waban will be in lane 8. Best qualifying time here, 1 minute, 0.14 seconds is Brock Fox in lane 4 for Norman County, East Jewel, and Hitterdal.
Right now, the final wild card time, 1:03. So
everybody
see if
in
they
this
can get a PR here, jump those up, and try and get one of those wild cards in these.
The boys 400 in third flight, worst qualifying time is 56:34. Got 2 in the 51s here, so
what should be a second place on the East?
Buckle up. And that's the worst of the 2 qualifiers in the top flight to top heat here in the 400 boys. So we're underway. First heat boys 400. Record time in this section is from 1993. Frank Schaap of Park Rapids, 49:57. That's 2 seconds better than this year's best qualifying time in the 400. That's burning.
Some of those times you look back and when you look at the numbers, you realize why they're 20, 30, 40 years old because they're just flying.
Yep, we are talking 31-year-old record there for Frank Schaap. I wonder what Frank's doing these days, you know?
I don't know.
From Park Rapids, he's probably like a fishing guide or something, right? He's probably stuck in the area.
And I don't know, my opinion, I think that the running and records are harder to beat.
Of course.
You know, the field events a little bit different because just the strength and everything of the high school athletes has changed a lot, and now all the programs and everything that they can do. But running, to me, there's form and everything, but it's a little harder to beat some of those top times.
Fertilbelt Tremy's Briston DeRozier going to come in ahead of Brock Fox and Jeremiah Reynolds. The first heat of the boys 400. Boys' second heat of the 400. Bidding to that is... Are we done? We're not quite done with our field events, our running or jumping events over in the south. I was going to say we might want to move our camera, but I don't think we can yet.
I just think we got some individuals that are running as well now, too. So,
yeah. We shall see. Boys 400, second heat. Here you've got starting lineups from West Main Pizza in Ada and Dilworth, Kean DeRozier of Red Lake County, Ozander and Andre of BGMR, the Northern Freeze. In lane 4, as lane 3 is open, Sebastian Gayton of DGF, Alex Reitmeyer of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Lane 6, Natan Visser of Ada Warp West. Lane Lelm of United Clay Beckers in lane 7. Lanes 3 and lane 8 are open in the boys' 400-meter dash. Best qualifying time in this second heat is Sebastian Gayton of DGF, 57:12. But they're all within a second and a half. And we got awards. Take a peek at that real quick. 4x1 relay. We talked about those results, in case you were wondering, Jake.
We did. There they are.
I do have no additionals. I was going to say maybe I have another one, but I don't. So back in the day, the 4x1 relay, which we saw, and these guys are being recognized again, best time was today 45.61. The best time in the section was 1992, 43.81 by Marshall County South. And there's an EFTA and a Sedlick name. Both are names that are on the and the teams up north here now.
Not Marshall County Central.
I was going to say Marshall
South.
County South. Who is that from 1992? Marshall County South. Is that like Warren Alvarado Oslo? Are they Marshall or are they Pennington? Are they Polk?
No, they're not part of MCC.
No, they're West Marshall now. I mean, they're Marshall County South.
Honestly, with some of the way the spring co-ops have, it's been these 3. Then you add this one, take this one. Oh, I don't even know.
Yeah, I want to know. I want to know.
It possibly that
if anybody knows, you can.
Someone could have been in there, but
send us a reach out here and do that. That'd be cool. Good. So we're not done with the discus. Boys 400. Here we go. Second heat, and we're rolling. Lane Lelm of United Clay Becker getting some push from Natan Visser of Ada Warp West as runners make the turn. And now you're going to start seeing the real push here now from Sebastian Gayton of DGF as he overtakes the lead into turn number 3. Alex Reitmeyer going to be right in the mix. Some black and silver between Climax Fisher Sacred Heart and Dilworth Glenn Felton. Natan Visser of Ada Warp West is in 3rd place right now as he's coming around turn 4. Gayton from DGF, Reitmeyer of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Then there's Natan Visser. Then there's Lane Lelm, Red Lake County, and Northern Freeze BGMR is going to come barreling past, and it's going to be a close finish there for for 3rd place. Yes, BGMR, Northern Freeze, Ozander Adandre saved it all for that final kick, Jake. It was that final big kick at the end for him.
Got to kick it in.
You got to give it the kick. I'm very curious to see how that one finished.
I'm just trying to figure out with Marshall County South, would that involve Viking?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
How can you not?
Imagine that
A lot of people forget about how much fun Viking is. It's a great community. I used to give the weather forecast for Viking, Minnesota when I was in Thief River Falls for a brief bit. Because you got to know where Viking is.
Yeah.
It's a great time. A lot of people forget about that. Marshall County South. But see,
is it Rosewood that's just north of Thief River too?
Well, Roseau's in Roseau County. Rosewood?
There's something like that.
Do
I have to check my map?
Well, yeah, you better. I'm very now I'm concerned you're going to be pulling out some names here that we're just not sure of. 3rd and final flight for the boys 400, and it'll be a fast one. In our starting lineups from West Main Pizza, Gavin MacArthur of Minoa-Minwaban will be in lane 1. Owen Bai from Park Christian, lane 2. Everett Nelson of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, lane 3. Charles Shaw of Ada Warp West will be in lane 4. Landon Baki of United Clay Becker in lane 5. Evan Schneck of United Clay Becker is in lane 6. Jerome Gagne of DGF is in lane 7. And then Creed Tollefson of Fertile Beltrami is in lane 8. Best qualifying time here is Charles Shaw of Ada Warp West, 51.54. Just ahead of Landon Baki of United Clay Becker, 51 3/4, 51.75. So we shall see how this one unfolds as we'll get our racing going here in the boys 400. It'll be the final heat on the boys 400, and again, those Shaw and Baki, 4 and 5, both sub 51s, or both sub 52s, excuse me. Be very exciting to see these fast runners on the tracks as they get in their marks. And we'll be ready to race. And this one is Evan Skank from United Clay Becker. We have Schnecks and we have Skanks. Very similar writings, but that one is Evan Skank from United Clay Becker in lane 6. And here we go. Boys 400. Third heat. And you're starting to see the pull away by Charles Shaw and Landon Baki with those bright colored shoes. Shaw around turn 3. He's out in front. Last time running on his home track. Coming around turn 4. Shaw with great pace. Section title winner a year ago. Good push, but Shaw's race to win. Shaw will come across the finish line. Unofficial time of 51.9. Again, that's very close to his qualifying of 51.54, but he'll come in real close here at 51.9. Unofficial time there in the boys 400. Should have girls' results for you here as we get ready for what is next on the docket, the girls' 300 hurdles. So let's take a peek here at some results. Don't have it yet. See if we can't get a little refresh here on some of our times. I don't have that result quite yet, so we'll see if I can't get some updates. I don't have that quite yet here. Still looking at heat sheets there, and that's not what we're after. Still don't have the girls 400 dash results complete. Did have Katrina Hitchen at 58.84 was the heat official, but they hadn't got them all tabulated, so that's impressive. There is the boys 400 dash event. I don't have the girls results, but I have the boys results, interestingly enough. So we can get those up here. Boys final results on the 400. Charles Shaw, 52 flat is what he goes for. I was pretty close. I was out by 10th with the naked eye. 52-56, United Clay Becker, great run there by Landon Baki. He'll advance. BGMR's Everett Nelson will advance to 52-80, and Evan Skank of United Clay Becker also advancing 54-65. Gavin MacArthur, Manoman Wabin, 54-88. Owen Bai of Park Christian, 54-99. Will also go. You got Sebastian Gayton of DGF, Alex Reitmeyer, Climax Fisher, Sacred Art, 55-95, 56-30. Jerome Gagne of Dilworth, Glennon Felton, 56-58, good for 9th. Great race on Natan Visser, 59-19. That was good for 11th. Nice run there by Natan as well. So we're getting hurdles in place, and we're going to have the girls' 300 hurdles when we come back. We'll take a break. It's the 8A West subsection track and field meet on yourliveevent.com.
Your local flagpole distributor wants you to be ready for Memorial Day this year. Call Todd's Landscaping at 945-6000 to ask about 15, 20, or 25-foot flagpoles. They can install your flagpole and flag at your business front, cabin, lawn, farmyard, or wherever you want the beautiful red, white, and blue to fly. Contact Todd's Landscaping to discuss where you want to install a new flagpole and purchase your flag today. A proud American business, Todd's Landscaping.
West Main Pizza, Rail District Dilworth is now open. Visit the new location of West Main Pizza for the favorite and traditional West Main Pizza menu items. Dine-in or takeout orders are available. The phone number for the Rail District Dilworth location is 218-512-0425. West Main Pizza Rail District Dilworth is open Sunday through Thursday from 11 till 9, Friday and Saturday 11 to 10. Welcome to West Main Pizza, now serving you from 2 locations in Ada and Dilworth.
You finally found the perfect car in Racing Blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
Rivers Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead, 218-456-2172.
Keep going. More. No, stop!
Are you looking for a reliable partner when it comes to top quality products and exceptional service? Look no further. The answer you're looking for is the Fosston Tri-Co-op. With convenient locations in Fosston, McIntosh, Clearbrook, and Gully, we're your local partner dedicated to helping you thrive. From premium seeds and fertilizers to cutting-edge farming technology, the Fosston Tri-Co-op has what you need for success. Visit one of our locations today and let's grow together. The Fosston Tri-Co-op, partnering with farmers, growing with the community.
Minnesota 8A West subsection. Let's get to the girls 300 hurdles as we are underway. Girls 300 hurdles getting started on the backstretch here. Girls 300 hurdles in your first heat. You've got Jana Sletton of Red Lake County, Emerson Strobel of DGF, Annika Hansen of United Clay Becker, Aubrey Pankratz of Kitson County Central, Haley Schauer of United Clay Becker, and Courtney Webster of Kitson County Central as they make their way on the 300 hurdles. One of 3 heats for the girls here this afternoon. Kind of a cautious group here, this third heat. Make their way around turns 3 and 4. And a stumble there from Courtney Webster of Kitson County Central in lane 7, but she's regained it. We'll jump that one. And we'll hang steady. Looks like she's going to hang on here. Does get over that last hurdle. Webster then looks like a runner from United Clay Becker. Annika Hansen able to cross as the first heat of the girls' 300-meter hurdles has wrapped up. Second heat will get underway as we will have a second heat with the West Main Pizza starting lineups. Tegan Fanflick of Crookston in lane 1. Natalie Ockery of Park Christian in lane 2. Jordan Johnson of Red Lake County lane 3. Anna Mooney of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, in lane 4. Matea Berge of Park Christian lane 5. Lillian Hansen of Adaborp West lane 6. Aubrey Bartram, Crookston lane 7. Isabel Toms of DGF lane 8. Second heat of the girls' 300 hurdles. Best time here in this heat, 56:12 for Anna Mooney of the BGMR Northern Freeze Co-op. You'll have third and final heat, West Marshall's Hannah Peterson with a 45.7 flat, the best time in heat number 3. Runners are taking their mark here and are set in the girls' 300 second heat. And now they're out of the blocks. Gonna get a reset here. And we'll look into that in just a moment here. As got our eyes on the race. Trying to see if I've missed anything here. Boys shot put results. I'll get to those here at the end of this heat of the girls 300, heat number 2. Runners in the blocks and are set. And we're running. Again, this is heat number 2 of the girls 300 hurdles. They'll make their way on that first hurdle. Take on their second as they make turn 3. .300 hurdles. Coming around turn 4. Starting to get some separation now as they head to home stretch. It's Anna Mooney of BGMR, the Northern Freeze in lane 4. As they pass in front of the screen. And Mooney's well out in front. Isabel Toms, I should say Aubrey Bartram of Crookston, going to be coming in second place behind Mooney. The first place finish in the second heat of the girls 300 hurdles. Camera in place. West Main Pizza's starting lineups for the third and final heat of the girls 300 hurdles. Here you have Reagan Kuzhniev, BGMR, the Northern Freeze, Sophie Grun of Fertile Beltrami, Annika Johnson, Park Christian. Lane 4, Hannah Peterson of West Marshall. Again, 45.7 is her best time. Nora Osowski of West Marshall, 49.45 is in lane 5. Michaela Olson of Fertile Beltrami, lane 6. Caitlin Oboa, Monoman Wab in lane 7. Aubrey Halverson of Red Lake County in lane 8. Girls 300 hurdles, again, 45.7 flat was Hannah Peterson, West Marshall. She's in lane 4. She's your best racer here in this third and final heat in this west subsection of 8A track and field. Section meet coming up on Friday at DGF High School in Glendon. Today's meet happening because of rescheduled because of weather last Thursday. Weren't able to get that in, and we are missing a number of athletes here today for the meet because of the rescheduled date.
Hey, Elizabeth.
Third heat of the 300-meter hurdles for the girls. Runners are in the blocks.
400, is that the one hopefully I'm looking at the right one. Jim's gone here. Katrina Hitchin, first place, Fertile Beltrami.
Runners take their mark, and away we go. We've got the runners on the track and getting that first hurdle out of the way, and you can see in the backstretch, working your way into turn 4, already a push there by Hannah Peterson of West Marshall. Pulling away. The fastest racers in Section 8A West half with the 300 hurdles in West Marshall's Hannah Peterson. Clean hurdle once again, followed by teammate Nora Osowski. And she'll pass unofficially 47. Osowski unofficially at 50. Your top two finishers in the girls' 300 hurdles. Great race by Hannah Peterson there. Again, just a couple of seconds off of her best time, but going to have to save her best for the section meet coming up on Friday. Good race, no doubt. As bring Jake back into the fold as well here. Josh Boyko. We had Sean Bierk joining us earlier here today.
What's up?
Hi.
Hi. I was paying attention to something else for a moment there.
It's
I
all
heard
right.
my name.
You got a little break in. That's good.
Yeah, just, I had to go make sure everything else is running properly. Had to make sure no one was vandalizing your truck,
Thank you. Anybody doing any problems there?
Just me.
Good. How about the boys' shot put? Curious about the results there, Jake?
Always.
Boys' shot put. Treston Nichols of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, 46-6. About almost 4 feet short from his qualifier, but 46-6 for Treston Nichols of BGMR. Josh Dudgeon of DGF, 46-3.5. Zachary Troyer of Park Christian, 45 flat. Ethan Hellerud of DGF, 42-10. Bryce Steen of DGF, 41-9.5. Cole Blazik of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, 39-11.5. As Dirk Booth of Norman County East Dual Hitterdall, 39-7.5 was 7th. Grady Hochstetler of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, 38-8. And Leo Moland of Fertile Tremie, 38-3. Everybody was short by 2 feet or a foot or more from their qualified times, qualifying distances in the boys' shot put. And
they'll all make section, though.
There you go.
Yep.
Girls 300 hurdles. It was Hannah Peterson of West Marshall, 46-8-5. First place finish. Nora Asowski, 52-2 for West Marshall. Second place, Annika Johnson, Park Christian. Caitlin Aboa, Monoman Waban, 54-01. Fourth place, Sophie Grun of Fertile Tremie. Michaela Olson of Fertile Tremie, 54-34, 55-37. Reagan Kuzny of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, 55-83. And Aubrey Halverson of Red Lake County, 56-05 is 8th place. Anna Mooney of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, 56-27 is good for 9th. In the girls' 300 hurdles, just finalized here moments ago. The boys' 300 hurdles, shall we get ready for that?
Let's.
First of 2 heats, boys' 300 hurdles. West Main Pizza starting lineups. You've got Benji Bramer of Red Lake County in lane 1. Lane 3, Robbie Henry of BGMR, the Northern Freeze. Freddie Listico of Park Christian, lane 4. Kelby Kujansen of Ada Borup West, lane 5. Brody Henson, United Claybacker, lane 6. Wiley Lair of Red Lake County, lane 8. Your starting lineups from West Main Pizza, Ada and Dilworth. Boys 300 hurdles. And we're off in heat number 1.
Did you say 3 heats?
2.
2 heats.
2. I said 2 in the 300.
Well, Josh was not paying attention, so I want to make sure that he heard correctly.
Thank you. Josh is thinking that was a good idea of you to make sure, so appreciate that, Jake. I'm always looking out for you.
I'm thoughtful like that.
Very, very thoughtful. A lot of people don't give you that kind of credit.
Rightfully so.
And a big finish here as we come across the front stretch. Kelby Kujansen of Ada Borup West out in front, 1 hurdle to go. He nicked it, but he gets through. Kelby Kujansen of Ada Borup West will take the first heat of the boys' 300 hurdles. Nice race. His qualifying time was 47.73. Second closest, right behind Freddie Listico, who was not as quick out of the blocks here from Park Christian here in this first heat of the boys' 300 hurdles.
Be fun to watch Caden Lee on this heat now. He's ran this race very nicely the last couple weeks here at the conference and the invite both on this track.
He has, and his qualifying time is 2 seconds off of the best qualifier in this heat. Wyatt Merkins of West Marshall will race in lane 1. Uriah Cooley of United Claybacker in lane 2. Caleb Johnson of DGF in lane 3. Cade Swenson, best qualifying time, 43.07 from DGF is in lane 4. Hayden Hoff of DGF, 44.45. All 3 DGF runners here are 44 runners, by the way. Caden Lee comes in lane 6, 45.23, and like you said, has run a great race the last couple times on this track. Elijah Williamson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, 46.04 is in 7th lane 7. Sammy Durand of West Marshall in lane 8. Got some fast qualifiers here for sure.
Top times on the east half out of Roseau, Logan Cubando, 43.57.
There we go, and 43.57?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's just a little bit off of Cade Swenson if he runs his best time. And Heat 2 of the 300 hurdles for the boys coming up. We just took a quick peek at the triple jump there while you were looking at the tree line there for a little bit. It's good, though. We got to check it out.
You got me used to looking for the moon,
Yeah, that's right.
The moon report.
Well, we had it. We had reason to look at it. Today we'll be guided behind the clouds, so no chance.
Just, you got to see what the cloud cover's like.
Yeah. Yeah, mostly little cumulus clouds. Nothing special today. But we are rolling. Heat 2, boys, 300 hurdles. Followed by the 800 run coming up. That's 2 times around the track each person. For those not keeping track.
Not keeping track of the track?
Oh, you're all over the track. I know you got it.
I have a one-track line? Yeah.
We've got one runner just ran around the...
We'll stay on track.
Ran around the hurdles. That's not going to count. Sammy Durand is not going to be involved in this one. But down the stretch here, we got the DGF connection. And a great finish. It'll be DGF 1 and DGF 2. Looked like maybe lane 4 comes out ahead. That's Cade Swenson, but Caleb Johnson in lane 3 was a good battle too. I'm very curious to see who will come out with the best time in that one. But DGF goes 1 and 2 in the boys' 300 hurdles second heat. And we'll be gearing up for the girls' 800 run. So you've got the 800s, the 200s, the 3200s, and the 4x4 left on the track here today.
Looking over it too, pole vault still going on. They've raised the bar here today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, got up nice and high.
Nice job. Let's talk results. In the girls' 300 hurdles, West Marshall's Hannah Peterson first place, 46.85. I think I read these now. Every time I do it, I double check. Yeah, I did read these already. But if you missed it, here they are again.
You're just trying to show off that you can read.
Thank you. Through 12 events.
Never said you could. I'm just saying you're trying.
Through 12 events for the girls, West Marshall leads at 97 total points. Park Christian second with 80. DGF 50.5 for third. United Clay Becker fourth place, 46 points. Then it's Climax Fisher, Sacred Heart, Fertile Beltrami, Crookston, Ada Borup West, BGMR, the Northern Freeze, Kitson County Central, Mahnomen, Waban, Red Lake County, the teams and the girls. It's pretty tight, though, top the leaderboard there. And we'll have the boys' 300 hurdles soon. But let's talk...
Looks like we got a pole vault coming here, getting ready.
Are they vaulting?
Here it comes. Here's the jump. And he said, no, I'm not going to jump that one. It's all set up.
Boys shot put on the podium. 8A West subsection right now. Here comes a quick twitch return from Jake. He's all over it. Look at that.
There's the putters.
They're doing it. The hurdles are all off the track. And for the girls' 800 run, we have 4 heats. And when I look at this, I think to myself, no, I don't run track and field meets, but there are 3 open spots in the second heat. So why don't you take the first heat and move them into the second heat?
I don't have a good answer for you.
I know.
That.
And it's probably
this is
where
in agreement,
right.
But I understand. Oh, I didn't see the gun was up.
Well, that's okay. These 3 are on the track. You've got Maddie Hansen of Crookston, Mina Chono of Norman County East, you'll hit it all lane 4, and Lila Omen of Crookston in lane 5. Now, again, I don't run a track field. I don't run a track meet, but that just would make sense to me, but I don't know. And this could be, this is where you have, some scratches and things like that, where it can, I'm guessing that's the reasoning, but we can always ask the question and learn. That's why we,
I don't know. I've always been a fan of the cross-country start where you just throw everyone at the starting line and say run.
I, too, agree with that thoroughly. Nonetheless, it's the girls' 800. We've got 4 heats. On the track, best qualifying time was 3:12 by Mina Chono and Lila Omen. Crookston's Maddie Hansen was at 3:15. You'll have best overall time 2:24 by Jayla Abrahamson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, and that'll be in the fourth and final heat.
2:24 for the
2:24. Now put that in perspective for you, Jake. Ada Anderson of Roseau, Minnesota High School, back in 2001, ran a time of 2:13:40.
I couldn't do that indoors with a jetpack.
I mean, I would like to see you try.
Give me roller skates and a jetpack, and I still will not beat that time.
And you can't roller skate in the Buffalo herd either. That's just the truth.
Can't roller skate at all.
Hey, there's the bell. Ruth Hayden tells him, go one more time.
I'm assuming that Mike picked that up a little bit.
Of course. That's good. Got to have something here in the first of 4 heats in the girls 800. Good to see the kids out on the track, though.
It's been a while since I've seen that track event.
Was there? Did it used to be? Did there used to be a throwers relay? Did you have that on the Minnesota side?
I mean, Coach made us run a relay.
Yeah.
But there was not. There was kind of like an unofficial where, hey, these are the. We get our own heat.
Yeah, they're going to do this thing.
Yeah, but it's not like an official event or anything.
Well, and I didn't think it was official. I just, because it's just, I know that there actually used to be in Mayville, North Dakota, they used to have a legitimate just a thrower, or it was no track, it was just field day, right? But then they would have one relay for fun. Your runners here, Lila Oman of Crookston and Maddie Hansen of Crookston. 1, 2. Mina Chono of Norman County East Dillon Hitterdall will go 4.
All right. Got our next heat coming out, jogging down the track. You got to put 100 in before you get to run 800. Got the marshalling down there by the start line of the 100, and just that they're marshalling down there, make them run 100 before they got to run an 800. Yeah. Yeah. Second of the 4 heats coming up here.
Yeah, we will. So let's talk about it. Second heat in the girls 400. Starting lineups from West Main Pizza. In lane 2, Tessa Updahl of Fertilbelt Tremie. Brenna Benson of West Marshall in lane 3. Ella Bolstad of Fertilbelt Tremie lane 5. Mia Veriano of DGF lane 6. Madeline Wilkie of DGF in lane 7. Best qualifying time, Ella Bolstad of Fertilbelt Tremie. 3 minutes, 6 seconds. 36.27. This is the second. Again, best times are still to come 2 heats from now, and you get into that 2:20 range. 2:24 from Jayla Abrahamson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart.
The top wild card time right now is 2:38.89. That's Ava Larson of Clearbrook Gondik.
2:38.89.
That was on the east side, east subsection last week.
That was the best time.
No, that was the top wild card time. The best time was Madeline Brandt at 2:29.
Nice. Yeah, see, I look at these, and I get again, there was a scenario or a reason why we didn't have these last 2 heats together. Should have been. There's an open. It would have worked. Timing wise, would have been within 6 seconds. It would have been great, but I realize there's reasons for it. But that's why we have had an extra one. Is all. Meanwhile, on the podium, they're recognizing, I believe, the girls' shot putters.
Oh, let's dip down and check that out real quick. There we go.
Oh, discus.
Girls discus.
She's very good. Aria Garrett she can throw the discus and the shot put very, very well. She wore not 1 but 2 ribbons.
DGF always seems to have good throwers.
They have great throwers, yes.
It's a good throwing program.
Here come the girls' first lap. Second heat, girls 800. And they're making their way. You've got Brenna Benson of West Marshall in first place right now.
Meanwhile, we got Kenley running the 110 stair medley.
The medley, huh?
Yeah.
I like to call that the cookie medley, if you catch my drift.
Where's Aaron?
Well, there's rumors he was here earlier, but I think I'll do maybe when we get to the 3. Kenley, we got golf at 6. We got to get this thing into high gear. We're gonna have to hustle. Let's get her going, man. Everybody, 32. Everybody's together on the 3200, right? Everybody just runs. Yeah, that's probably not the case. 3. We're in the 800, girls 800. So we gotta, it's gonna be close. I'm gonna have to call in a sub. That'd be okay. I mean, you're the defending champs. That's why I'm only concerned. Defending league champs of the world, Jake, is how it's noted.
I didn't know Kenley was that good at cheating.
Well, like I always say, when you're
well,
handicapped.
we know he can't count. So
well,
yeah,
that's part of it. When you got a 37 handicap all year, it makes it pretty easy. But
37.
He got a lot better. They had him sub. He was bogey at best. He was doing really good. They cranked it down. They got a good squad. Anyways, back to the task at hand. Second heat of the girls 800. And a good battle with a great push right now by Fertile Beltrami's Tessa Updahl. Long strides. She'll get past Brenna Benson of West Marshall. So it's Updahl first, Benson second. And then coming in right now is Mia Veriano, followed by Ella Bolstead of Fertile Beltrami, Veriano of DGF. Then you've got Madeline Wilkie of DGF to wrap it up in the girls' 800 second heat. Hey, I got girls' discus results. Are you curious?
Yes. We
saw
just
them
saw them on the podium, so
yeah,
let's hear about them.
Let's talk about them and get all their official distances here. Aria Garrett of DGF, girls' discus, first place, 125.05. That's 10 feet better than the qualifying throw. How about that? You got Emily Marcus of West Marshall at 117. Second place there, Catherine Sullivan of Climax Fisher, 108.6. Ella Olson, 110 inches. Jersey Troutman, DGF, 110 inches as well. Casey Andreessen of Park Christian, 6th place, 98.03. Kenna Jensrud of Fertile Beltrami, 88.03 for 7th. And Danielle Mikalski of West Marshall, 87.06. Hallie Windham of Crookston, 87.01. That is good for 9th place in the girls' discus. Girls' discus has wrapped. So we're going to go now to the girls 800 once again, and we've got our third heat. We got Amelia Tweeten of Norman County East Jewel Hitterdal in lane 1. Kate Nelson of Park Christian lane 2. Caitlin Wagey of Badger Greenbush Middle River, the Northern Freeze in lane 3. Isabel Parody of Red Lake County in lane 4. Elizabeth Little of Red Lake County lane 5. Skylar Benson, Fertile Beltrami lane 6. Peyton Schrader of Climax Fisher lane 7. And Faith Vincent of DGF in lane 8. 2:46.24, Isabel Parody of Red Lake County in lane 4. Your best qualifying time in this third heat of the girls 800. We, I do believe, still have triple jumpers and pole vaulters going a bit on the south, or have had still, so we're not quite wrapped up there with that yet.
We're talking last race about you having to get over to golf there. We've had people leaving now to go see some baseball over across town.
Well, yeah, there's base. See, now this is, it's only a downside when you try to jam stuff together a little bit, but it's a busy stretch, no question. By the way, you've got, I believe that's, did I see right here? I believe that was.
I think that's a
Is that
Climax
deep?
Fisher.
Was looking at the number, but I could be Peyton Schrader of Climax Fisher's Sacred Heart, if it matches up with their number on the jersey on the uniform. And if that's the case, that's a whale of a run here for Faith Vincent. Again, that's what's listed.
Yeah. Well out in front there to get this last 200 going.
Yeah, big push here from, I do believe that's Faith Vincent from Climax Fisher's Sacred Heart from a standpoint of. Was wearing number 7. That's Knights, isn't it?
Yep, yeah.
She's way out in front.
A little push count from the trail pack. Closing some distance, but a lot of ground to try and make up.
And this would be this would be Elizabeth Little in second place. And then you've got Caitlin Wagee. And here's Parody, big finish, going to take over third place from Wagee. But yeah, that's Peyton Schrader of Climax Fisher's Sacred Heart, who was a 2:54 qualifying time. Way ahead of
beat that by what, 6-7 seconds?
Way ahead of that here for the third heat of the girls 800. That's impressive.
It's a lot of time to shave off.
Well, it's all kinds of those. Think about all kinds of different things here. Now, one thing on this one, this last heat is we're going to keep an eye on this one. So our starting lineups for the West Main Pizza. Fourth and final flight of the girls 800. This is the fast one again with lane 1, Talon Rogas of West Marshall, 2:43 qualifying time. Maddie Custer of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in lane 2. She's got a 2:41 qualifying time. Lydia Torgerson of United Clay Becker, a 2:30 qualifying time in lane 3. Jayla Abrahamson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, 2:24.46 the qualifying time. Lane 5 is Sarah Prodzinski of Edaborp West, 2:26.64. Ayla Winarovich of West Marshall, 2:32.74 is in sixth. In the lane 6 that is. Reagan Minma of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, 2:42.91 is in lane 7. And Caitlin Christensen of Crookston, 2:45.06 in lane 8. Now, Prodzinski, running for the last time on her home track, has been close to school record in the girls 800.
And the other thing, just watching her the last few weeks run her race, the last 150 is when she really, if she's in range to that point, her kick will, it's typically when she's gone to it, and she'll cover some ground there.
And there's been some great battles here in the last couple meets here at the Johnson Sports Complex, so we'll see what happens. She's out in front to lead out of the gates here in heat number 4 of the girls 800. That's Sarah Prodzinski in the red jersey. And just graduated high school, just had commencement exercises on Saturday. Last time you're on your home track, Jake, they just say you can't hold anything back, right?
Last game of the year, Brent.
Will be interesting to see what's in the tank here for Sarah. She's got a great pace here through this first lap. I know there's a lot. The 800 is a gauntlet because you just have to you gotta pace it, but then you've got to find a way to give that big push, and dare I say you got to use a kick. But bigger piece is just how do you maintain that, or when do you explode? And we got a good battle. As Climax Fisher Sacred Hearts Abrahamson takes over first place. Prodzinski in second. She's at this moment well ahead of Crookston's Caitlin Christensen. The bell dings. 1:14 unofficial in that first lap. On pace for a 2:28, roughly.
2:30.
You think so, Jake?
Well, your second is usually a little bit slower.
But what if it's faster?
Then it would be a 2:26. But here, nice little gap opening up between first and second there.
I want you to just think about this while we look at this window here in front of us. I want you to think about this. Look at the size of that fly right there.
Oh, yeah, Doug's been feeding it something.
That is definitely on steroids. That is a steroid fly that's on this window right now. Just saying.
You're down to the final 200 of this one now. We'll see when that kick comes in. And
yep, this would be as they turn, and it looks like I got to imagine both Abrahamson and Prodzinski have something in the tank here. Prodzinski appears to be giving it a bit of a push.
Abrahamson with the lead, you know, he might be able to wait till that last 100 or something before the kick, and now here it comes, and she's elongating the lead just a little bit down here, down the last 50 yards.
226 unofficial, and then 228 for Prodzinski unofficial. That will not get her the school record. She was pushing. She definitely knew that it was attainable, but last couple of races, this has been more of that time, which isn't the end of the world. Second place finish, move on to the section. Still got a chance, right?
Well, still got at least one more chance.
In the fourth and final flight heat for the girls 800 race. As our coverage of the Section 8A West subsection track and field meet continues here on yourliveevent.com. We've got the boys coming up
next. Top time
next.
of the girls 800 in the east half there was 229, so a couple runners here in the west
will have beaten
besting that.
That's right. Boys pole vault, I have results, Jake. And
Tell me more.
And Josh, I got results, fellas. Pole vault, Joe Wilson of DGF, 13:10 he jumps. That'll be good for first place. Caden Benson of West Marshall, 11:4 is your next best. Makoti Weber of Crookston, 10:10 is good for third. Nick Lund of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, 9:10 is for fourth place. Cade Swenson of DGF, 9:10. Noah Dvorak of West Marshall, 9:4. Wyatt Denman of United Clay Becker, 9:4. And Natan Visser of Adaborp West, 8:10. Ezra Miska, 9th place from West Marshall at 8:4. Luke Jalbert of Adaborp West went 8:4 for 9th place in the boys pole vault. There's your results in the boys pole vault.
Yeah. And
I have the girls 800 official as well. Are you ready for it?
Yeah. All 9 of those pole vaults should advance as well, too.
Right. Girls 800 official, 225.75 for Jayla Abrahamson. Climax Fisher Sacred Heart good for first place. Sarah Prodzinski of Adaborp West, 227.97 is second. Maddie Custer of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, 237.81 was good for third. Then it was Reagan Minma of BGMR, the Northern Freeze at 239. Ayla Winarovich of West Marshall, 239. Caitlin Christensen of Crookston, 241. Peyton Schrader of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, 245. And Elizabeth Little of Red Lake County, 247. Isabel Parody of Red Lake County, 250. 9th place out of the girls 800. 250.43 for 250.18 for Parody officially.
I think she'll just miss advancement with the wild card there.
Okay.
Yep. If I count right, yeah.
And our boys 800 first heat is underway. Let's tell you who's running right now.
Race.
Well, away we go. That means somebody's not racing. And that means that Adaborp West Marcus Gutierrez is not racing. You got Colt Wenschlag of Norman County East Dual Hitterdal and Parker Klassen of Red Lake County racing. And away they go. They do have 2 full heats, though, in heats 2 and 3. So there's that.
2 runners, 2 laps, and 2 more heats to go. Just a reminder, too, I don't know if, I don't think we mentioned it on air yet there, but just with qualifying time, you know, with the standards, got to do that on Friday. Can't do it in the subsection. Got to be in the section if you're going to advance outside of the top runners going to state, or throwers or jumpers, whatever event you're talking on.
Sure. Well, first lap for these boys out there in the 800 as Wenschlag of the Norman County East Dual Hitterdal, a 7th grader, out ahead of Parker Klassen of Red Lake County as a freshman. In Norman County East Dual Hitterdal's track and field program, not very old. And
no, they used to be HUH.
They were part of the HUH group,
yeah.
the Fighting Walleye, but that changed.
Yeah. Holly Eulen Hitterdal.
That's right.
Yeah.
They are getting more involved, and especially in those younger age groups. junior high, so on and so forth. So that's good for a program that's wanting to have some success.
The Norman County East, back when I was in track, they partnered with us, and it was just Norman County.
That's right.
Yeah. Both East and West came over, and yeah.
And they had a clay track in Twin Valley over the years, and they've revitalized that a bit and are using it for some practice. And I was thinking to myself, gosh, track and field without having a track. Well, Winnie Mac, okay. Fertile Beltrami. Talk about a successful program for these years that doesn't have a track. Where does Park Christian, Boyko, where do you guys run?
Where do we run?
Yeah. Moorhead High School, or where do you guys do?
Occasionally, yeah, occasionally Moorhead. But as a distance guy, we just run the neighborhoods.
Well, that's fine. Yeah, you were part of that program years back, which is not many years though. Gosh, here comes a big kick at the end. Yeah, Parker Clausen of Red Lake County saving it. He'll make the push at the end from Red Lake County, and big finish for the young man. 2:45. Wenchlog 2:47 unofficial. So yeah,
that's how you do it right there.
Yeah,
nice kick.
Good reminder, I guess. You don't need to have a track in order to have a track program.
No, I mean, if you know the distances, the benefit of having the track, I think more so is with you get used to, especially with the relays, the exchange zones.
Sure.
And then also just being able to identify where you're at to get that push, get that kick in, so okay, this is 150 meters left, or wherever you want to be, that you say, here's where I kick it to that next gear.
Right.
Other than that, you got to run the distance. That's the bigger thing.
Yeah. So what I know is this. We're ready for the second heat of the boys' 800 run.
That is a transition, sir.
Thank you. I have this for you. I have the lineups from West Main Pizza in Ada and in Dilworth. Matthew Crompton of United Clay Becker will be in lane 1. Christian Jagger of Mahnomen Waban in lane 2. Jace McMahon of West Marshall, lane 3. Jacob Shep of West Marshall in lane 4. In lane 5, Austin Wibbles of Norman County East Hewlett Hitterdall. Lane 6, Jaden Mulvey of Crookston. Alex Drake of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in lane 7. Ethan Krabenoff of Norman County East Hewlett Hitterdall in lane 8. Jacob Shep of West Marshall, 2:22.31, your best qualifying time, but Austin Wibbles 2:22.75, and a couple of 2:23ers. So you're actually, this should be a really tight pack in the second heat of the 800 for the boys. By the way, record speed was 2009. One of the Hepners, it was Moses Hepner from Warroad back in 2009, one of the 17 Hepners from the Hepner family. Moses ran it in 1:56.78. That's burning.
They have to replace the track from it being melted afterwards?
Because he was going so fast, yeah, in the 800. Out in front, you've got Mahnomen Waban's Christian Jagger cruising in lane 2. He's your leader. First lap was 1:05 unofficial. West Marshall, United Clay Becker, East Hewlett Hitterdall, Crookston, Climax Fisher, Sacred Hearts, Norman County East Hewlett Hitterdall. I believe this is the pole vaulters out there. Is that right? Look at Latan Visser out there. He goes from running camera from yourliveevent.com to standing at the podium.
There they are. We've had a few individuals that have run some camera, have some good performances, and I like to believe, that the arm strength that you grow from moving the camera, definitely a key, definitely some stamina building as well, too.
I think Boyko, Josh, you'd agree with that, wouldn't you? I mean, abilities, qualities. I mean, you could hit threes in the corner all day long back in the day, shooting hoops,
I mean, I'd say it transitions over.
It was a spot.
Talk about the
Jagger
the
cruising.
long distance guys is keep track of that with the camera. That's the real challenge.
Yeah, that's right. Here's your speed. Jagger will cross at 2:21 unofficial, which is about 3 seconds better than his time.
Their teammates almost shoulder to shoulder there, crossing there for West Marshall.
McMahon and Shep. Good finish there for the boys in the second heat of the 800. Said it was going to be rather competitive, and it sure was. So let's get to that third heat and final heat in the boys' 800 run. And it'll go like this. West Main Pizza starting lineups, Ada and Dilworth. Lewis Gayton of DGF will be in lane 1. Rylan Hansen of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in lane 2. Isaiah D'Amico of Dilworth Glendon Felton in lane 3. Bridger Larson of United Clay Becker in lane 4. Carter Jeline of DGF in lane 5. Joseph Jensen of Park Christian in lane 6. Nick Lund of BGMR the Northern Freeze in lane 7. And Jack Erickson of Fertile Bell Tremmy will be in lane 8. Barbecue Jack in lane 8.
Smoking Jack.
Smoking Jack. Yeah. However it works. Your best time, 2:05:10 from Bridger Larson of United Clay Becker. 2:07:10 from Carter Jeline of DGF. Your likely 1 and 2s to get this one underway.
Top time from the east subsection was Ephraim Burvig of Park Rapids area, 2:09:97.
Okay, that was a top time.
Park Rapids area actually took 3 of the top 4 times there last week.
Not surprising. Now, Josh Boyko, when you were in track and field, what were your events, or what did you participate in?
Well, I joined senior year when
Okay.
I got drug in the cross country first.
Sure.
And then in track I ran the 4x8 and the 2 mile.
Okay. So it was
start and the finish.
You did it, man. That's a good way to spread it out, though.
Oh yeah, you're not really feeling it from the 800 at that point anymore.
No. Gosh, that means you're probably ready. You want to probably broadcast the 2 mile race then today, right?
Hmm?
You broadcast the 2 mile. Should you want to take over the reins for those last?
We'll give you the wireless, and you can just run it with them.
Yeah, why not? We'll see what happens.
Some quality mic'd up content.
Well, I mean, a couple weeks ago I ran back and forth in a 4x4. I was I did once at least, crossed back and forth to check it out. That was a lot of work.
You did it once. You said you were going to do it about 7 times.
Well, you know me. I like to talk big. Because I'm not tall.
I'm just going to leave that one there.
Bridger Larson is out in front for United Clay Becker. Good push here from Carter Jeline of DGF. He's in second. They're 1 and 2, just as they would be in their standings. 2 seconds separate the two in their qualifying times. And Larson is giving it as he makes turn 2. Now curious to see if Jeline has the ability to overtake. He's keeping good pace. Looks like Larson out in front for United Clay Becker has just a longer stride.
Well, he's putting his kick in right now there at the 200 mark.
Look at it go.
So we'll see what he has, if he's got the full 200 or if he's just trying to put enough distance between that. It's not going to matter there when the other push goes in there to overtake him.
Big push.
Yeah, he'll take it.
He's got it. Bridger Larson, unofficial time, 2:05 flat, which would be right at his qualifying time.
And then 3, 4, 5 all bunched up there.
Strong effort from Jack Erickson to wrap things up here. His 2:21 time was qualifying. He falls off of that just a little bit, goes at 2:28, but a good run.
And that 3, 4, 5 all around that 2:15 mark, that should get them wild card spots.
So we have ourselves the girls 200 meter coming up here, but first let's take a little, as Sean Bierk would say, take a little peek-see here. And
we're going to take a peek, too, at the podium.
Is this the girls triple jump, Jake? It can't be. It's definitely the,
this is the
girls 800 run. I have girls triple jump results, for which I will share. Ellie Solsev, DGF, 37 feet. Your best triple jumper. It was just in 2009 when Annalisa Hushley of Bagley Foston set the record at 38.6 1/4. As girls 800, they're being recognized. Good to see that. Hannah Peterson of West Marshall finished in second place in a girls triple jump, 35.1. Kylie Snare of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, 33.6. Ruth Harris of Park Christian, 31.9 1/2. Grace Bowl of Crookston, 31.8. Avery Ockery, 31.8. Finley Horkin, 31.2.5. And Berlin Striggy of Kitson County Central, 31.10.25. Morganturn of Kitson County Central, 36.25 for the girls' triple jump final. And wouldn't you know, I have the boys' final here for the 800. Bridger Larson of United Clay Becker with 2:05.05, so he does best his time by 5/10, 5/100ths, I should say. Carter Jeline, 2:08.41. Zaya Demico of DGF, 3rd. Rylan Hansen of Climax Fisher, 4th. Joseph Jensen of Park Christian, 5th. Lewis Gayton of DGF, 6th. At time of 2:16.35. Nick Lund of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, 2:19.01. 7th place. Christian Jagger of Mahnomen Waban, 2:21.01. And Jacob Shep of West Marshall, 2:24.11. Would be 9th place for the boys' 800. So we need to get to the 200 run. And the girls' 200-meter dash, we will have not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 heats. $200, then the 3,200, then the 4x4. Looks like we're wrapping up the triple jump, boys triple jump, and the pits to the south. If we take a quick little peek, see at that, I think we're going to catch a jumper here as they make their final transitions. Girls 200, your first heat. And your heat starting lineups from West Main Pizza. You've got Aria Windall of Red Lake County. Autumn Lindemone of Red Lake County. Or United Clay Becker, Aria Windall. Lillian Hansen of Vadaborp West in lane 3. Courtney Webster of Kitson County Central lane 4. Abby Blue, Mahnomen Waban in lane 5. Cassidy Bierk, Mahnomen Waban in lane 6. Taylor Moen of Red Lake County in lane 7. Riley Rude of United Clay Becker in lane 8. As we see a good race here from Kitson County Central's Courtney Webster. That ahead of Vadaborp West, Lillian Hansen. Webster Hansen goes 1-2. 3 would be Mahnomen Waban's Cassidy Bierk, Abby Blue, 4th. Heat number 1 of the 200. They're going to get the girls in the 200 lined up. There's 5 runners here in this second heat. Lane 3 is Madison Winorovich of West Marshall. Reagan Kaiser of Dilworth Clinton Felton in lane 4. Nora Groven of Crookston, lane 5. Jewel Hendrickson of Mahnomen Waban, lane 6. And Miranda Peterson of Kitson County Central, lane 7, is what we see for the second heat of the girls' 200-meter race. Dash, Jake. It's a dash. Come on now.
Dash? Slash? Dot, dot, dot? Ellipses?
200 dash. Splash. Smash.
Hulk smash?
Yes.
There you go.
What was the Bam Bam, right, from the Flintstones?
Yeah. Bam Bam.
Bam Bam.
Bam Bam.
Bam Bam.
Josh, please tell us that you know what we're talking about.
I do know the Flintstones. Have not seen much of it, but do know the Flintstones.
Oh, man.
You're missing out, man.
Hanna-Barbera Saturday mornings was great.
There's something about it. Guns up. One of those starting lineups of the 200, by the way, were brought to you by West Main Pizza.
Flintstones, Jetsons,
oh,
wacky
yeah.
races.
Oh, yeah. Jetsons. Flying cars. Who'd have thought? They're coming around turns 1 and 2. Make it turns 3 and 4, I guess you'd want to say, because it is the backside of the track here for the 200 race. And a good 5-runner race here in the 200. Second heat. Reagan Kaiser at DGF. Good battle with Madison Winorovich of West Marshall. Winorovich looks like she's going to have the edge.
Just edged her out.
I think so. we're going to have the 200 third heat coming up. It's brought to you by West Main Pizza and Ada and Dilworth, the starting lineup here in this one. And lane number 1, you got Kenna Jensrud, Fertile Beltrami. Reagan Mortimer of West Marshall, lane 2. Kylie Snare, BGMR, the Northern Freeze, lane 3. Naomi Davey of West Marshall, lane 4. Rebecca Peterson of Park Christian, lane 5. McKenna Christensen of Park Christian, lane 6. Bella Gerardi of BGMR, the Northern Freeze, lane 7. Emily Reitmeyer, Climax Fisher Sacred Art, lane 8. You've got West Marshall's Naomi Davey, lane 4. 28:44 is the best qualifying time, but within a tenth of a second for a couple of the runners here in this third heat of the 200 run for the girls. We're cruising in the 200. That's what we're doing. Get your mic back on here, Jake. Let you talk a little bit.
Okay.
And we're going. Turns 3 and 4. Girls 200. And kind of as expected, here's West Marshall's Naomi Davey battling with Park Christian's Rebecca Peterson. Davey takes the run. Peterson comes in second place. Another Park Christian runner in third would be McKenna Christensen. Girls 200 race. That is the third heat. So, how about the fourth heat? West Main Pizza Ada, they welcome you in before and after the race today. And West Main Pizza Dilworth, the Rail District, bringing you the starting lineups. Fourth and final heat. Chloe Bowl of Crookston in lane 1, Ashlyn Bailey of Crookston lane 2, Annika Reynolds of DGF lane 3, Ellie Sosa of DGF lane 4, Katrina Hitchin of Fertile Beltrami's lane 5, Adley Vignes, Climax Fisher Sacred Art lane 6, Lydia Hansen of BGMR Northern Freeze lane 7, and Jordan Rash of Fertile Beltrami lane 8. Sosa of DGF, 26:43. Best qualifying time here in this fourth and final heat. Katrina Hitchin of Fertile Belt, 26:53. She is the second best qualifying time. She ran really well here against David Brocketcom of Bagley Foston, part of the Invite Mega Meets here not long ago. So she's got some familiarity with burning around this track.
Yep, I was totally paying attention to what you were saying and totally agree with everything. Boys 800 there on the podium.
Are they?
Yeah.
Look at those guys. We're looking forward to the fourth and final of the girls 200. We're going to want to be checking on that.
Yep, I got the gun up for that.
There you go.
I think they're just waiting for the announcements to be done.
I think you're right, Jake. I think you're right. Look at Bridger Larson standing atop that podium.
We can't because he told me to move the camera.
And
Make
we're
up
off.
your mind, Kevin.
We've got some speed coming around this fourth and final heat of the girls 200. Katrina Hitchin coming around the corner with Ellie Sosa. Great battle. Hitchin's got the edge right now. Get ready at the finish line. Hitchin stretching. She's going to take it. Sosa will come in second in the girls 200. Great race by Katrina Hitchin. Holy cats. And that's a good one. That's a sophomore Hitchin and a freshman Sosa.
Man. Sosa, she's been tearing up the jumping events this year too.
That she has.
Yeah. There's she showing the speed on the track as well.
Well, the girls 200 is complete. The boys 200 is next. And with that, the boys 200 run, we've got 5 heats. The boys 200. So let's see if there's any results to share. Did I read the boys 800 results? Yes, I did. Pretty sure I shared those with you. Yes, Bridger Larson. They just got recognized on the podium. He had the best time at 2:05:05. Besting his qualifier at 2:05:10. So let's get back to the task at hand. The boys 200-meter dash. Starting lineups from West Main Pizza and Ada, and in the Rail District, Dilworth. WestMainPizza.net. Find them on Facebook as well. They've got location-specific specials, too. Anthony Thompson of Manoman Waban is going to be in lane 3. Riley As all day of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart Lane 4 and Mackay Nichols of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in Lane 5. We got a 9th grader, an 8th grader, and a 7th grader on the track. First of the 5 heats, the boys 200, and Monoma Nawabin's Anthony Thompson comes cruising. Thompson started from the standing position as well.
Yeah, he'll take this first heat.
Unofficial 26. That's for the 2 other qualifiers at 34 times. They also burned past that, so that was a rather fast heat for those 3 on the track. So we go to heat number 2 of the boys 200. West Main Pizza starting lineups. Mason Williams of Red Lake County will be in lane 2. Miko Rosh of West Marshall in lane 4. Tyson Bone of Fertile Beltrami in lane 5. Gavin Lang of Fertile Beltrami in lane 6. Cade Whisk, Crookston lane 7. Best qualifying time, 28:08 by West Marshall's Miko Rosh. He'll be in lane 4.
Right now, for the East subsection, they'd have the wild card seeds ranging from a 25.31 to a 26.2. So that's a time frame you got to be in to kick someone out.
The fifth heat, actually, yeah, there is 5 heats. I said that earlier. There is 5 heats. 22.54 Leaf Shervy, 22.85 Brody DeVries of DGF, your top qualifying times.
Well, a Gundaje of 23.8 was the top overall.
And that was
time.
a very, very fun time. He's speedy.
He does. He's got some.
He had a top 4
afterburners, pre-burners, all that stuff.
He had a top 4 time in all of any class, track and field, in the 200 at one point here this season.
A little stumble there
by Crookston's Cade Whisk, and a little push late here from West Marshall's Miko Rosh, who's going to cross the finish line ahead of him. Miko does it.
It's going to be very close there on that
I think
one.
so. Big fan of Miko? He is, yep. Kenley is on board. Miko Rosh, he does it. I think Miko comes out ahead. So now we're going to get into our third heat of the boys 200. Third heat features Max Kohler of DGF in lane 1, Aaron Gossi of Crookston lane 2, Kenneth Prisbilla of West Marshall in lane 3.
Is that Joel?
It might be relation to Joel. I believe Joel had a Thief River Falls connection, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So, anyways, you got Joseph Zeffel of Norman County, East Yule and Hitterdal in lane 4, Isaac Harlock of Monoma Nawabin in lane 5, Jason Shep of West Marshall lane 6, Brock Fox of Norman County, East Yule and Hitterdal lane 7, and Marcus Gutierrez of Adaborp West lane 8. As a heat 3 of the boys 200.
Man, if you had a Joel Prisbilla mention on your bingo card today.
That's worth something.
Guns up.
And I'll answer to you, I did not. But it sure is nice to have that. I think
someone's going to get the postage.
I'm pretty sure I had Joel Prisbilla autograph somewhere in my repertoire. Yeah. Kenley knows. Monticello.
Look at them just swapping stories over.
You have to. I mean, coming around the corner. Heat 3 to boys 200. It's kind of fun to say 100, even though that's not the right way to say it.
Okay, 50 Cent.
Look at the speed from Aaron Gossi of Crookston. Cruising in lane 2.
Like a young Kenley Woolley.
24 unofficial. Nice speed there by Aaron Gossi. I don't know. As a freshman speed there, I don't think Kenley had those kind of wheels.
I don't know. I like his wheels now.
Well, he's got great speed.
Yeah. I was talking about his little
golf cart?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's got that thing all tricked out.
Well, it works.
Yeah.
How about fourth heat in the boys 200? Is brought to you here. Our starting lineups from West Main Pizza, Ada and Dilworth. Boys 200, we've got In lane 1, Caleb Tunheim of Park Christian, Colton Klages of United Clay Becker in lane 2. Lane 1, Connor Duden of Red Lake County, David Pettis of Park Christian lane 4. Evan Skank of United Clay Becker, lane 5. Lane 6, Dylan Larson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Lane 7, Gavin Reitmeyer of Crookston. And Gavin Stevens Fox of Norman County East Hewell Hitterdall, lane 8. Best qualifying time, 25:14 for Park Christian's David Pettis in lane 4. But only like 6/100ths faster than the other nearest qualifier. So, should be a dandy.
Yeah, there's been a couple, favorites, but no one that's really true. I guess outside of like Irie in the mile, that's truly ran away with it.
I was just gonna say, I use the term "run away with it." That's good too. We're going to after the 200, we're gonna send Josh. Actually, we're gonna let Josh Boyko do the broadcast for the 3,200 meter run. I think he can do it.
All right.
I'll go get our extra camera away from the pits.
We'll just sit back and
Let it
criticize like the two guys from the Muppets.
There you go. Yeah, those guys up in the, what are they called? The dudes up in the rafters. They're yeah.
I want to say it's like Mortimer and something else, but I don't know.
Yeah, they're great. At any rate, here's our fourth heat of the boys 200. Great run. Here comes the United Clay Becker, Evan Skank. Turns on the burners, and he'll finish in lane 5 in first place. I think Josh, I think you're ready for the 3,200 meter run. I think you're really
familiar with that race.
I think you're familiar. I think you and Jake can offer some great commentary back and forth as you guys.
Yeah, because I'm a 2-miler.
Jake loves to try to follow the lead runner, the 2-mile run.
Yes, I follow because I am never the lead runner.
Jake's camera, we're always just looking around.
What's that from the guy without a microphone over there?
Most tricky is when you're on top of the rooftop. We might have to during the 2-miler. We've got. He just took the microphone. We've got the fifth heat here, the boys 200. Owen Myers of DGF in lane 1. Brandon Shanky of BGMR the Northern Freeze in lane 2. Creed Tollefson, Fertile Beltrami lane 3. Leaf Shervey of United Clay Becker lane 4. Brody DeVries, DGF, lane 5. Gavin Geese of Park Christian, lane 6. Rudy Reyes of Ada Borup West, lane 7. And Everett Nelson of BGMR the Northern Freeze, lane 8. So Shervey, 22:54 is your best qualifying time. DGF's Brody DeVries, 22:85, your second best qualifying time. Should be a fast 200. The theater balcony. See, people do know.
Yeah.
Muppets Theater guys. Statler and Waldorf.
Oh, I don't know where I got Mortimer from.
Me neither.
I'll be Statler.
He's the short guy. You can't be.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, Statler.
Waldorf's over here on the camera as we've got, oh boy, look at this race. Shervey and DeVries as advertised. DeVries pulling ahead. Shervey not far behind. Shervey might have the edge. Let's see the finish. Oh boy. Looks like DeVries had the edge of Shervey. I think DGF had it by just a hair.
They were right around that 23-second mark, too, if I saw the time at the right spot.
That is fast.
Yeah.
Fast times there. I had girls triple. I did not have the boys triple jump results, and now I do. Boys triple jump, Gavin MacArthur of Mahnomen Waban, a 39.10.5. Hayden Half of DGF. Stage left balcony, by the way, if you want to get really precise in that, now that we got our Statler and Waldorf.
Wish you were left behind.
39.8 for Hayden Half of DGF, and that has to be saved. Someone get the time junked on that one. That was good. Caleb Johnson, DGF, 38.11 3/4. Bridger Weekly of Park Christian, 36.8 3/4 was fourth. You had Jackson Skank of United Clay Becker, 36.4 3/4. Micah Johnson of Park Christian, 35.1.5. Milan Gornarovitz of DGF, 34.4 3/4. Cooper DeShane of West Marshall, 34.1 3/4. Is Nathan Peterson of Park Christian, 9th, 33.9 3/4 is your triple jump.
Finishes on that 200, 22.67, 22.70.
Whoa. There's our final. I got the numbers on it right now.
I did not see who they officially said came in first. But
here we go. Here's what I got from the standings. The boys 200. Brody DeVries, DGF, 22.68. Leaf Shervy, 22.71 is what they say.
Oh, okay.
UCB. That's Gavin Geese of Park Christian, 24.09. Brandon Shanky of BGMR Northern Freeze, 24.11. 24.33, Everett Nelson, BGMR the Northern Freeze. Then Creed Tollefson of Fertile Tremmy, 24.33. Aaron Gossi of Crookston, 24.75. Owen Myers, DGF, 24.83. And then Evan Skank of United Clay Becker, 24.88 in ninth place in the boys 200. That's
second faster than Agundaje.
Wow.
Yeah.
Faster than Io. Holy cats.
That's moving.
That'll be a great race on Friday in Glendon. By the way,
you're definitely going to need the slow motion of the Polaroid there at the finish line.
By the way, boys, DGF has won the subsection. They've tripled up Park Christian for points. BGMR Northern Freeze is close third. United Clay Becker close fourth. So there's a battle for second, third, and fourth.
DGF, they're very deep.
Certainly, and they have been for a long time. Girls 3,200 meter run. And I have the rundown for you, Josh Boyko. Go for it.
All right. Girls 3,200 here, and the starting lineup's brought to you by West Main Pizza. Emmy Irie from Climax Fisher has the top time at 11:18 in this event, followed by Jovi Marshall, a full minute behind at 12:19. So a heavy favorite here in Emmy Irie for Climax Fisher, and then Ellie Rogness and Elika Johnson, the Park Christian pair, slotted third and fourth, just less than a second apart from each other. Rogness at 12:39 and Johnson at 12:40, and then Jory Miska from West Marshall, Brooklyn Grub from Dilworth Glendon, Lexi Bring from BGMR Freeze, Meg Rogness from Park Christian, Jenna Peterson from West Marshall, Maddie Harbut from Crookston, Kylie Bolstad from BGMR Freeze, and Bella Westberg from West Marshall, as they're going to stagger this start here for the girls' 3,200 meter event here. And gotta get your popcorn out for this one. It's going to take over 10 minutes for sure here, as Irie will be the heavy favorite here with a time of 11:18 as we are off and running. See what kind of improvements each runner can make here.
Well, they make that first turn. We're just going to jump on down here to the girls' 200 meter winners there on the podium right now being recognized. There is that Sosa and Hitchin there. Good battle in that 200 there for the top two spots there, and will be recognized there for the girls 200.
Hitchin with a couple of really good runs this afternoon. And out in front right now, Emmy Irie having another good run of her own after taking the 1 mile race not too long ago. Back out in front for the 2 mile race. Ellie Rogness comes around in second place for this first lap, side by side.
There looks like the UCB runner there next to her. Got
Jovi Marshall to the inside of Rogness. Then it's Elika Johnson just trailing them. And we got a pack of 4 to round things out, still getting to the conclusion of lap number 1 with Irie out in front by quite a few strides.
Yeah, and he just seems like a runner that's content to be out there and run on her own, get to that lead there in that first lap, and then go on your own. Sometimes you get runners that like to have someone kind of near them to push them. Some like to be out in front there, and well, Irie's just usually out in front anyway. So
yeah, the 7th grader is a natural out in front, and she's not going to let anyone dictate her pace. We've seen her get off to, she still stays in that pack for the first half a lap, and then after that first half lap, it's just all Irie after that. She's just going to pull away and not look back. Battle for second, still a good one right now with Jovi Marshall in second place, trailed by a stride of Ellie Rognes and Elika Johnson. Equal distant back to her in fourth. See what Irie is at here. A half mile through. 2:56 on the 800-meter mark.
So just comparing to the east subsection from last week, sometimes you'll see the runners there starting on their next lap. Lauren Olson of Roseau, also 7th grader, time of 12:46 there last week. And you're looking at your wild card times, 13:47 through 15:07 is the range that you have to be in there to make the advancement there. Again, top 5 from each subsection, and then the next 6 fastest times regardless of subsection for a total section field of 16 runners is how they're doing the advancement for the section meet on Friday.
Yeah, Emmy Irie, Jovi Marshall, Ellie Rognes, Elika Johnson, all below that 12:43 mark we saw from the east side, and then down to Jenna Peterson in 9th is at 14:22 in that wild card hunt conversation. So we'll see how that plays out here. Irie coming down the front stretch to complete her third
As we
lap.
look over here at the podium, they're just leaving there, but the boys triple jump there, so that result has gone final as well. As we'll catch you back up with Irie as she crosses here to begin the next lap, lap 3.
About 4:26, 4:27 after 3 laps for Irie, 4:36 for Jovi Marshall and the Park Christian teammates of Johnson and Rognes at 4:41 as they run within a second of each other with their best times. They practice together a lot and have been in this event for a number of years. Even when I was running it, they were out here as freshmen doing it well, and they have gotten really good at this event down to the mid-12s in their 2-mile run.
And just seeing here, trying to let you get the idea of how the runners have spread out in the pack now. Irie here with about a 50-60 meter lead on her next opponent there, and then you got another 40 meters there to hit the pair of Park Christian runners, and just kind of spreading out here as we get that trail group there across, and they start their third lap.
Jory Miska in 5th place right now, runs time of 13:19 is her best, which is about a half minute off of the Park Christian runners in 3rd and 4th, but holding steady in her place in 5th that she holds over Brooklyn Grubb in the seating coming into this event. Irie back into turn number 1 now. Hard to keep up with her.
Yeah, she's cruising here on her 4 laps to go.
Jovi Marshall at 6:11 on the mile. About 1.5 seconds off of that 12:19 pace. That is her best of the season. Pack fairly spread out now, starting to see some distance between 3rd and 4th now as Elika Johnson has pulled a 2-cone gap down the back stretch out of turn 2.
Irie over here on turn 4 now, getting into some lap traffic as she's on the outside of that group, passing them there. That black jersey there with the brightly colored shoes here. Passing the Crookston runner as well.
That's Maddie Harbert getting lapped just now by Irie. in the yellow Crookston jersey.
So almost a full 100 meters here between first and second place right now in this 2 mile. Here's second place, just going to be coming into the camera view shortly, as we'll just let her run in there from UCB.
Marshall will be coming up on that lap traffic by the end of this lap now, as the lappers exit turn 2 and Marshall in the middle of the second turn.
Well, Irie just entering the start of turn number 3. There's your lead runner here for this 2 mile, the 3,200 meter.
She'll be coming up on Meg Rogness and Jenna Peterson, who will be fighting for wild card spots with their times. Rogness running a 14:07, Peterson a 14:22 is their best times, but they run stride for stride with each other in pace. Irie crosses the line at 8:54 now with a couple laps to go.
And 2 to go.
At this time, we'd like to recognize KRJB 106.5 and your live event.
Irie will be clear of any runners for a little bit longer now.
There, you get a view of the scoreboard there. 9:17 our current time right now of this 2 mile race.
Tail end of the field coming to complete another lap at the 9:30-ish mark. Third place, Elika Johnson getting to the line in just a couple seconds. 2 to go for Johnson with 9:45 on the clock. Rogness in 4th. Crosses at 9:54. And Miska at 10:01. As here comes Irie down the front stretch now.
And I believe this should be the last lap for her coming up.
That is
Yep,
indeed the bell lap. So Irie just over 10:23 when she crosses. Her best time of 11:18. Probably not going to happen here unless she's able to kick in a 55-second lap, which would be extremely difficult to do at this point. But she's still going strong out of turn number 2.
You're passing.
She's almost got a half-lap
again.
lead on second place right now with Marshall.
It is
at the middle of the front stretch.
Yeah. As she crosses the middle of the back stretch at almost the same time. So, yeah, about a 200-meter lead.
Strong run for Marshall. She gets 1 to go at 11:05.
Kevin's always given grief, like trying to keep track of the lead runner. It's trying to keep track of second and third that's the issue in these long ones. Yeah.
Well, second place is Jovi Marshall. Third is Elika Johnson as she crosses the line now at 11:26.
Into the final 100 here for Irie. 11:30 on the clock right now as she's racing down the home stretch.
1 to go now for Ellie Rogness in 4th at 11:40.
And she will cross at about 144, 145, or 11:45 in there.
So Irie with a dominant victory right there. Finishing things off, almost a half minute off of the top time, but still plenty of margin to work with for her as she can now save some for the next round. She will probably be one of the favorites out there too.
Well, East subsection top time was 12:46, so about a 60-second lead there just in your top finishers.
Yeah.
Here's we get nice push from Marshall down the edge here. She'll come in after the two trail runners there with a time of about 12:33.
So 2 complete now. Our next finisher will be Elika Johnson exiting the 4th turn with 100 meters left to go. Johnson kicking it into the final gear for the last 20 meters. And she will come across with an unofficial time of 13 minutes and 2 seconds. Ellie Rognes finishing things out now in 4th place. So Park Christian will take 3rd and 4th after Climax Fisher's Emmy Irie and UCB's Jovi Marshall go 1-2. Jory Miska will be the next to eventually come around.
And I believe that's the last of our trail runners to pass there. So I think should be finishing up after this final lap, if I counted correctly.
I believe you are correct in your counting. So that's Miska coming across, and Brooklyn Grubb, I believe, has already gotten across as well. So it's 5th for Grubb, 6th for Miska. A lot of youth in this race here, though, as the top 2 runners are in 7th grade, so we'll be seeing them in this event for a while. Then a couple 8th graders with Brooklyn Grubb and Lexi Bring, Meg Rognes, Jenna Peterson, also 7th graders that were fighting for that wild card-ish spot. We'll see where their times can land them today.
Just one of those things that you look at the cross country too. A lot with the longer distances on the girls' side, the younger underclassmen tend to come out and perform very well in that from an early age.
Last couple making their way out of turn 4 right now. Another finisher at 15:12. But what did you like about that run from Irie right there? Not a personal best by any means, but still a solid gap out there, very consistent.
Go out, get work done. It's really it. You know, show why you're one of the favorites and go get it done.
I mean, she certainly did that. As Kylie Ballstad will come across to finish just after the 15:40 mark. I believe that is it, as we have the guys starting to jog down to
yeah, I'll take care of our
the line.
Girls 3200, so
good work, boys.
Thanks.
So 18 in for the boys 3200. And it's not a massive difference. First and second place preview here with Owen Winter of DGF, Thor Erickson of United Clay Becker, both really quality cross-country runners as our starting lineups from West Main Pizza. You got Grant Martin, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, who was a top finisher for the Mega Meet invite here a couple of weeks ago, racing against some runners from East Grand Forks. I don't believe Thor Erickson was involved in that one. United Clay Becker was here. I don't believe Thor raced that day. 10:21 is his expected time. 24 seconds off from Owen Winter. So there's a gap between first and third, but top the leaderboard is going to be a relatively close race. And then they really start to gap off towards the end there in the teens as far as those times in the 12-minute marks and whatnot. But
Well, top time over in the east was Noah Hoyt there with Park Rapids
Yep.
area, 10:09 and a half.
10:09.
10:09.5.
So Owen Winter.
Burvig was 2 seconds behind him, and Mitness was 46 seconds behind him for a 1-2-3 Park Rapids area finish.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see.
Winter and Erickson a chance to best that 10:09 with speed that they've shown earlier in the year.
Girls 3,200-meter final official here, Mr. Boyko. You want to read through those top finishers? Yep.
Right about
Finals
there.
time
So,
there, yep.
Emmy Irie with a time of 11:44, her best in 11:18. And then Jovi Marshall coming around with a 12:32 in second place for UCB. Park Christian with a 3-4 finish with Elika Johnson a 13:02, Ellie Rognes a 13:17, Jory Miska a 13:25, Brooklyn Grubb 13:37, Jenna Peterson 14:02, Meg Rognes 14:07, Lexi Bring 15 minutes 2 seconds. Their top 9 finishers.
Ooh, Spencer's birthday today, huh?
Spencer just
not
turned
every day.
38, huh?
Not every day. Spencer gets. Gosh, Kenley Wallin celebrated on Thursday last week.
Man,
special days, no doubt.
Makes me feel good. I graduated 3 years ahead of Spencer. Now he's 3 years older than me.
Hey, Spencer passed me too. My gosh, this is great. Yeah, that's the truth.
Yeah, once you get to that administrative, yeah.
Real quick, as we get through our first, we may as well go through some results here as the boys' 3,200-meter run is going, and we'll update you on how things are progressing. The girls' 4x8 went to United Clay Becker here today, with Climax Fisher Sacred Heart finishing in second place. Top 3 relays advanced, right, Jake? That's what you said?
Top 3 plus the next 2 fastest times,
Right.
Total of 8 for the section field.
West Marshall girls finished third in the girls' 4x8. The 4x8 boys, DGF first, Park Christian boys second. Then it was United Clay Becker third. Girls 100-meter hurdles, top 6 we'll get through. So you've got Nora Osowski of West Marshall, Zoe Werb of BGMR Northern Freeze, Caitlin Aboa of Monoman Waban, Annika Johnson of Park Christian, Annika. Michaela Olson of Fertile Beltrami, Natalie Acri of Park Christian, your top 6. Boys 110 hurdles, Cade Swenson of DGF, Hayden Hauff of DGF, Caden Lee of Red Lake County, Caleb Johnson of DGF, Jonathan Spiker of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Brody Hansen of United Clay Becker. Girls 100 dash, your top 6, Ashlyn Bailey of Crookston, Kenley Marcus of West Marshall, Annika Reynolds of DGF, Finley Horkin of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Maria Spaeth of Park Christian, Lydia Hansen of BGMR, the Northern Freeze. The boys 100-meter dash, Casey Macheski of DGF first place, Jonathan Spiker of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart second, Gavin Efta, West Marshall third, Brandon Schenke of BGMR the Northern Freeze fourth, Jack Ames of United Clay Becker fifth, and Grady Hochstadler of BGMR the Northern Freeze sixth. That was the boys 100 dash, as a couple of laps in now on the 3,200-meter run for the boys, as we got a battle up front between our top DGF and United Clay Becker runners. Girls 4x2 relay was West Marshall first, DGF second, United Clay Becker third. Boys 4x2 relay, DGF first, West Marshall second, Park Christian third. Girls 1,600-meter run, Emmy Irie of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Lily Olson of United Clay Becker, Ella Arnson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Elika Johnson of Park Christian, Annie Peterson of West Marshall, Nora Hansen of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Boys 1,600-meter run, Owen Winter of DGF, Grant Martin of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Rylan Hansen of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Ethan Beta of Park Christian, Braden Lassard of United Clay Becker, and Drake Desjardins of United Clay Becker, your top 6 in the boys 1,600-meter run. Girls 4x1 relay, that's your top 3 will go West Marshall, United Clay Becker, Park Christian. Boys 4x1 relay, you're going to see BGMR the Northern Freeze, DGF, Park Christian, United Clay Becker. I should say BGMR the Northern Freeze, DGF, and Park Christian, your 1, 2, 3. Girls 400-meter dash. Katrina Hitchin of Fertile Beltrami. Annika Akri of Park Christian. Jenna Thompson of Adaborp West. Annika Adolfson of West Marshall. Morgan Turn of Kitson County Central. And Naoma Davey of West Marshall, your top 6. Boys 400-meter dash. Your top 6 advancing to sections on Friday. Charles Shaw of Adaborp West. Landon Bach of United Clay Becker. Everett Nelson of BGMR the Northern Freeze. Evan Skank of United Clay Becker. Gavin MacArthur of Manoa Waban. Owen Bai of Park Christian. The girls 300 hurdles. Hannah Peterson of West Marshall, Nora Osowski of West Marshall, Annika Johnson of Park Christian, Caitlin Abo of Manoa Waban, Sophie Grun of Fertile Beltrami, and Michaela Olson of Fertile Beltrami. Boys 300 hurdles. You've got Cade Swenson of DGF, Caleb Johnson of DGF, Hayden Houff of DGF, Caden Lee of Red Lake County, Urijah Cooley of United Clay Becker, Kelby Kujansen of Adaborp West. The girls 800-meter run. That updated here. Girls 800. Jayla Abrahamson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Sarah Prazinski of Adaborp West. Maddie Custer of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Reagan Minma of BGMR the Northern Freeze. Ayla Winorovitz of West Marshall. Caitlin Christensen of Crookston. Your top 6 in the girls 800. Boys 800. Top 6 advancing to sections on Friday. Bridger Larson of United Clay Becker, Carter Jolene of DGF, Isaiah D'Amico of DGF, Rylan Hansen of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Joseph Jensen of Park Christian, Lewis Gayton of DGF. Girls 200-meter dash was a really fun race. Girls 200, Katrina Hitchin of Fertile Beltrami, Ellie Sosa of DGF, Annika Reynolds of DGF, Naomi Davey of West Marshall, Ashlyn Bailey of Crookston, Rebecca Peterson of Park Christian. The boys 200-meter dash. Also, enjoyable race here. DGF's Brody DeVries, Leaf Shervey of United Clay Becker, Gavin Gies of Park Christian, Braden Schenke of BGMR the Northern Freeze, Everett Nelson of BGMR and the Northern Freeze, Creed Tollefson of Fertile Beltrami, your top 6. And we saw the girls' 3,200-meter run. Emmy Irie, Jovi Marshall, Elika Johnson, Ellie Rognes, Jory Miska, and Brooklyn Grubb, your top runners. And the boys, as we see it. I know you've been locked in. What do we got, Mr. Boyko?
Coming out of turn 4 right now, you got your leaders, Owen Winter and Thor Erickson.
There they are.
Right there. They've been swapping the lead. They've even been talking to each other. You can see it. They're looking back. They're saying, go ahead.
Yeah.
They're saving a little bit right now.
I think they just run down Highway 10 together.
They might.
Yeah.
I want to say Thor Erickson is a Lake Park Audubon product.
They've been stride for
That
stride
sounds
with
correct,
each other
but
right
I'm
now.
not 100% on that.
Multiple lead changes between those two of Winter and Erickson. Grant Martin runs 3rd right now, exiting turn 2.
And they're into some lap traffic as we spread out here now in this 3,200.
It was Hayden Schulstad out of Red Lake County, I believe, that led the first couple laps, but has fallen now after setting a very quick pace, but then got passed by the couple leaders and has dropped down to 6th. And now Stuart Nelson taking a look for 6th place into turn 3.
And we'll just pop up here to the girls' 2 mile winners on the podium right now.
Yeah. No, we talked about them, but again, you know, the 6 that are going to, I didn't get, what we didn't do yet is we haven't talked about the field events, but Emmy Irie of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Jovi Marshall of United Clay Becker, Elika Johnson of Park Christian, Ellie Rognes Park Christian, Jory Miska of West Marshall, and Brooklyn Grubb of DGF, the 6 that'll advance on to the section meet on Friday at DGF. They're being recognized right now. Girls high jump went the way of Mark L. Peterson of West Marshall, Ingrid Rusted of United Clay Becker 2nd, Cadis White of Kitson County Central 3rd, Addison Straswell of United Clay Becker 4th, Annika Akre of Park Christian 5th, and Nora Osowski of West Marshall 6th for the girls high jump. Boys high jump, Maxwell Kuzna of DGF, Charles Shaw of Adaborp West, Elijah Williamson of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Cade Swenson of Dilworth Glendon Felton, Everett Nelson of BGMR the Northern Freeze, Gavin Geese of Park Christian, your top 6 advancing.
Here, just it's top 5 plus the next 6.
Top 5 plus the next 6.
Yeah. 1 through 5 from each
Oh.
subsection, then the next 6 best times.
Okay.
So I think that's where your 5 and 6 got mixed up. But
I don't know if I got 5 or 6. I know I would have been saying 6. So yeah. It's all kinds of fun because I originally had 4 too, but things change.
well, yeah, there was a amendment to what was originally sent out,
Right.
and so yeah.
And I was following the legislative session at that point too. So when amendments came past, I was confused, and then when the Senate
And
baffled
we had
at the
to
end,
know about Uber and
the gavel came through, and then I got very lost. So please accept my apologies.
I will not.
In the
But okay.
girls pole vault, Chloe Bowl of Crookston first place finish, Ruth Harris of Park Christian second, Hallie Windjam of Crookston third, Markel Peterson of West Marshall finishes fourth, and Macy Cavett of Ada West finishes fifth.
I believe I've heard bell lap right here.
It is.
Yeah, we're on the bell. 200 to go at 9:50.
And we have a battle into turn 3 for the win.
Certainly. I'll get the top 5 boys pole vault, and then we'll move on. Joe Wilson of DGF, Caden Benson of West Marshall, McCody Weber of Crookston, Nick Lund of BGMR The Freeze, and Cade Swenson of DGF finishes 5th in the boys pole vault. And here we go with the boys 3,200-meter finish between Owen Winter of DGF and Thor Erickson of United Clay Becker, and it's Winter right now. And it will be Winter hanging on.
Yeah, just enough of a little push there to get a little bit of separation, and he'll take the top spot here into the section.
10:27 and 10:28 or 10:29 respectively. Neither was near their top. Here's a big finish by Climax Fisher Sacred Hearts Grant Martin. He'll come in third around 10:39 unofficial. And then Isaac Gifford of DGF. He'll be coming in on the 4th spot. And he'll be closer to his time, 10:50.20 qualifying time. He's 10:55 here, so unofficial. And then Drew Connect of United Clay Becker, 8th grader, 11:03. Good run. Boys 3,200-meter run as the racers are wrapping up. Girls long jump goes the way of here today. Some of the finals for you. Girls long jump, Ellie Sosa of DGF, Julia Miller of Ada West first and second, Katrina Hitchin of Fertile Beltrami, Avery Ockery of Park Christian, McKenna Christensen of Park Christian, your top 5. Boys long jump. Read this one much earlier today. Maxwell Kuzna of DGF, first place finish. Gavin MacArthur of Manoman Waban, second. Isaac Jacobson, Park Christian, third. Max Kohler of DGF, fourth. And Jonathan Spiker of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, fifth, advancing. Girls triple jump. Ellie Sosa of DGF, Hannah Peterson, West Marshall, Kylie Snare of BGMR Northern Freeze, Ruth Harris of Park Christian, Grace Bowl of Crookston, your top 5. Boys at triple jump goes the way here of Gavin MacArthur, Manoman Waban, Hayden Half of DGF, Caleb Johnson of DGF, Bridger Weekly of Park Christian, Jackson Skank of United Clay Becker, your top 5. Girls discus. Here we have finishing Aria Garrett of DGF, Emily Marcus of West Marshall, Catherine Sullivan of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, Ella Olson of DGF, Jersey Troutman of DGF. Boys at discus. Tristan Nichols of BGMR The Northern Freeze, Zach Troyer of Park Christian, Ethan Heller of DGF, Thomas Thureen of DGF, Aiden Edine of DGF. Your top 5 for the boys discus. Girls shot put goes the way here today as our 2-miler racers finish up. Aria Garrett of DGF, first place. McKinley Fallen of Kitson County Central. Then Casey Andreessen of Park Christian. Jersey Troutman of DGF. Then Atra Tofabom of Park Christian finished 5th. Boys shot put is our last result to share before the 4x4 relays. And we got Tristan Nichols of BGMR The Northern Freeze. Josh Dudgeon of DGF. Zachary Troyer of Park Christian. Ethan Hellerud of DGF. Bryce Steen of DGF, your top 5. The boys shot put. 4x4 time. And then we're going to put a wrap with results and a couple of interviews and have ourselves an 8A West subsection track and field celebration on a nice day. Sun coming out here today as well. Johnson Sports Complex. Good to see it.
So, looking here ahead to the girls 4x4 to advance here. Of course, top 3 will advance you there. The wild card times 4:33.76 and 4:36.19, the current wild card times. So you gotta, if your 4th and 5th teams beat those times, then they go to Section 2.
Got it. So we should probably talk about the 4x4, shall we?
We shall.
We could.
Got a couple of heats in the girls, and then a couple of heats in the boys. First heat of the girls, Red Lake County, Crookston, Mahnomen Waubun. As our last 3,200-meter runner will come across.
There we go. Wraps up our 3,200, and now we got our first heat jogging down to the starting line.
So Red Lake County is going to be in lane 3. That's Taylor Moen, Leah Palin, Jordan Johnson, and Aubrey Halverson. In the 4th lane, we got Caitlin Christensen, Grace Bowl, Kaylee Fanflick, and Brooklyn Waldall. And in lane 5, Mahnomen Waubun's Morgan Hodek, Matea Big Bear, Caitlin Oboa, and Natalie Knoll will be what we have for our 4x4 girls heat number 1. Best time here in this one will be Crookston, 4:46. About 6 seconds better than Mahnomen Waubun, which was about 10 seconds better than Red Lake County's time in the 4x4. And they'll be out there on the track here coming up.
All right.
All
You're
right.
not going to go run across.
No, but we maybe should send. We should probably send Josh down for post-race interviews.
Yeah, we could do that.
He's going to duck away.
Yep.
He's very excited about it.
It's time for the All-American interview segment.
Yeah, he's going to take his jacket off because heaven forbid he wears my Tyvek jacket down there to show off his American colors.
You'd be easy to find, Josh.
Make him
One of
freeze.
High-vis jackets, yeah.
My 1996 Atlanta Olympics jacket. So all you got to do there, you get your headphones on there, and you're going to have your headphones on.
Yeah.
Jake, be careful. It's a classic. One size fits all.
I am not all.
You can't. General Mills will never get that back. So you're going to go down there, and you're going to have this little button here. This is a mute button. When it's red like that, that means you're live. When it's not red and it says mute down here, then you're muted. Okay, so you're okay for now. And make sure you put that on your pocket there, your little belt there, and that's going to be your headphones so you can hear what's going on. So you can hear Jake and I call the 4x4.
Yeah.
And you're going to probably want to talk to
That is our
probably going to want to head down there.
on-air production meeting.
You're going to want to find the DGF coach. He was looking.
I thought I just saw him over there.
He was back in the
but-
pits area.
Yeah, I mean, the tent's right there when you walk by onto
Yeah.
the field, so you might be able to
You probably
check
find
it out
him.
over there.
Yeah, you'll find him, and it'll be good. Just find somebody. See, that's how we do it. He's well prepared and ready to go. But this is his big moment.
One shining moment.
One shining moment. You wore a Tyvek jacket. See, that was the thing, though. It's very important. Out in front, lead leg here is Morgan Hodek for the Mahnomen Waubun Thunderbirds. Caitlin Christensen for Crookston. And Taylor Moen for Red Lake County. You got to love a good on-air production meeting, though. They're helpful.
Usually.
I can't hear you guys over there through our microphones or anything, so that's fine. I heard Kenley talking bad about us. I heard it. Crookston goes.
Kedley's messing up the camera views.
Oh, for crying out loud. Camera's still live. Microphone is too. First heat of the girls 4x4. And it's Crookston, Mahnomen Waubun, Red Lake County in that order.
We got a full 8 for the next heat there?
You bet we do, Jake. Yeah.
All right.
It's going to be a hoot, the girls 4x4. A lot of these things couldn't be made possible without you in the booth today, Jake, so we want to just thank the weather for making that possible.
Yeah, because you couldn't have me in this exact same spot the last 3 times.
No, we couldn't. It would not have worked. It was too busy, and there was too many Dave Dolls up here, and that was the weather really
Apparently
kept
I'm
things.
the weather now.
Well, no, we just want to say thanks to the weather for making it possible for you to be right here, and give the proper dues. And also thanks to that table outside for giving us a better camera angle, and this guy in front of us for not getting in the way. Here's our third handoff. The girls 4x4. It goes Crookston. It goes Mahnomen Waubun. And it'll go Red Lake County. I think I have the girls' final 3,200 numbers here to share too. Well, boys, 3,200 meter numbers final, yes. Owen Winter ran in 10:27. Thor Erickson of United Clay Becker ran 10:29. Grant Martin of Climax Fisher Sacred Heart 10:38. Isaac Gifford 10:55. Drew Connect of United Clay Becker 11:03. Your top 5 in the boys' 3,200 meter run. Crookston, Mahnomen Waubun, Red Lake County here in this third leg of the 4x4 first heat. Now second heat upcoming. See Mahnomen Waubun coach Ed Snetzinger giving some encouragement to the team. Third leg for Mahnomen Waubun is Caitlin Oboa, who's had a pretty good day here today. Some nice races so far. Crookston's third leg is Callie Fanfalik, who's making her way in front of the home stretch here. And the fourth handoff, fourth and final. Crookston's rolling. Mahnomen Waubun will hand it off to Natalie Knoll. She's the anchor leg in the 4x4. And Red Lake County, it'll be Jordan Johnson handing off to Aubrey Halverson. Red Lake County's 4x4 relay team, 8th grader, 7th grader, 7th grader.
Oh, if we had a bunch of people head out for the team already, you just don't have the crowd on the infield here for this race.
No, this is the first heat.
No, but still.
Even at that. Yeah, you're right.
Of course, too, a lot of other events going on here today with golf and softball and baseball. And
Well, there was definitely a lot of scratches. Some more notable than others, that's for sure. Crookston's going to come through the 4x4 in Heat 1. Unofficial 4:47. Mahnomen Waubun will follow, then Red Lake County. And Mahnomen Waubun's unofficial time will be 4:55. Red Lake County will come in. Mahnomen Waubun, that's an improvement of... Actually, no, it's not an improvement. Apologize. I was looking wrong.
Can't look wrong. You got to look right.
I did find, for Josh Boyko, I did find Dilworth Clinton Felton's coach.
I was just looking for Josh, where he's at.
I don't know. But let me tell you.
Because he left his communication device right there.
Well, that's not helpful
not
then.
gonna help. Unless he's listening.
He's going to be listening. Secondary communication device not available is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Josh, if you can hear us, which you should be able to, DGF has a small camp on the center of the fun there in the main infield. And the coaches...
Yeah, go kind of over by those Gatorade jugs and a little bit to north. There's Josh. Okay, keep walking straight. Warmer.
He's on it.
Warmer.
He's on it.
You're getting warmer.
Yeah, and you could talk to Coach. You get him in place after the race here. We'll have him talk in between. He's right there sitting on the floor, or sitting on the ground to your left.
Yep. And then, Wes Marshall right out there in front. Josh, if you look at about the mid part of the 100-meter.
Yeah, the orange and blue. There they are.
Yep.
Exciting times. We've got everybody in place. We'll go in between. Josh, you can have some pre-conversation with them there on the. And then we'll go in between the race here. So you're good.
Get them lined up there, and we'll go after this. So,
Yep. Okay, so we've got the girls 4x4. All lanes full. Jake, let's get the race update here from West Main Pizza. In Ada and Dilworth at the starting lineups. BGMR, the Northern Freeze, they'll be in lane 1. Ada Borp West in lane 2. Climax Fisher Sacred Heart in 3. Fertile Beltrami 4. United Clay Becker in lane 5. West Marshall in 6. Park Christian 7. And Dilworth Glendon Felton is over in lane number 8. Ada Lee will have the first leg for BGMR, the Northern Freeze. Jenna Thompson of Ada Borp West in lane 1, in lane 2 there, I should say. Ella Arnson for Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, first leg. Jordan Rash of Fertile Beltrami. Katrina, Katarina Vetter, that is Katie Vetter, as you'd know her, United Clay Becker. West Marshall, Naomi Davey. Annika Free of Park Christian, and Emma Brinkman of DGF will have the first leg.
All right.
4x4 girls race. Best
Guns
time.
up.
Oh, yeah. Best time, by the way, Jake. 4:13:55, and that's Fertile Beltrami about a half, three-quarters of a second faster than United Clay Becker. They had a great battle here 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, they did.
So we shall see.
Week and a half? 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was the 16th of May. Seems to ring a bell.
It's going to be me. Yeah.
It's going to be May. You're right.
Not much longer.
No. It's 28th already. Hard to believe it. June 1st coming on Saturday. Breakfast on the farm down in Hawley on Saturday, Jake.
Get some pancakes, a little ice cream.
Yeah, Cason Farms.
Good times.
And they got ice cream cones. So you get the pancakes and sausage meal and scrambled eggs.
Mm-hmm.
Milk.
Well, I was gonna say you gotta get your little your milk there, a little chocolate milk.
Well, you got options. And then
options.
And then you get the free ice cream cones.
Gotta
and then
love it.
kids barrel chain rides too. You gotta check that out.
Good times.
United Clay Becker's Katie Vetter cruising to start here. Fertile Beltrami. That is Jordan Rash. Your first leg, Jenna Thompson, Ada Borp West. And here come the handoffs. First handoffs are complete. Just about complete.
One more to go.
One more. Girls 4x4. It's Fertile Beltrami, United Clay Becker, Ada Borp West. 1, 2, 3. West Marshall is 4. As United Clay Becker pulls away in the backstretch. Again, this is now Chloe Johnson for UCB, Bailey Iverson for Fertile Beltrami. Katrina Hitchin for Fertile Beltrami will be the anchor of this 4x4.
See a little space out here. 1, 2, 3. Nice little charge coming from the backside there with the 4-5 spots.
Mm-hmm. United Clay Becker getting some good space for first place. Fertile Beltrami 2. Ada Borp West, West Marshall, Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, BGMR, the Northern Freeze, Park Christian, DGF.
There between Ada Borp West and West Marshall, almost simultaneous handoffs there.
Third leg, Brooke Bjorgard for BGMR, Northern Freeze. Julie Miller of Ada Borp West. Jayla Abrahamson from Climax Fisher Sacred Heart. Ella Kronschnabel of Fertile Beltrami. Keela Johnson of UCB. Nora Osowski of West Marshall. Siri Messelt of Park Christian. And Alex Risberg of DGF, your third leg of the 4x4 girls.
1 and 2 looking strong right now. Race for third here as we got that Climax Fisher Sacred Heart coming up from 5th to 4th now and pushing here to make a move on third. So we round the turn 4.
All right, big finish. UCB, Fertile Beltrami, Ada Borp West. Climax Fisher Sacred Heart, big push. They're going to take over third. Ada Borp West is 4th. West Marshall could be taken over 4th and will with the handoff.
We'll see what Hitchin can do to make up ground here on this one.
It's Ingrid Rusted for UCB, Katrina Hitchin for Fertile Beltrami.
Meanwhile, for third there, Adaborp West dropping all the way back to fifth. Prodzinski, I believe, running the tail leg here for them.
That is correct, and looks like Prodzinski's making up ground, and now third place is Adaborp West. Hitchin's got her work cut out for her. Rusted's holding steady, but Hitchin striding out.
Focus the camera here on that third place there, as that looks like Prodzinski has taken third.
Yep. Turn 4. Rusted leads. Hitchin right behind her. Hitchin is coming. And Hitchin
making moves.
Is on Rusted's tail. Hitchin hammering down. Rusted giving it, but Hitchin's got it. There goes Katrina Hitchin taking over first place, and yet again a great finish in the girls 4x4. Fertile Beltrami, UCB, Adaborp West, Climax Fishers Sacred Heart, West Marshall, BGMR, the Northern, I should say, now you've got Park Christian, BGMR, the Northern Freeze, and DGF, the lineup, but what a big ground to cover.
A lot of ground, yeah.
It's, yep, just like it. That's the second time in, like say, 10 days that those two have had a great run on this track, and very similar finish. Huge finish.
Didn't see the time. Did you see what time they were marked at?
No, I did not, but that'll be up here very shortly. 4:16, huh?
4:16, like 1:5 and 4:16.75, I think, is what popped up on the scoreboard there.
Hey, Ella's birthday. We have one heat of the boys 4x4.
4:16.48.
Official.
4:16.76.
That's the difference. And for whatever reason, they show it up here as 4:16.49, 4:16.77 on the official sheet.
I don't know if they do like the with the wind aid or something.
That might be the wind aid differential, so they add just a 1/100th of a second.
Yeah. I don't know.
Well,
Either way,
it's okay.
9 seconds faster than the top side of the East.
It's who knows? We just got things. Adaborp West time was 4:23.69.
Just 1
3
heat
seconds better than earlier.
The boys 4x4?
One heat, yes.
Okay.
Adaborp West had the when they finished third. That's 3 seconds off their fastest. That was a great run for them as well as our results shown. So boys 4x4 is the last event. And then we'll have some post-race conversation. I know Josh Boyko is down on the field, and we'll be getting to Josh here momentarily.
3:51 is the wild card time to beat.
Josh, you can hear us right down there. You got us there, guy?
Just wave.
Well, he's testing his microphone. It's good. Perfect. You got us? Okay, good.
I sure got you.
Look at him. That's a guy.
Okay.
All right, good. Well, we'll get to you right after this 4x4.
Both sets of coaches there by you?
Oh, he does. Looks like he does.
Yep.
He's got everybody. Everybody's near and dear. Boys 4x4. Let's get to the starters here from West Main Pizza in Ada and Dilworth. West Marshall will be in lane 1. Adaborp West in lane 2. Park Christian lane 3. United Claybacker in lane 4. DGF lane 5. Red Lake County lane 6. Fertile Beltrami is in lane 7. Lane 8 will be open. For West Marshall, it's Corey McMahon, Jace McMahon, Miko Rosh, and Sammy Durand. Adaborp West, Rudy Reyes, Kelby Kujansen, Natan Visser, Luke Jalbert. Park Christian, Nathan Peterson, Joseph Jensen, Owen Bai, Gavin Gies. United Claybacker is Noah Nelson, Bridger Larson, Leaf Shervy, and Landon Baki. DGF's Maxwell Kuzna, Owen Winter, Joe Wilson, Jerome Gagne. Red Lake County, Kean DeRozier, Nate Powers, Connor Duden, Caden Lee. And then Jack Erickson, Tony Meyer, Briston DeRozier, Riley Benson. That's a lineup given to us here today. And best time is 3:30.73 UCB. That's 8 seconds better than anybody else on the course. So we shall see.
Top time in the East was 3:44.21.
That was their top time?
Yep.
Was it 3:40 something?
3:44.21.
Wow.
So 14 seconds slower than the top time out here on the prelims coming in.
Wow.
Yep. Guns up. Gun's still up.
They're holding it. Oop. Bang. And away we go.
Final little puff of smoke here today from the starter's pistol.
It was a great event. They got it going again, and again, kudos to all the helpers and as many people that could come back, considering the day was shifted based on weather.
Oh, the volunteers is what makes a track meet great.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Folks in Glendon are excited about the Section 8 meet on Friday for sure.
Yeah, they always run a quality one down there.
They
It
do.
should be-
Got a great facility for
Yep.
it, you know, and adds to it. And a great start.
There's the handoffs coming through now, and
Smooth.
maybe I think that was the Park Christian team there, a little off, but
Right now,
everything looks okay.
yeah, DGF, UCB. Here comes UCB, a big push. First and second are way ahead, and UCB starting to make their
UCB
their
making
statement
a-
here.
Ooh.
UCB second is Bridger Larson. You want this one too by chance? Because I can
No.
hit that one. We're good.
Yep, we're just gonna do this one here, and here as we approach the handoff zone,
UCB,
and we'll
DGF.
just go ahead and hit that button there, and
West
see
Marshall.
a few of the handoffs go by.
Yeah, Park Christian in third place right now. A very distant third. UCB in a
has
very
opened up their lead.
of first place ahead of DGF. And if I'm not mistaken, fourth place right now is Ada Borup West. The handoff went to Natan Visser.
Yeah, but it looks like Park Christian making a push there for fourth.
And Park Christian has passed Ada Borup West. But UCB in a huge run here by Leaf Shervy. He'll hand it off to Landon Baki, the anchor, and away they'll go.
1 lap to go as he hands it off. 2:42 the time.
3:30.73 was their time for qualifying.
He had 200 meters to go at 3:08.
It's going to be tough to get to that 3:30 time, but no doubt still running fantastic. And now they're almost 100 meters ahead of second place.
Here to wrap up the 8A West subsection. Crossing the line.
What unofficial?
3:36 unofficial.
Yeah, that's not bad. DGF will come in about 3:43, 3:40. Yeah, 3:43.
3:43. Yep.
Park Christian. Fertile Beltrami. Ada Borup West.
Beltrami 3:57. Ada Borup West 3:59.
In Red Lake County and West Marshall. Final two on a track in the boys 4x4. I do believe down on the field we've got, Josh Boyko's getting a DGF coaching staff in
We
position.
got our final fusion runner to cross, and
the 4x4
there
has
we go.
wrapped.
Let's find Josh Boyko.
Yeah, the boys' results as a team, DGF is going to become a subsection champs. So we go down to the field where Josh Boyko stands by with coach from DGF. Josh?
Hey, thanks, guys. And here with Coach Anderson. And, Coach, you guys dominated throughout today. We saw Winter with a couple good performances in the distance. Just take me through the day, how it went, and how proud you are of this team.
Well, we've had a really great season. As I say, we've run the gauntlet. It's the first time we've won the section AA. Went down to True Team. We had a big win in the conference in the Heart of Lakes, and we're just kind of looking at getting everything together. We've been hit with some injuries, so we've been trying to manipulate and move athletes, especially in the relays. So that's the tricky part. And the other thing is, it wasn't an advantage for us to have it canceled on Thursday and come back, and now we got to go Tuesday and we got to come right back on a Friday. So the other side, the east section, has a bit of an advantage with recovery in that from there. But I've got 26 athletes, juniors and seniors in that level, and there's several great 9th and 10th graders. But the major portion of the team has been in that junior senior group, and they've just performed very well. We had many titles, not only in the relays but also in open events today. I can't say enough about my 3 junior hurdlers. I mean, we went 1-2-4 today. We had a little problem coming out of one of the blocks where the block threw up, basically got thrown in the air with it. But they went 1-2-3 sweep in the 300. So, I mean, I'm proud of the performances all the way through, both field events and running events.
Yeah, and take me through and highlight a couple of the other performances throughout the day from those juniors and seniors.
Well, pole vaulter, we have Joe Wilson, who's vaulted 14.3. Today he went 13.10. He's one of the top vaulters in the state. He was 4th last year, so that was a great performance. Long jumper and high jumper, Mac Kunza, he went 6.2 in the high jump, and he was also won the long jump, over 20. So in those 2 events, triple jump, we've got great depth. So we went like a 2.36 in that one. Take it in the discus and shot. We scored 3 people in each of those. So those are kind of our field events. And our running events, as I stated earlier, we won the 4x8. We won the 4x2. We were second in the 4x1 and 4x4, and we're going to load those up a little stronger than what we had before. In the hurdles, we won those with depth. The 100, Casey Wachowski won the 100. We had Bodie DeVries, he won the 200. We kind of sacrificed a little bit in the 400 and stuff so that we could work it out to run in strength in the relays. And then, as you said earlier, winter in the mile and the 2 miles. So those are kind of our top events. But we scored in everything, and that's what I tell the kids. Score in everything, you're tough to beat.
Definitely. And do you think this team is getting to its peak at the right time, and what do they have left in the tank?
Well, I was happy to see that we'd made, of course it doesn't count today, but state qualifying times in the 110 hurdles. So if they'd run that on Friday at our place, we have good jumping surfaces, so I think we're going to do very well since we're hosting this section on Friday. I think that we're still trying to recover from some injuries, and it's the same thing. Just get through, and so you can run or jump another day. So I think we are peaking, hopefully at the right time. And the biggest thing is when you run for a peak, you've got to really get some recovery. So as they say, the hay is in the barn, pretty much. There isn't much else we can do except to give them some recovery and rest. But yes, I think we've kind of turned that corner, and hopefully we're peaking at the right time to get the most kids into the state meet.
All right, thank you, Coach. Thank you. And as you heard, Kevin, the hay is in the barn.
The hay is in the barn. Nice work. Absolutely. You get Wes Marshall here, Josh. That'll be the next one for you, as our post-race interviews made possible. Thanks in part to Rivers Edge Insurance Agency in Holstead here on YourLiveEvent.com. He's going to try to track down Wes Marshall. As DGF as a team going to come out first place. 242 a team total, 95 for United Clay Becker. Park Christian 81, BGMR the Northern Freeze at 71. Climax Fisher Sacred Heart 56 was 5th place. West Marshall 38 for 6th place. Ada-Borp West 26 was 7th place. Red Lake County 25 for 8th place. Mahnomen Waban also had 25 points. Fertile Beltrami 17 points as a team, 10th place. Crookston 11th place with 11 points. And Norman County East Julian Hitterdall got 7 points. And that is for 12th place in the boys event for the Section 8A West subsection. And that's the boys' results. Girls' results, we'll have the totals as well here. Girls' results, you're looking at West Marshall with a 133, Park Christian a 109, DGF a 97.5. That was good for 3rd place. Climax Fisher Sacred Heart 4th place with 86 points. United Clay Becker 62 for 5th place. Fertile Beltrami 57.5 is 6th place. Crookston 42. 7th place. Ada-Borp West 42 points, also 7th place. The Badger Greenbush Middle River Gators 35 points. Kitson County Central 20. Monoman Waban finishes in 11th place with 13, and Red Lake County 12th. 5 points would be for the last spot in the girls' 8A West subsection. Again, West Marshall, first place finish, goes 133 points. First place finish in our Section 8A West subsection event here today. The track and field on yourliveevent.com with our coverage here today. Sorry, Josh.
Right to your left there.
Put your headphones on, kid, and then so we can talk to you. They're literally right to your left. Thank you.
Yep.
There we go.
There, with the big packet there.
Yep. Beard, left. We'll take a break, come back with more, and we'll wrap up our coverage of the 8A West subsection when we come back.
Natural warmth and beauty to your home. The right moldings add character and style to any room. Oakley Lumber Incorporated and Bayer Built Woodworks offer a vast selection of base, casing, corners, and more to suit all your needs. Whether it is a traditional, simplistic, or ornate profile, there is sure to be an option fit for you. Plus, with Bayer Built pre-finishing, your moldings will look gorgeous for years to come. Stop in to Oakley Lumber Incorporated today and ask about Bayer Built moldings.
West Main Pizza Ada is open Sunday through Thursday from 11 till 8, Friday and Saturdays 11 to 9. With more than just pizza, enjoy all the menu items from West Main Pizza. Takeout number is 218-784-3700. When you're in town or driving through the Ada area, stop in and enjoy pizzas, calzones, salads, pasta, and more. West Main Pizza Ada continues its family tradition to welcome you, your family, friends, and neighbors. West Main Pizza Ada, now also open at the Rail District.
As springtime approaches, and then it'll be summer, and we think of all these items that need to be in storage or just a good place to put them. This is the time to talk to Mark, the shed builder at Ada Building Center LLC, about getting that new shed built. You stop by, visit with Mark about sizes and styles available, and he'll build to your specifications. Or you can choose from several of the basic models and adjust to fit your need. Ada Building Center LLC, Highway 200 East Edge, Ada. Call Mark, the shed builder, 218-784-3661.
We're back at the 8A West subsection track and field meet on yourliveevent.com as the girls team is victorious. West Marshall here today. Ben Miska is the head coach, and Josh Boyko's got Coach Miska down on the field.
Yeah, I've got Coach Miska here with me, and Coach, take me through the highlights of the day and some highlights and performances for me.
There's a lot of great performances. Very proud of these girls. I mean, from our seniors, Hannah Peterson had a great day. She took first in every event that she was in. Our field events did a great job. Yeah, it was an all-around great performance. We've had a great season, and this is just another step in that.
And then talk about the athletes for you that are moving on to Friday and what you expect from that.
Yeah, we're excited. Like I said, Hannah's been to state as a sophomore, as a junior in different events, and we expect her to have a great day. Our relays are very strong. They performed very well. We had a good day in the hurdles. Nora Susky in the 100 and the 300, as well as Hannah. And yeah, we're just excited to see Markel Peterson in the high jump and the pole vault. We're excited to kind of digest some of the results and see where things are at, but the girls did a great job in kind of a cooler end of May day.
Yeah, and then talk about this thing getting pushed back almost an entire week. How do you think that affected your team in the end?
You know, it's just kind of a mentally preparing for things and how you pace practices. And we had to change how we pace some practices, and it's going to change how we pace practices tomorrow and Thursday even, so that we're ready for Friday. That's the biggest thing, is just kind of adjusting what we do for practice. The girls were mentally prepared and ready to go. So.
And then, do you think this team is hitting their stride and peaking at the right time this season?
Oh yeah, it's awesome. Like, from True Team State, the girls did a great job down there. They took third to the subsection meet. It's definitely going in the right direction.
And what improvements have you seen throughout the year from some certain athletes, and that's gotten them to where they are now?
Well, it's just hard work at practice and committing to different things, and then too, just there's certain times where we say this is what's best for the team, and certain times where we say this is what's best for the individual. And right now we're kind of in an individual spot and putting people in positions that we can get them as far as possible to sections and then hopefully to a state meet. And they just stay focused. And like I said, a true team performance was awesome, where we kind of focus more on a team position. And today was great for the individuals. So.
All right, thank you, Coach, and good luck later this week.
Thank you.
All right, Ben Miska, head coach of the West Marshall Fusion, joining us. Josh, when you're wrapped up down there, why don't you grab the N-line camera and power cord and bring that up here, and we'll be wrapping it up with you. Good stuff. There you go, Josh Boyko. Rivers Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead, with our post-race coverage interviews here today is our post-race show. Rolling right along, let's talk about Enbridge Energy. Our Enbridge Energy player of the runner of the game, or athlete of the meet here today, as we get a chance to look at the DGF team in celebration of their team title for the subsection today. Looking at some of the outstanding performances, I think one that really stands out to me again here today, I think, is Katrina Hitchen for the Fertile-Tremie Falcons. Jake, I thought she comes home and is just a huge piece of that puzzle that helps Fertile-Tremie catapult the leaderboard here today as well.
Individually, but then also look at that 4x4
yeah.
there, the way she closed that gap, and by less than half of a second difference. And it was a pretty healthy gap that she closed down, too, there. So to be able to do those things, that's definitely bringing some energy, some high performance there, yeah.
No doubt, with Katrina Hitchen from Enbridge Energy. Let's talk about post-game connection with all the telephone company there, how to connect as we talk in our post-race coverage here today. Section 8A West, subsection track and field, Halstead Telephone Company. And, you talk about just the depth of team in DGF. West Marshall showed it, but DGF really showed, 3 times the point total on boys' side. That type of build, that type of depth will lead you to team victories in track and field.
Yeah, it's like Coach said, hey, we're deep, but we're good too, and you go 1, 2, 4 in the 110 hurdles there, and a little bit of a misstep with the blocks in that one, so you come back and you go 1, 2, 3 in the 300 hurdles. So able to, just you're deep, and you got kids that can perform, and it's tough to beat a team like that.
Well, I know that when we continue on here with our post-race coverage on yourliveevent.com, we were able to say big thanks to, just everybody who was involved here today, once again, from Sean Bierk to Josh Boyko to Jake Berkmeyer and myself, Kevin Kochman, as we had a good run here today with track and field. The subsection meet, like you said, Jake, top 5 individuals, top 3 relay teams, and then we're going to see how they stack up with the other subsections. There will be numbers and point systems that get finalized here today to determine the full-on run of what we're to expect on Friday in the section meet.
Yep, individual and field events, so individual running and field events, taking the top 5 from each subsection, then the next 6 fastest total times there, so a field of 16 there, and then a field of 8 with the relays, top 3 from each subsection. The next fastest 2 times are what will qualify. And so there will be some that maybe didn't have their best day, but still get the chance to go on. I know there was a couple in some field events that maybe not the best day, but have a chance to go in and do some things. A few in the running that maybe pulled a couple upsets here today. They'll look to build on that too with Friday, and it's it's going to be a fun time.
For the precision of the day here from RDK, want to say this, Jake. I thought the 4x2 Brody DeVries for Dilworth, Glendon, Felton, and he wins by 3 hundredths of a second over Leaf Shervey, and he flipped it. He was, coming in, he was almost 3/10 of a second off. He wins by 300ths of a second.
Yep.
Precision right there from RDK.
That was a fun one coming down to the end. One other thing I'd like to give
please do
give the flowers to here for precision. The volunteers, the workers here that kept everything on pace, on track. Here from the start of the field all the way through the final, the 4x4 athletic director Kinley Wallin and everyone else. I know Ruth Hayden has a huge part in it as well too, and just everyone for each individual spot. Kudos. Third meet in 3 weeks, and outside of some rain last week that you can't control,
thunder and lightning,
everything has been run top notch.
Think they would have been fine running in the rain last week. It was the lightning factor,
yeah.
right? And it was really windy. It really was windy. It was stormy. I mean,
yep. Well, like Park Rapids, there they just moved up ahead. It had
Pelican Rapids, yeah.
Pelican Rapids, sorry.
Right. Yep, they started at noon.
Yep, if that was an option to move ahead, maybe we got some stuff in, got some rain. But, yeah, when that lightning comes, the rules are the rules. And
3 o'clock,
you can't always look the other direction.
You would, well, darn right. And you would have had to start early.
Yeah, because
it would have been
downpoured. Once you got past, what was it, 5:30, 6 o'clock?
Yeah, it would have hampered pretty badly. So they made it happened. Unfortunate that they couldn't. Yeah, but that's the way it goes, right? They got it in today.
Yeah, and it is unfortunate for some of those dual sport athletes that were not able to compete either here or with some of their other sports, depending on which side of the fence you're on with that. You can't control the weather, though.
You just can't.
It's unfortunate, and you got to get the things in because you got a section track and field meet coming up here on Friday, and you can't really run subsection on Thursday and section on Friday. So.
No, you can't. Sections at DGF Glendon, the site for Friday, and Friday the 31st should be a great race. Again, we've talked about some of the favorites that you have not from this subsection. Bagley Foston's Procketcom's a blast to watch in all of her events. She'll be a favorite, no doubt. We've got a lot of great favorites coming out of this west subsection.
Mm-hmm.
Buckle up, have some fun.
Yeah, really.
8A meet is always great.
And as we alluded to, there are some individuals that have and will be competing at the next level, and a great chance to see them participate as a high school athlete coming up here on Friday.
Thanks for the help, Jake. To Josh Boyko, thank you. Sean Bierk as well. And again, for everyone here at Kenley Wallin and the Ada Borup West School for the hosting and social.
Happy birthday, Kenley.
Happy birthday, Kenley. Yeah, very much so. 8A West subsection track and field. DGF as a team wins, and West Marshall as a team wins. DGF the boys and West Marshall as the girls. Concerned from the Johnson Sports Complex in Ada. I'm Kevin Kochman. Thanking you for joining us. Have a great day, everyone.